What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The return of the UFC Fight Night Dern versus Ribas 2. The rematch we all didn't know we needed, but it is now the rematch that we all wanted. Kind of. The UFC's back, baby. We cannot complain. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And consider subscribing to the channel. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in if you guys missed my UFC picks and predictions. And if you're like, these freaking... these prelims aren't for me, but I want to see what you have or who you've picked on the main card. The picks and prediction live stream is up. There's timestamps. Go check it out. We'll be live throughout this entire stream. I know on the schedule it said BYB. There's probably going to be too much overlap. I'm thinking that we do Gladiator at about 1:30 a.m. Eastern. Or I think 1 a.m. Eastern is when the main card starts. I think the prelims start at 11 p.m. Or midnight on YouTube. Anyways, it's an awesome up-and-coming Japanese promotion that allows real MMA. None of this fake-ass unified rule set that unfortunately the UFC employs. They actually have real MMA where you can kick, where you're allowed and encouraged to soccer kick, grounded knee, stomp. Like I said, real MMA, none of this fake-ass unified rules garbage. So anyways, we'll probably do some Gladiator later if my boy Skatesman doesn't do it. If he does it, well, we'll hang out in his chat. But anyways, what's up, dog? Good to see you. ACL, salut, mon ami. Comment ça va? Happy New Year. Good to see you. Gary, UFC UK ready. Look, usually, guys, I'm sipping on some coffee. And for staying up late, I got some ready to go. Shout out to Peninsula Panthers, team I used to do play-by-play for in college, a hockey team. We're whipping out the wobbly pops early here, guys. Our boy, in our last stream, we have a bunch. We actually have a small fraction of the City Life community who really digs the beer reviews. So we have a new one coming out here, very very soon. But we're starting off with a big thick bitch, ladies and gentlemen. And no, I ain't talking about Mackenzie Dern. We're talking about the Monkey Bar Imperial Pastry Stout, banana, chocolate, peanut butter, and marshmallow. Usually I'm not a big sweet stout guy, but we're going with this one. 11%, 20 IBU, sweet, malty. It's going to be a sick one. So we'll crack it open in a sec here because the first two fighters are already... Hey, there we go, user 710. There it is. There's the Monkey Bar. I'm drinking a luxury Budweiser. Yo, what's up, Shane? I'm watching the early prelims on Fight Pass here until I work out at 3. Then Raptors play at 4. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. For those who missed my picks and predictions, go check them out if you're not into these prelims. But obviously, this fight's just about to start, so I won't go over it all on Tapology. We will go over the matchups on Tapology prior to every fight. But let me quickly just say, I'm picking Aliev here. Props to Selecki taking this fight on short notice to keep this fight intact. Aliev was training for a fight. Selecki, I mean, he grappled in November, but I got to imagine that he enjoyed the holidays and he's not in ready shape. You know what I mean? He's a professional athlete. They're going to stay in shape, but I don't think he's as prepared as Aliev, who was preparing for Ashmouz, who's a very good opponent. And overall, I think Aliev is more well-rounded too, so we're going with Aliev. A first UFC fight of 2025. Here we go. I'm picking Aliev. 19 crimes red tonight. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I didn't think they were going to start that quick, but here we go. Right off the bat. I like it. There's 14 fights here tonight, so they better freaking start quick. You know what I mean? Hopefully the pacing's pretty good as well. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Selecki, the wider stance here. Aliev, head kind of bobbing in front. Looking for that takedown, feints with the leg kicks. Hasn't really thrown anything yet, though. Selecki looking for a 1-2. And wide stance for Selecki. Hanging his head forward there is Aliev. Aliev with swinging a miss with the overhand right. Coffee at the ready. Let's go, Aliev. Always got coffee at the ready for these streams. I'm prepared. And a nice takedown by Aliev. Right in the full guard of Selecki. Colby Bummington. Hey, the only one streaming nicely then. Happy New Year. Hey, what's up, Colby Bummington? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. What's up, Josh Damn, you should the brown blonde showing strong, bro. You gotta hear Chewbacca chest, dude. Imagine if I was full Persian. It'd be fucked. I'm half Persian. God damn. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I can't wait to see what the MMA 2025 scene brings. Dude, I'm stoked because there's some really good leagues overseas that have caught some fire in 2024, and I imagine they're going to continue to do well in 2025. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. In the full guard here is Aliev. 2 minutes have gone by, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, fuck those clocks, dude. They're all bullshit and they don't work, so fuck them. I've ordered 2. I spent way too much money on those stupid-ass, defective, bitch-ass fucking clocks, so fuck those things, dude. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Bought a cheap one, bought an expensive one. Neither of them worked, so it's a bad omen, and I'm never buying one again. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Looking for the neck was Selecki. Selecki now maybe trying to trap Aliev in a triangle, but doesn't have that right foot above his shoulder, but does have a very high guard here. Aliev pushing Selecki's shoulders up against the cage, knees planted by Selecki, and tightening up the triangle here is Selecki. Tighten up the triangle here, Selecki. Selecki, don't grab the cage. Cut off his fingers. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. I'm synced now. Run off a program that reconnection, but I'm still a guy in the chat. I will look at, I think I'm going to change to OBS when because I'm moving soon. This is just a temporary place that I'm living in right now. I had to get out of my last place pretty quickly due to the homeowner moving. Maybe once I set up a permanent spot, I'll either change to OBS or I'll look into getting a better time clock. But it's just, I'm just cursed, bro. I ordered 2. I ordered the one like Guru and everyone else has. That one didn't work. I ordered a really nice one. That one didn't work. So I just think I'm cursed. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. 1 minute and 56 seconds. So it's almost a meme now because everyone's like, get a clock. I'm like, nope. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Got out of the triangle attempt there, but good on Selecki for at least throwing up submissions from his back here. 1 minute and 35 seconds. All right, let's crack this baby. Oh my God. Yeah, smells like a thick one. Look at me, a fancy motherfucker today, drinking actually out of a stout glass. Daiboja, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, it tastes like a fucking peanut butter banana sandwich, to be honest. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Still working in the guard here of Selecki is Aliev, landing some muffin shots to the body. I think Kopylov's the favorite for a reason. If Chris Curtis decides to actually employ some wrestling, I think he might be able to squeeze that one out, but Kopylov is the safer pick. Aliev, but his last opponent, and only got a point deduction. The Brazilian guy does it and gets fired from the UFC. Make it make sense. 40 seconds on the clock. Feet planted, trying to pass guard, unable to do so, so just landed a nice few elbows there. Aliev, feet planted. Okay, some big shots here by Aliev. 20 seconds on the clock. Really starting to land some big shots. Again, trying to scramble from the bottom of Selecki. 16 seconds. I watch everybody. MMA Joy has the best timer, in my opinion. Okay, I'll check it out and see what kind he has. Like I said, I might just switch to OBS, like just switch programs now that I have a computer that can run it a little bit better. And that is it for the first round. Cheers, guys. Cheers. All right. Round two coming up. God, I've been watching so much regional MMA. I'm not used to commercials. What is this? So actually, I take that back. Korean MMA has some of the craziest and funniest commercials ever. Oh, it's great. It's like watching the Super Bowl. One was clear and obvious bite. The other one was not a bite. That is true. And the guy who bit him, what's his name? The Brazilian guy. He's in Octagon right now and playing into it. He walked out in a Hannibal Lecter mask in his last fight. What a way to start the card with the human carpet man over here. Joey does it through the computer. He'd probably help you if you reach out. Tell him Mr. Bummington sent you. I don't think I'm his biggest fan, so I doubt he would help me out. But I'm pretty sure he uses OBS as well. I would do it. It's just this program that I'm using to stream just doesn't allow widgets for some reason. They did a bunch of stupid updates and didn't allow like adding, a widget or a small little video GIF program. But if I have any questions, I'll reach out and I'll drop your name. Because then maybe he'll listen to me then. You got a fish hook by Alves. M1 Global. Hey, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to lead anybody anywhere. Idle Skatesman. I'm on my best behavior today. Round 2. Hey, no beef from me. No beef from me. The only beef I like is a smash burger or some kebab, but that's because I'm Persian. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Cheers. I don't get involved in the YouTube fucking beef, dude. I'm here to watch fights. I'm not even an MMA YouTuber. I'm not even a real YouTuber. I'm just a fucking guy. A random, normal-ass fucking guy just like you guys who's obsessed with combat sports. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a streamer. I just turn on the camera when I watch sports. That's all. So, like, he's a Polish surname. What's up, Oral? Good to see you. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock, and here comes Aliev with a body lock takedown, and he takes Solecki to the ground, but doesn't get on the top position. Solecki trying to scramble. Solecki threw up the triangle attempt again. This time it's a little bit tighter. But that left leg is not right over the neck just yet, but he's looking to try to tighten this up. If they cut Makai for being boring, then say peace to Aliev after his contract is done. No beef for Isha, just tofu. Hey. I can make some pretty good tofu dishes, just saying. I'm not normal, but very nice of you to assume that, sir. Fair enough. I guess all of us who watch combat sports are a little messed up. Oh, and looking for the armbar here is Solecki. Trying to slam Solecki was Aliev to get out of that triangle, and he does break the grip. Go to sleep. Solecki still trying to do something here, but Aliev, good job. Hammer fist here by Aliev. Was looking to get side control, but now doesn't have a hook in, but is controlling the back of Solecki. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Yo, props to Solecki actually, like, throwing up some submissions from his back. Fine. Whenever he's the opportunity to attack a submission, he is right now. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Man, again, I'm not usually a huge fan of the sweet stouts, and I could not drink 2 of these in one sitting, but very, very good beer. Shout out to Prize Brewing in Minnesota. Awesome tap room as well for anyone out here in the Midwest or Twin Cities. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Controlling the body of Solecki and landing some knees to his thigh is Aliev. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Is this UFC? For the first time in a month, it is UFC. Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Shout out to that fucking crazy freak show Polish promotion, man. They do amazing stuff there. It's awesome. This is UFC. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Aliev. As Solecki go back up to his feet. He cracks him with the right hand in the top position. On his feet. Landing big shots. Aliev corrects Solecki. Solecki just got up a little too slow and left his chin wide open. And Aliev corrected him with the right hand. Dropped him. And Aliev tried to finish the fight there. But now he's re-entered the guard of Solecki. Oh, wait. M1 Global. God, I rewatched that Gabby Garcia Craig Jones fucking interview like at least 3 times a month. I would if there was stuff going on, Michael, but there's not really much going on right now. It's still Aliev in the guard of Solecki. Solecki's holding on to his right arm. Trust me, Michael, when there's shit going on, I'll let you know, but there's not even much of a position change here. Solecki's not throwing up a submission attempt right now. Aliev's not even trying to pass guard. So I do, brother. I get more detail than most people who do play-by-play on YouTube. But if there's nothing going on, I'm going to read chat, right? I'm going to show you guys some love. Because I killed Kyle. Still not passing guard here is Aliev. So, to appease Michael, nothing's going on, Michael. Nothing's going on. Still sitting in the guard. Nothing going on. 41 seconds on the clock, Michael. 41 seconds on the clock, but nothing going on. Oh, trying to pass in a half guard. Nope, knees planted by Aliev. Nothing going on. I'm just teasing you, Michael. I'm just teasing you. 30 seconds on the clock. A lot of control time here for Aliev, but not doing too much with it. But He did drop Select in the second round, so definitely going to win this second round. First round, I think, landed enough pillow punches to get that first round with the control time. And that's the thing. If you have 4 minutes of control time and you've thrown some shots versus Selecki, who didn't land much on the feet and threw up a submission attempt, the UFC, that's how they judge. They're going to give it to Aliev. Aliev still in the guard, and that is it for the first round. Is Tulio a lock? Honestly, Aliev was my only lock of the card. End of the second round, guys. Aliev was my only lock on the card. I do think Tulio's going to win. Maybe I'm on an island. I think Potieria is trash. He just bounces around and lands pillow shots, and he looks very skilled, and in point fighting, I think he's good. If he was in karate combat, he'd probably be good. If he fought in the Olympics, he'd probably be good. I just haven't.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? Good to see you. Tuning in from Scotland. Let's go. It's MMA. There are no locks. Insert Shi Ming. Is this PFL? Is this that Swiss promotion? Dude, I hate myself for missing the show. There was a show during the holidays and I missed it. I agree on that. He's not very offensive minded. I love foreign TV. I was just saying, Idaho Skatesman, I'm not used to the commercials because we've been watching so much regional MMA the last month, except for the freaking Road FC Korean commercials, which are amazing. A little repetitive by the end of the show, but amazing. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I got C-Rod over Bashi. Me too. I got C-Rod over Bashi. The only reason I picked him is because I don't know what Bashi's cardio looks like at this level just yet. I need to see it to believe it. By the way, here's all my notes, guys. I actually, I'm sticking to my picks that are in the predictions video. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Overhand right by Aliev, swing and a miss, but he did connect on the left follow through. Is this M1 Global? God, I miss Prime M1 Global, dude. Now they do cross promotion with this one Chinese league. In a octagon, but with ropes. It's weird. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. It's good to see Diego Lopez. Oh, nice left hook by Aliev. Oh, Aliev with a right hand, and Solecki landed a right as well, right after he got cracked. Medic KO. I got John Jones. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Left by Solecki. Again, 2 weeks notice for Solecki. The last time he competed was in a grappling match in November, so the fact that he's still in this, I'm impressed. Nice right hand by Aliev. But Aliev is piecing him up on the feet. Low kick by Solecki. He's just not even real. I'm just AI, bro. I'm just AI. Bro, this fight could end this round. I have no clue why. Finish is plus 2,500. I'm taking it. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Solecki trying to walk forward. Oh, another big left and a right by Aliev. Aliev is landing with those right hooks. He's not even trying to take Solecki to the ground yet. Hey, what's up, Denial? Oh, and another big left by Aliev. Hey, Solecki's got a good chin. Solecki not defending these shots. Nice right uppercut. Dude, Aliev's boxing is good. Or maybe Solecki's just defense ain't. Hey, sounds good, Denial. Have a great workout. Our boy Denial's fighting very, very soon, guys, by the way. Locally here in the Midwest, so we're rooting for him. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Aliev. Yo, Aliev looking good on the feet here. He's showing the judges. He's showing the UFC I'm more than just a grappler here. I may be sporting the and one shorts, but I can also strike, baby. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. It's on I'm in the United States, so I'm watching on ESPN. In Canada, you can watch on the prelims on Fight Pass. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I tried fixing the lighting a little bit, guys. Again, temporary home. I'm not going to install a light in front of me until I move to a more permanent spot. 2 minutes and 13 seconds, which a month, 2 months max. Saving up to actually move into a nicer place, not just basement suite after cold-ass basement suite after basement suite. 2 minutes on the clock. But then I'll get this lighting under control then. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. Spoken like a true non-real streamer, just a fucking junkie watching MMA. Fight junkie, YouTube. Calm down, calm down. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Aliev, and Solecki cracked him with the left as well. Part of me thinks Aliev wants to bank 2 rounds after almost getting screwed against Alves. There were no significant strikes by either of them in the first round. That's crazy. Left and a right by Aliev. Low kick by Solecki. Damn, these guys are juicing heavy. Everybody's juicing the UFC now. There's no more USADA, bro. 1 minute and 9 seconds. And I encourage it. Let's be more like KSW. Let's be more like Ryzen. Let's be more like Road FC. Weird. The most entertaining leagues on the planet allow you to juice. Weird. 55 seconds on the clock. 52 seconds. Oh my God, they have a Quick Trip sponsor. Swoon! 45 seconds, although it's the different logo. 43 seconds. Left by Solecki. Oh, Aliev misses with that blitz, and Solecki actually takes him to the ground. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? My man. Good to see you, brother. I'm doing great, dude. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hell yeah. And Solecki in full mount. No fucking way. Solecki in full mount. He just passed a full mount. 14 seconds left. And Aliev just trying to hang on here. Slamming his face. Posturing up a Solecki. Landing some big shots. 5 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it. Yo, props to Solecki for not only surviving on 2 fucking weeks' notice, but for getting full mount at the end of that fight. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? I did not expect that. Especially how the start of the 3rd round went when he was getting pieced the fuck up. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Aliev's gonna win this fight, but I actually gained some respect for a lot more respect for Solecki there. Let's fucking go. We're waiting for the official decision. Damn. Shout out Isha, most dedicated MMA and hockey streamer and journalist in a YouTube game. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a streamer, but thank you very much. Show some love and hit that like button. But yes, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Like I said, I am literally one of you guys, except I turn on a camera and watch combat sports. I know all you guys are staying up till 5 a.m. every single weekend watching Japanese MMA as well. I know you guys are doing that too, right? I just turn on the camera to do it to try to make a few extra bucks for beer money. That's all. I would say cannabis money, but you fucking can't get that shit here in Minnesota. It's bullshit. Anyways, we're waiting for the official decision. Because now he's standing and begging like he thinks he's Nate Diaz. We need the UFC back. We need the UFC back. Same fans when it comes to the UFC sucks. Oh,
exactly that.
I mean, look at your co-host. I give it 2 more fights before it starts banging his head on the table. Still undefeated, Nurullo Aliev. What's up? What's up? Zoe Farm has to pay. Huh? What the fuck? I don't even know who or what you're talking about, Jason. But okay. Vent away, brother. We can be your therapy session. Let me just have a few more swigs of this first. I am now your therapist. I mean, I'm for allowing juicing of certain substances. Yeah, like I ain't talking. I ain't like lobbying for anabolics. Although shout out to KSW. But I'm all about the EPO, baby. EPO isn't going to give anyone enough cardio to kill someone or faster, stronger. The point of killing someone. Yo, Jason's coming hot. Damn, I got you for a second. He KO'd him and I just missed it. No, he didn't KO him. Who won the first match? Aliev won. I wonder. Oh wait, no, Jason is Jay, dude. Bro, go get help, dude. You're sick in the head. Go get help. You literally spam shit in my chat and on my comments all the time. You used to be normal. You used to actually like combat sports, and now you're off your rocker, buddy. Go get some help. Go get some help. I have no idea, brother. But that's fucking the J dude that I banned, who used to actually talk MMA with us. I'm one of those guys that needs a reminder to hit the like button, but at least I followed through. Thank you. Finally tuned in, was running late. How's the first fight? The first 2 rounds are meh, but the third round was really good. See, I don't want that THCA shit, man. Look at me. I'm a fucking hippie looking motherfucker. I want the real shit that I can just twist up, and unfortunately, it's very tough to find here because a lot of people are just dry right now. Yeah, he did win. Could also allow albuterol doping, and it would just make for less gas jobs we have to watch. There you go, facts. Robbery says for sure, men's like that are from Bucketville. Kline's coming up next. Yep. Oh, nice. Time for a Dudakova. Oh, yes. Tommy Boy hates women. Manly men. Hope you had a good holiday, Tommy Boy. I'm taking crack too. Won by decision. Yep. Back from a funeral. How was the fight? Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. You only missed one. Okay, the stuff that they sell here at the gas stations and claim is THCA though ain't the real stuff. Why is Dudakova such an underdog? Boogies must know some shit we don't. She probably has staph in her ass again. So we're gonna fucking bloody butt bleed all over the fucking cage. Okay. Yes, he did. These are wide odds to start the card. This honestly should be a lot closer. I don't know why Dudakova is so much of the underdog. Shane picking Kline. I got Dudakova decision. All right, so in this next one, Fatima Kline up against Dudakova, who literally fought with staph in her ass last time, which is disgusting. But anyways, or maybe not in her last fight, or in her or maybe it was her last fight, her last loss. Anyways, fucking gross. Fatima Kline fought at 125 in her last fight, and what was interesting about that one is she fought Jasmine Jasudavicius, who is a tough female fighter, one of the more exciting female fighters to watch in the UFC. And Fatima Kline, though she was a double champ in Cage Fury UFC 125 and 115, more of a grappler, definitely more of a grappler. But what was funny in that fight, what was interesting about that fight against Jasmine Jasudavicius is she actually looked good in the striking, and Jasmine Jasudavicius got the better of her in the wrestling. I think mostly just because Jasmine Jasudavicius was a little bit bigger, right? Because Fatima Kline is a 115-pounder, but she wanted to get her chance in the UFC and actually prove that she can hang, and actually looked good. Looked decent at 125, but 115 is her weight class. She's 6-1 as a pro. 2 KO, TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. Again, double champ in Cage Fury UFC 125 and 115. And I think this is her actual weight class. And despite her being a grappling phenom, she showed that she actually has some striking. Victoria Dudakova, again, lost to Sam Hughes. Gross. Okay, no, she beat Jinyu Frey. That's what it was. She beat Jinyu Frey with staph and was telling everybody. And she was the first fight on the card, too. Like, fucking disgusting, bro. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, and if you're getting a split decision loss to Sam Hughes, I mean... And I do think she beat Sam Hughes rewatching that fight, but like still made it close enough that like you got to be better. You got to be better. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. She is pretty well rounded. I think Kline's the better grappler, and Kline has proven that she can actually strike as well. On the regional scene, Dudakova's beaten some decent opponents, but she's also crushed a lot of cans. As an amateur, though, fought in the IMMAF, which hey, solid there. But I'm going to Fatima Kline on this one. What do I have in my notes here? Insane odds. So maybe Dudakova is injured, or there's something that we don't know, because like boxing odds in women's MMA, in favor of Fatima Kline making her second UFC or appearance coming off a loss. It just doesn't make sense. But I do think Fatima Kline proved that she can strike with most women in this division, and at 125, she can hang with Jasmine Jasudavicius, and her grappling is very good as well, so we're going there. In the Grant, thank you so much for the $2 donation, brother. Appreciate you. Happy 2025. And you know who yous are. Thank you so much in the granite. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, Alex, it was fucking gross. She admitted right after her fight that she was literally bleeding. Kline is the favorite. Yep, I got Dudakova. Love those odds. Don't remind me. Yeah, if you're betting, I mean, drop a little something. Oh, God, we have Chris Tioni, the worst MMA ref right now. Someone tell Dudakova you wash your leggings each training session. Yes, please. All right, round one coming up, guys. Round one. God, I hate Chris Tioni, man. He's my least favorite ref right now in MMA. He literally just wants fighters to die more than Herb Dean. I didn't think that was possible, but it is. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Let's get it on. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know, but I guess they're still using the new gloves or the new old gloves, the old new gloves. Ain't gonna lie, I think Kline might finish 2-3 rounds. Hey, what's up, GCN picks? And looking for the takedown here is Dudakova. Nice takedown defense with the underhooks up against the cage is Kline. Dudakova tried to land the trip takedown. That's not going to work on Kline. Popping by to say hi and start a position to send Tioni to a retirement home. We need to raise, like, honestly, I should start a GoFundMe and all the proceeds can go to towards sending Chris Tioni to a retirement home. He's not even safe to walk the streets anymore, let alone the cage. Good job with a step back left elbow by Kline. 4 minutes on the clock. Rush migration has begun. Again, looking for the takedown is Dudakova. Great job by Kline. Dudakova, though, ends up getting in the top position, but Kline rolling on her back here, looking to maybe fetch an arm or an ankle. Dudakova awkwardly got that takedown, and they're tangled up here. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Would I ever rep? I don't have enough experience, and I mean, maybe I could go through the, look, if I, like, was passionate about it and went through all the proper channels to do it, like, I think it would be a good job, but it's nothing I ever thought about. I like doing commentary more, and I used to do commentary for, like, hockey and stuff like that, and this is just for fun, right? 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ah, yes. It's always Herb Dean's fault.
Herb Dean's fault.
3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Dudakova in the bottom position, trying to grab the arm of Kline, but Kline rolls out of it. Dudakova side control. Kline back up to her feet. Dudakova trying to grab that body. Best referee, then if not, Tioni. Everybody else on the... You, Robert, are a better ref than Tioni. He literally wants fighters to die. It's fucking disgusting. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, Dudakova looking to take the back of Kline here. She's got one hook in, but Kline might reverse here. Hey, Kline not grabbing the cage. She's using her fist to push off against the cage. I like that. I like that. Dudakova tried to use that butt already. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. This is MMA, called to personality. Go watch kickboxing and Muay Thai if you don't like mixed martial arts. 2 minutes and 24 seconds, and Kline in the top position. Kline in the full guard of Dudakova. Yeah, I bet that shit is stressful too. And yeah, I hate Herb Dean. Fucker owes me at least $100. Well, he's not going to be here tonight because he's in Thailand. Nice elbow by Kline. Kline trying to pass into half guard. Good job by Dudakova defending, not allowing Kline to pass with ease. But Kline back up to her feet, landed another right hand. Dude, shout out to Josh Rosenthal. He actually didn't he do some jail time for selling weed? Chris Tioni, this referee right now. Dude, I'm not kidding though, Robert. He wants fighters to die. It's fucked up, dude. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Go watch kickboxing Muay Thai, brother. There's plenty of it out there. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Oh, looking for a key lock here is Dudakova, but Kline actually using that to try to get side control here. You clearly don't watch MMA, my friend. You clearly don't watch MMA. But, hey, this is a good learning opportunity. And Kline, great job getting into full mount. 1 minute and 6 seconds. There's literally some kickboxing and Muay Thai on yesterday. Back-to-back one championship shows, guys. 1 minute on the clock. 59 seconds. I'm just saying, like, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet, dude. Shamu's going to splash you. If you watch MMA, there's going to be grappling. You just have to know that going into it. 44 seconds on the clock. 41 seconds. He's not fought yet, buddy. 37 seconds. They do, but a lot of these guys get grandfathered in or have been doing it for a while and they just don't know when to quit. Thank you. I've had this since I was 16 years old. Shout out to American Eagle. It's a little ripped up here, but hey. 22 seconds. Good job by Dudakova grabbing the arms of Kline, not allowing her to land those elbows. Oh, just when I say that, Kline landed a big left elbow. Are you watching Gladiator tonight? You're calling me casual and you're not watching Gladiator tonight? Come on, cult of personality. And that is it for the first round. All right, what's happening? I've been out blowing money. I bought a new tablet. Oh, nice. End of the first round. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Ouch, that elbow. Yes, I'm staying up all night to watch Japanese MMA. I'm a casual. Funny, I got the Shamu Jumbotron once after he soaked my ass. Who do you got for round 1? I got Kline. She landed the better shots on the ground. She got into full mount, and she basically reversed every position that Dudakova put her in. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Hey, Isha, I went to Seton Hall basketball game today with my uncle that likes UFC. Did I miss anything or no? Not really. Like, the Aliev fight, the third round was fun. The first two were meh. I mean, a lot of scrambles in this first round of this one, but how do I do that, bro? How do I do what? Yo, fuck the WWE. Nobody else wants to join? 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I don't know if Josh is taking a shot at the community or not. I got a Seton Hall women's women poster. Cool. First 2 rounds, we want to punch myself in the face. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, and Dudakova already going back for the takedown. The thing is, every time she gets Fatima Kline to the ground, Fatima Kline does reverse her. Plus, I sat front row knowing it was coming. Well, there you go. And there we go. Kline reversed her again and got in the top position, almost in full mount. She's in that modified half guard side control. She just needs to lift that left knee up and try to pass over that right leg of Dudakova. Yeah, wrestling is not MMA, but I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to get at, dude. Don't watch the UFC if you don't like it. Go watch Ryzen, KSW. They're better leagues anyways. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. It's so crazy, man. There's all these people who are like, UFC is the best, UFC is awesome, and then hate watching UFC. It's like, go watch the leagues that actually entertain you then, brother, right? 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Like, this guy's complaining, yet he probably only watches the UFC. Like, I'm telling you, go watch Ryzen, go watch KSW, go watch Gladiator, go watch Deep, go watch One, go watch K1, go watch Rise. You will have a better time watching those. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. He also hates women. Got you. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, and Kline back in the top position. Cut off Dudakova's fingers. She just grabbed the cage. He hasn't fought yet. Some women's MMA is really good. I mean, I'm gonna praise the women that are entertaining. I'm gonna shit on the ones that suck. Rose Namajunas, hate her. She's a disgrace to mixed martial arts. Fatima Kline back in the top position. But yeah, cult of personality. Go watch the entertaining leagues if UFC is not your thing, buddy. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Dudakova trying to push Kline off of her. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. What other leagues do you watch, brother? I feel like I'm being pretty cordial with you. Just because I have glasses, I'm a nerd. 4 eyes? What leagues do you watch, brother? What leagues do you watch? What are your other favorite leagues other than UFC? If you're going to dish it, back it up, brother. Back it up. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, and a nice throw by Kline. Kline trying to get back into mount. Dudakova pushing her off. Only for a moment, though. Back into modified half-guard side control. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Dude, these are some good scrambles, actually, Josh. These are some good scrambles. Especially because Dudakova is the one who initiates the takedowns, and then Kline is the one who just reverses her. Do you watch Bellator? I'm asking you, brother. I'm asking you. I'm definitely pretty hardcore. I'll say that. What was that Alabama League? GCC, whatever the fuck we paid for last weekend? Ryzen, Deep. I spend way too much money on Black Combat. Love the Korean promotion. Superior rule set. 1 minute 19 seconds. Hey, I'm not claiming to be anything special, man. You're the one throwing the terms out there. So thank you. Thank you. I am hardcore. Thank you so much for the compliment. Appreciate you. Cult of personality. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. I'm just asking Colt, like, what are the leagues that he watches outside of UFC? He refuses to answer. I don't know what's going on here. 55 seconds on the clock. Probably hockey from home. Ready to murder me. I don't give a fuck about football, dude. It's such a silly sport. If you can't fight in the sport, it's not a real sport. 41 seconds on the clock. ECC out of Alabama. Big left elbows by Kline. Big left elbows by Kline, and it is all over. It is all over. Kline, a TKO on bloody butt. Dudakova. Let's go. More like bloody face this time. Look at those cuts. My goodness. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Some chick in the chat who's threatened to break into my house like 4 times. I've probably watched... I don't know. I've watched quite a bit of Bellator. I definitely watch more Deep than Bellator. Superior rule set, right? Cult personality. Soccer kicks, stomps. Real MMA. Not this fake-ass garbage unified rules. Already answered you, Barry. Hockey from home. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I fucking needed a takedown for Kline. She didn't get it. Well, it's because she didn't even need to, because Dudakova freaking got all the takedowns, and then she just reversed her. Oh, slow to 6 elbows, stomp, like American History X fucking curb stomps to the face, knees to grounded opponents, real MMA. None of this fake-ass UFC garbage, dude. Well, I shouldn't say UFC garbage, unified rules garbage. Watered down MMA. It's not even real fighting. I watch it because I'm a junkie. I gotta watch it all. But no, Black Combat, Deep, Grotchin, Gladiator, KSW when they do their epic shows, and Rise. And that's real MMA, brother. Because I'm waiting for him to answer the question. A shout out to M1 Global. Shout out to M1 Global. All right, Fatima Kline being interviewed by Mike Bisbing. God, I wish. I haven't done street beefs yet, so maybe I am a casual. Good to see you, Mr. Grant. Shout out to M1. He's against the 12-6. Yeah, shout out to M1 Global, guys. Shout out to M1 Global. Two of my picks. Let's ignore that they were both massive favorites. How's it going, Mr. Grant Gregory? Hey, what's up, Chance? Good to see you. Was looking for a sausage fest. Have I come to the right place? Well, I mean, Amberly's here. Amberly's here. Kaylee hasn't showed up yet, so all but one sausage. Good to see you. I'm not reals. How you doing, buddy? Mr. Grant, good to see you as well. What's up, Jaden? Yes, Fatima won. Hopefully this is a sleeper card. Really, we have a Gladiator later, and that's all that matters, right? Patty, I wouldn't have to get up because I'd hit him with the big right and KO both at the same time. I mean, quick little interview there. Quick little interview. All I mean, yeah, 2 for 2 on picks, but I mean, they were the big favorites, so it doesn't really matter. All right, Magomed Gadzhiyasulov against Bruno Lopez next. It's about to start, buddy. It's about to start. Gladiator is trash. I like Gladiator, man. It's a fun league. It's a fun league. Like, not quite deep level. Henry's pretty negative in our live chat, guys, so I wouldn't expect anything less from Henry. Good to see you regardless. Good to see you regardless. No, Gladiator's a fun league, man. Superior rule set action. Let's fucking go. Shout out to all the homies. I mean, I think Henry's coming from the perspective that UFC's the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of combat sports, right? So he probably thinks that I am saying that, like, oh, it's better than that. No, it's very entertaining because there's no shortage of superior rule set action. Deep is pretty low level, but it's way more entertaining than the UFC. Not as good as far as skill-wise, but way more entertaining. And it's actually not even close. No, it doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. Yes, it's superior rule set. Has the D-Gen parlay missed already? Yes, the D-Gen parlay is broken because Bloody Butt lost. Yes, I was live for one fight night yesterday. I think they should allow a Glock. I know one of the Japanese orgs isn't superior, but I forget which one. So Garachin, but they've started to do some shows with it, which is nice. And Deep has superior rule set, but only for the 3-round pro fights, not the amateur 2-round fights. Yeah, I mean, dude, Suzuki's been on fire this year, eh? There you go. There you go. Cha-ching, cha-ching. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. I think this Magomed guy is kind of mid, but it's still better than Lopez unless he got caught in a gilly or some BS like that. It's weird that she was going for takedowns against a girl who she had to know was better at grappling than her, right? That Lane Hudson dude was a catch for the Habs. Absolutely. He's so good. He's so good. Hey, what's up, Legendary SS Jackson? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. All right. If you missed my picks and predictions video and you're not keen on watching these prelims, but want to see some of even just one of the fights and my thoughts on them later in the card, there are timestamps. You can check it out. All right. Magomed Gadzhiyasulov, 9-0 as a pro. Up against Bruno Lopez, who's 13-1, and his only loss came to Ribeiro, who knocked him out. But Ribeiro's kind of a one-trick pony. If he lands a big shot, he'll knock you out. If he doesn't, well, he's got nothing else. He's got nothing else. But Bruno Lopez, I mean, he is Brazilian. So, he came out of the womb in a gi and a couple of stripes on his white belt. I mean, as most Brazilians do. So he's no stranger on the ground, but definitely more of a scrapper. His body shots are absolutely nasty. And he knows when to switch up the striking in fights, which is nice. However, Magomed Gadzhiyasulov, undefeated, out of Bahrain, but very much trains and employs that smothering wrestling style. He is the favorite in this one. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision. He's good at controlling position, landing elbows, landing good ground and pound. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Like I said, funny enough, beat Ribeiro. Beat Medina, which was a good win on Contender Series. Had a good win in Brave. Honestly, his last 3 fights were against really good opponents. The start of his pro MMA career, not necessarily the best, but he was damn good on the amateur scene, competing in the IMMAF. Bruno Lopez. 6 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. 3-0 in LFA, 1-1 in Contender Series. He had a good win on his return to Contender Series. Lost to Ribeiro in his first run. But he was the champion in LFA, came to Contender Series, lost, got knocked out by Ribeiro, went back to LFA, submitted Marcos Brigallo, and then came back to Dana White's Contender Series a few months ago and absolutely destroyed his opponent. And it looks like he's in better shape for this one than he was on Contender Series as well. I am going to go with Magomed on this one, but I do like Bruno Lopez as an underdog. And an in-shape Bruno Lopez at that. He only has one loss. It was from a knockout. I don't think Magomed's going to knock him out. That's not necessarily his game. Not that he doesn't have any hands at all, but Bruno is the better striker. Lopez is fine. Like I said, I like how he recognizes that he needs to mix up the striking. He's good in the pocket. His boxing's good. More of a scrapper than a complete MMA fighter, but has some jiu-jitsu to fall back on. Overall, Magomed has just better technique in grappling, more of a dominant wrestler. He's tall, he's lanky. Last 3 fights were against really good opponents. Great amateur career, and I just think overall he's the better fighter, which is why I picked him. But again, Lopez, I think, even if Lopez loses this one, I do think he'll be a fun fighter to watch in the UFC. And I do think if the UFC makes some good matchups for him, we can be very entertained as fans. I am going Gadzhiyasulov. That's who I'm picking. Locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat if you haven't already. And thank you, everybody, for joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Suzuki, Caulfield, and Hudson went full demon time in the last 8 games. Dude, they've been good, man. They've been good. I hope that Alex Newhook gets kind of back in his rhythm. I know him personally. He played for the Victoria Grizzlies of the BCHL, and when I was in college, I would go to those games all the time. And super cool dude. Used to be a regular in my hockey radio show back in the day. Chobro Lopez all the way. Y'all never heard of Justine Quiche? I pick Mago. Hot chicks in MMA suck 9 times out of 10. I like Ribas, but I can see Dern putting damage on Ribas' face. Dern's heavy-handed. You can see Ribas getting shut down. Oh, I don't see that at all, personally, Bo Jackson. I hope if you put money down on that you're right. I don't see it at all. But if I'm wrong, hit me with the Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. I'm fucking a Totoso in the live chat. I pick Magomed, but both these dudes are good. I don't like how the Dagestani wrestler, well, he's not a Dagestani wrestler, have been dominating the competition. It's very boring to watch. Would rather watch BJJ match than not that. See, I agree in the UFC, but in other promotions that allow real fighting, superior rule set, that style's negated because of the soccer kicks, right? So in the UFC, and like PFL and basically North American commissions, they've definitely found a way to dominate. Having said that, Islam Makhachev is way more of a complete fighter than he is just a smothering Dagestani style. Obviously, we have Zabit's younger brother who's been doing good in Bellator. Moises Sub is an easy bet to make. I got Bruno Lopez. Lopez looks chinny, gets dropped too often, in my opinion. He got dropped in his last LFA fight and a contender. The fight hasn't started yet. I know any thoughts about the superior rail sets. Do you have a favorite division to watch? Do you mean a favorite league? Yeah, Rising and Deep, for sure. And whenever KSW employs the superior rule set. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Hey, thank you, Justin, for the $2 donation. Is this UFC? That's Julian. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you, buddy. I feel like the public's on Dern, so I'm staying away. Fair enough, fair enough. Good to see you, Bo Jackson, by the way. Thanks for sharing everything I post on Twitter, by the way. You're the man. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. No favorite weight class? Probably like 135 or the heavyweights, because the heavyweight Japanese fighters are hilarious. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. A low kick by Lopez. Oh, Lopez with a nice right hand. So far, Gadzhiyasulov light on his feet, bouncing with that wide stance. Right hand by Lopez. Low kick by Lopez. Lopez shorts design look cool. I like them too, actually. Oh, a nice right hand by Gadzhiyasulov. Lopez meeting him back at center. Nice low kick by Gadzhiyasulov. Straight left by Gadzhiyasulov. Lopez swinging a miss with that right hand. Got Lopez by upset KO in the second. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Yo, Idaho, you see the Quick Chip logo? It's just the wrong logo, unfortunately. Lopez looking for the takedown. He was kneed by Gadzhiyasulov on the way in, but looking for that body lock. Imagine if he could design his own, right? Magomed is undefeated, yes. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Knee to the body by Gadzhiyasulov. It's not the real one. It's not the real one. But they're getting there. They're getting there. I know, sis. I've already given you guys. I said in the beginning of the stream. There's been like so many outages in my area that like we're probably gonna have some connection issues today. There's nothing I can do, dude. It's just my provider in this area. The internet has not been great. It's nothing I can do on my end, dude. I'm plugged into modem and everything. So, my apologies, guys. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. You know, the crazy thing is I do the test right now and it pings well, but it's just because it's so in and out that for some reason it can't hold a connection that long, and it's been really annoying the last 48 hours. 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Trust me, I know every time. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Nothing I can do, brother. Nothing I can do. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. I can do that. There, we'll do that. I know, it's annoying as fuck, dude. And I truly apologize, guys. I know it's a shitty viewing experience. I called my provider. They told me there's nothing they can do right now. So it is what it is. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Still trying to go for the takedown here is Lopez. Lopez unable to take him to the ground. Nice knee to the body by Gadzhiyasulov. No one's even home right now. That's the thing. I can't even blame them. 1 minute on the clock. Tie clinch, nice knee to the body by Lopez. I don't know. It is a big deal. It's fucking unprofessional as fuck, and it's annoying as shit, but it is what it is. 52 seconds on the clock. Yep, Condom Depot used to be on the octagon front and center. 45 seconds. I blame Tim Walls. Yeah, me too. Lopez with the right elbow in the clinch. Lopez is getting the control time here. Yeah, I never said that cult of personality. Don't put words in my mouth. I said Ryzen, not Pride. Ryzen has a superior rule set. I blame Herb Dean. I blame Shotri. It's Herb Dean's fault. Oh, and Lopez gets the takedown. Lopez with the body lock. Right back up to his feet is Gadzhiyasulov. And that's it for the first round. All right. Like I said, it's weird. I'm not used to the commercial breaks here with all the regional MMA we've been watching the last 2 weeks. Just in place of the UFC. I know we watch a lot of regional MMA on the channel, but it's just there hasn't been UFC to balance it out. The Ribas sponsorship. Goodbye. Hey, honestly, unsubscribe. I wouldn't blame you, buddy. I wouldn't blame you. It's Herb Dean's fault. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll try to do a quick refresh. I don't think it's going to do anything, though, guys. I don't think it's going to do anything. But we'll try. If it saves our boy from unsubscribing.
Let's go.
All right, we are back. It didn't help at all, like I figured it wouldn't. But anyways, 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Lopez, round 2.
Let's get it all.
And Lopez going right back to the clinch. Left underhook, looking for that right elbow. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm just AI. I wouldn't blame you at all, buddy. I wouldn't blame you at all. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. 1-0 Gadzhiyasulov. Yeah, who do you guys think won that first one? Ooh, nice right elbow by Lopez, right uppercut by Gadzhiyasulov. They separate back to center. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Many men is back in the chat. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Looking for the takedown again is Lopez. Knee by Lopez. Kind of a muffin shot. Kind of a muffin shot. Another knee by Lopez. Lopez just looking for the control time at this point. Bruno looking to grind this out, right? Oh, and a nice takedown by Lopez. Nice takedown by Lopez. He's in the full guard of Gadzhiyasulov. Knees planted. Nice elbow there as well. Lopez trying to go to work here on the ground. He's an Ov, not an Ev. He's a phony. Back up to his feet is Magomed. Magomed making Lopez look good. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Lopez trying to land that trip takedown again. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Two minutes on the clock. Clinching again is Lopez. Lopez with the right uppercut. And Gadzhiyasulov separates back to the center of the cage. 1-2 by Gadzhiyasulov. Misses on both those shots. Oh, nice right hand by Lopez. Lopez again trying to drag Gadzhiyasulov to the ground. Lopez with the right elbow. Holy Magomed went plus 300. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Don't grab the cage, Lopez, or they're going to cut off your fingers. I mean, 26 seconds. I said Bruno, decent, like, not a bad underdog pick. I don't think I said decent. I said he's not a bad underdog pick. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Gadzhiyasulov separates again. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Side kick by Gadzhiyasulov. Right uppercut by Lopez. Another right uppercut by Lopez. And Gadzhiyasulov finally going for the takedown. Big elbows by Lopez. Got to watch that back of the head. Doesn't want to go full Razak Alhassan. And good takedown defense by Lopez as he evades that takedown by Gadzhiyasulov. Magomed straight cheeks. Yo, what's up, Habib? Yo, I just got back from Vegas. I saw that you were streaming. Hey, I hope you had a good time in Vegas, brother. Hope you had a good time in Vegas. Good to see you. Ooh, nice right hand by Gadzhiyasulov. 31 seconds on the clock. 26 seconds. Lopez looking for the single leg. Pushing Gadzhiyasulov back to the cage. Doesn't get it. Lopez won this round. Lopez should do 12 to 6 elbows. 8 seconds on the clock. Who's winning right now? Lopez, both rounds, in my opinion. Or it's 1-1. But I have Lopez winning 1 and 2. But definitely won that second round. First round, you can make an argument that it went to Gadzhiyasulov. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Lopez. Oh, I mean, we're going into the third round. We're going into the third round. All right. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. What should we set the like goal at today? Let's do 70. There's 80 people watching, so let's do 70. Like, smash that like button if you haven't already. I know Colty's gonna give the thumbs down. I've already expected that from him, but let's try to counteract that. Mahomes doesn't even look like who he doesn't. Where does he fight? What league does he fight in? I don't even know who you're talking about. Is he in the Polish league? I already liked it. Oh, well, thank you. I half expected you to give it the thumbs down, to be honest. But I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. All right. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up.
Let's get it all.
I know. I'm kidding. Kansas City Chiefs. NFL is just silly, man. If you can't fight in sports, is it really a sport? If they give it to the Dagestani, I'll be pissed. Well, he's not Dagestani, so that's the first thing wrong with that comment. Second, thank you so much for joining MMA Minded. Appreciate you. Yep, he fights in KSW. He just got signed. He's such a good athlete. He probably could fight. He's from Bahrain, MMA Minded. He's from Bahrain. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And Lopez looking for the trip takedown. Can't get it. Body lock. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Pushing Gadzhiyasulov up against the cage. Hey, good job by Gadzhiyasulov getting out of that. Oh, a nice body kick by Gadzhiyasulov. No. Box lacrosse, hockey, Calcio Storico, combat sports, Muay Thai kickboxing, obviously. Oh, look for the spinning elbow was Gadzhiyasulov. Ducked under that was Lopez looking for the takedown. He's from Bahrain. He trains with the doggies, but he's from Bahrain. I promise you, MMA Minded. I promise you. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. He trains with like Khabib's camp or a lot of those guys out there, but yeah, he's definitely Bahrainian. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Every UFC card looks like shit, man. Every UFC fan just complains about the UFC. That's all they do. Case in point, brother. Case in point. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. They defend the UFC over all the other leagues entertainment-wise, yet complain about every single card. Oh, a nice right hand by Gadzhiyasulov. It's because UFC has the stupid rule set, the unified rule set. If they had the superior rule set, Dagestanis wouldn't be dominating as much as they do. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. What's up, Supa? Good to see you. I think Lopez is winning. Lopez getting the takedown, but he's making this a very boring fight, I guess you could say. He's grinding this one out, literally and figuratively. Doesn't get the takedown. He doesn't complete it anyways. Is Gadzhiyasulov back up to his feet? I don't know. Sure. It's very Minnesota sports fan of you. I got a 1-1 right now. Lopez is winning, but watch them fucking rob him. Well, if it's a close fight, by definition, you can't say robbery because that's diminishing the word robbery. Come on, MMA Minded. It's in your name that you're MMA Minded, but you didn't know Buddy was from Bahrain, and now you're saying maybe close fights or robberies? Come on, brother. I expect more from you. I expect more from you, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I need Lopez to lose, damn. Dead fight. It's basically like, this is how I see it, though. Like, Lopez has more control time. And, the striking, for some reason, ESPN hasn't updated their shit here. I do think Lopez has landed more shots, but it's very much like pillow shots. But if you're landing more shots, you're getting more takedowns, and you are having control time and your opponent's not doing anything to counter that by doing any damage, then you have to give it to the guy who's maybe stinking up the fight and making it boring because he's doing stuff, right? He's scoring points, even maybe not in the best fashion. Oh, and there's a kick by Lopez. By the way, go subscribe to MMA Minded. Go check out his channel. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. So he's even close now. I do agree that Lopez is like no doubt winning this third round. I doubt they give it to Magomed, dude. Given how they scored that first fight, I highly doubt they give it to Magomed. 53 seconds on the clock. Boys, Magomed landed a significant strike. Apparently 25. 41 seconds on the clock. Yeah, definitely making sure he wins this one. 32 seconds on the clock. Hear me out, carbon fiber cage, so it splinters from too much cage pushing. Lopez ruined so many parlays. Not a good look for Magomed. Not like Bruno is a grappler. Who's winning right now? Bruno. I think Bruno's won all 3 rounds. Oh, a nice knee by Bruno in the tie clinch. Bruno with the left hand. 5 seconds on the clock. Can he get one final takedown? He does get one final takedown, and that should do it, ladies and gentlemen. And that does do it for this 3rd round. JP Nivera, thank you so much for joining. Hammered Lopez at plus 440. I hope they don't rob. I don't think they will. I think you're fine, MMA Minded. I think you won some money, brother. He's not Dagestani. Come on, Matt X. You're better than this. You're better than this. He's from fucking Bahrain. But yes. Dude, I'm telling you, every Brazilian is born in a gi and a couple stripes on their white belt. Even though he's not known as a grappler. He was born with 2 stripes on his white belt. How you doing, Matt X? Good to see you. Hope you had a great New Year, buddy. Definitely busted my parlay, but I was able to get Lopez live at even money. Or if they rob me, I'm done with this sport. That's why I don't bet. That's why I don't bet on this sport, dude. I make picks for fun because obviously you guys actually you like those streams, and at least it's an excuse to do some research for these big UFC cards. More research than I do just on my own and listening to podcasts and things like that. But I'm a fan of the sport more than anything. 29-28, unanimous decision. Lopez, as it should have been. Facts, fraud, Chuck. Nice play. Lopez won. I had the house on Volkov decision during the Volkov versus Gan. I want to hear take. Was that a robbery? I do think that was a robbery. And put it this way, MMA Minded. I don't use the word robbery like 90% of fucking annoying ass MMA fans out there who are purposely trying to diminish the word robbery in term as it relates to mixed martial arts. They're all fucking stupid. Those ones who call close fights robbery, because those are the ones who have money on the sport and they let that fucking poison their view of it. But that one, and again, I'm not using you as an example at all. That's just, again, 90% of the community. That one was a fucking robbery. That one was a robbery. And then the other biggest robbery of 2024 occurred in one championships, kickboxing, actually. John DeBella versus Prangenchai. Prangenchai at most won 2 rounds. I think he only won 1 out of 5. That was one of the biggest robberies I've seen in my entire life, brother. Fighting Nerds uses glasses. 29-28 Lopez. Yeah, there's no way they'd give it to Magomed, and they didn't. Let's go, cha-ching. That was a robbery up. Oh my God. The Fighting Nerds. Which round do you think they gave him? The first? I think the first, yeah. No, I don't think Magomed won, Amberly. Fake Magomed loss. I think a lot of people cry robbery just to troll and be sarcastic, or they just like have money on a fighter, and it's a close fight, and because they have money on it and it's close, their brain defaults to, I should, it should be pandering to me. Holy lip filler. All filler, no thriller. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. I'm just gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, bro. I cannot believe we got a pretty big crowd. I mean, look, I'm a small, dinky, nobody fucking channel, and the fact that there's like over 50 people here watching during the prelims of this card, bro, she's got bigger eyebrows than Sandy fucking Cohen. Shout out to the OGOC fans out there. Some fights do look robbed. Some, but like I would say a fraction of what the crazy fucking community claims are robberies in a close fight. If it's a close fight, it's a close fight, dude. Right? Robbery is when it's clear one side and the judges give it to the other person. I just hate how we're diminishing the word robbery as it relates to the sport. That's all. or the community, I should say. This fight opened as a pick'em. The brows on that broad. Magomed lost. Yes, Magomed lost. Magomed lost. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, let's try to get to, what did I say, 70 likes? Let's try to get to 70 likes on the video. Appreciate you guys. I'm taking the dog. Dude, me too. Like, it blows my mind that she's the underdog. And I'll explain why here in a sec. Again, it's MMA and it's women's MMA, so really anything can happen here. Punch in the lips and they might explode. Hey, what's up, Cringe God? My first time here. Just want to say I've been having a fun time. Hope you're having a greatly amazing day. Oh, thank you, brother. And also just want to say Bruno Lopez just made me some money. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, buddy, you're welcome here anytime. We stream UFC, we stream Ryzen, Deep, Bellator, PFL, which is pretty much the same fucking stupid thing right now. We stream a lot of shit, brother. So if you're into combat sports, you found the right place. Thank you so much for hanging out. All right, let's get to this next one. And again, I'm sorry about like some of the connection issues that we're having here today, guys. There's just like an outage in my area, in my neighborhood. I called my provider. I was on the phone with them for half an hour before the stream. There's nothing I can do. So we're gonna keep the stream going. So my apologies if the quality goes in and out, but we're gonna keep riding. All right. Ernesta Caracate, 5-1-1 as a pro, kickboxing crossover, going up against Nicole Cagliari, 8-2 as a pro for Cagliari. She's 4-1 in her last 5 fights. 5 KO/TKOs, 3 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see, especially from a women's MMA fighter. Love that shit. She hits hard, and she's an even better grappler than she is striker. So keep that in mind. 0-1 in Invicta, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 off Contender Series. I mean, good win against... Look, Lafron Braz wasn't necessarily a great competitor. She had like a year off due to having a kid, and then she came back. This was her first fight against, a pretty dangerous opponent, and lost. Before then, beat a 5-2 guy, 8-2. Beat a 2-1 guy when she was 3-1, 4-2 guy when she was 1-1. So like not the worst record there, not the worst record at all. She hits hard, but is a way better grappler. Now, Caracate, tall, lanky, like I said, kickboxing crossover. Basically, if this stays on the feet, I will give the edge to Caracate, but I highly doubt that Cagliari will test her striking for 3 rounds against this woman. 2 KO/TKOs, 3 decisions. 1-0 in Contender Series, 0-1 in the UFC. Honestly, Bruno was the better bet if you guys were betting as the underdog. Dude, I love that shit. I love that. See, I give props where it's due. I will rip on, I will rip on those who deserve to be ripped on. She lost to Barbosa. It was a pretty good fight. This fight was fucking awesome, though. If you guys have not watched this fight, this is one of the best women's MMA scraps I've seen in a very long time. Split decision, but man, it was just a scrap. It was a 3-round, basically street fight style scrap. And the chick she almost lost to was 3-0. So that's just the thing, right? She's kickboxer, good striker, scrappy, but if the fight goes to the ground, it's not her forte. And this Brazilian, she's got a good ground game. She's got good submissions. She's got, I don't want to say like the best striking, but she does have power in those mitts. So I am going Cagliari in this one. Locking it in. Yeah, if it stays on the feet, Caracate, slight edge, but I doubt it does. And ESPN has been late to updating their stats here. You're disappointing in his wins, too. There you go. All right, flyweight matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. A little bit of both. I feel like thin lips are low-key advantageous for fighters. She is tall. She is tall and lanky. She is tall and lanky. Ernesta by decision. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let me know your picks. Let me know your predictions. I called No Diddy ahead of time, but Sage North has some great bone structure, and that definitely worked against him. And now he's got freaking steel plates in there, eh? 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Low kick by Cagliari. The horrors I have witnessed. Please do tell, do tell. Love the channel. Guru shouted you out, and now I'm a fan. What drink are you having? Oh, thank you, Anthony. Clinching up against the cage here is Karikate. So I am actually drinking. I'm sorry, my connection has just been bad. My providers. I'm going to say this all stream, guys. So my apologies if you've been here for the whole stream so far and it's getting repetitive. But like my internet provider is having outages in my area, my neighborhood, of course, on UFC weekend. So that's why my connection's been kind of in and out. Oh, nice left, right, and a right hand by Cagliari. I'm drinking the Monkey Bar Imperial Pastry Stout with banana, chocolate, peanut butter, and marshmallow, coming in at 11%. Daiboja, ladies and gentlemen. Daiboja. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Looking for the takedown. Here's Cagliari. Can she get it? Oh, nice takedown defense by Karikate. Nice takedown defense. Thank you so much, Anthony. Appreciate you for hanging out until the Guru goes live. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Trey Ogden is my head coach out of Overland Park, Kansas. How do you think he will do tonight? I want to hear your take. I think he definitely has a chance. I'm not going to lie. I picked against him, and that's not because I dislike Trey Ogden. He does have momentum right now. I just think his opponent is the better grappler. And Trey Ogden, obviously's key tool is grappling. I'm definitely not super bullish on his opponent winning, but I did pick him to win there. Ogden was plus 150. Decent underdog. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Cagliari. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Probably. Oh, nice right uppercut by Karikate. One guy didn't even have audio his entire show. I had to help the guy out. Oof. Hey, well, at least he's trying. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. At least he probably has a good internet connection. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Fighters Club Karikate low-key built like a candy cane.
Exactly that.
2 minutes on the clock. Right hand by Cagliari. Cagliari having a hard time taking Karikate to the ground. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Oh, nice counter left by Karikate. Karikate with another counter left. Oh, right and left by Cagliari, but Karikate with a left uppercut. And there's the takedown, but only for a moment by Cagliari. Karikate getting right back up to her feet. Some guys don't have any software, just talking to the camera. Some have good production value, but still no software. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Ernesta's so close, wrong strategy. And a good takedown there by Cagliari, but Ernesta Karikate, knee planted, back up to her feet. Oh, and there we go. Cagliari dragging her away from the fence, body lock, but a good job by Karikate getting back up to her feet. Her legs are too tall. And they're doing like 4 other people crushing it. We're trying over here. We're trying. Is that it? Long legs, no reach? Yeah, what is her reach? She's got 71 inches of reach. Cagliari only 62. 49 seconds on the clock. Nah, you guys are definitely more than mid-tier. You got mics now. Remember the time when Hank told me he didn't need a mic? And I was like, okay. Lol. 34 seconds on the clock. They separate. Right hand by Cagliari. Overhand right by Cagliari. She misses, though, but she does land that left hook. 22 seconds on the clock. Swing and miss with that left hook by Cagliari again. Counter left hook by Karikate. 17 seconds. Double left jab by Karikate. High kick, but blocked by Cagliari. Front kick right to the boob by Karikate. Cagliari with the 1-2, but Karikate lands 2 beautiful right uppercuts and then a 1-2. Nice left hook by Karakate, and that is it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Again, thank you all so much for joining. Appreciate you guys. But also, every channel just covers UFC. Well, I mean, that's the thing. And that's why, like, I'm always surprised that you guys even watch my channel when there's UFC, because everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. I feel like our niche on this channel is, covering all the other promotions, the real MMA, superior rule set action, as well as some of the other ones. So hey, man, I'm truly blessed. I'm truly blessed that you guys are even giving me some of your time here for UFC, because it's everybody's doing it, right? And there's some amazing channels that are doing it as well. And I'm not even an MMA channel, and you guys are still here, so I appreciate you guys. Yes, everyone is better into it than you do currently, which is just, it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Oh, hardly. It's not even close to the most entertaining promotion. Unfortunately. It's really not, though. The candy cane is at risk of getting sent back to the North Pole for being defective. All these takedown attempts. Got to be using up gas. This is the worst card I've ever watched. Dude, we're only 3 fights in. That's a crazy statement to make. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I do think her legs being so long make her difficult to take down. Yeah, I mean, tall folks are usually tough to take down. And a right hand by Karakate. First round, I'm giving the edge to Karakate. She landed more strikes and the better strikes, in my opinion. Close round, though. So basically saying that it's your fault that we have to hear Hank every day. Right and a left by Cagliari. Cagliari swinging with that overhand right. Yeah, no, it just started. That's crazy. Draw round. I'm a bit obligated because you pay me so well. I've never had Baja Blast. I've lived in the United States for almost 3 years now. Never had Baja Blast. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. The only thing I eat from Taco Bell is the breakfast crunch wrap. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Clinching up against the cage. Cagliari landed a nice knee in the tie clinch. Ernesto's the posture of a shrimp. Well, someone said candy cane. I think that's like that's a perfect description. I created the monster known as Hank the Tank. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. You see, Big Red actually claims that. Nice job in the pocket there by Karakate. And looking for the takedown is Cagliari. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Great takedown defense by Karakate. Karakate actually looking for the back take. Rolling is Cagliari, but now Cagliari on her back here. Let's see if she can do any work from her guard. Knees planted. Karakate in the top position. They sell Baja Blast at the grocery store now, but Taco Bell breakfast is crazy good. Taco Bell breakfast is better than McDonald's breakfast. It's better than any fast food breakfast chain, in my opinion, other than Quick Trip. Quick Trip is the GOAT. That's the reason I moved to the United States, was because of Quick Trip. Well, one of the reasons. I don't want to get into too much of it, but back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. But definitely the reason I moved to Minnesota. Oh, nice step back right hand by Karakate. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Don't move? Why? Is hockey from home here? 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Big Red was the vehicle. I put gas on the fire. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Cagliari and a left hook by Karakate. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Oh, another right uppercut by Karakate. The thing is, Cagliari's swinging here, but she's not landing on some of these bigger shots. Where Karakate is. High kick attempt by Cagliari. That's blocked. $25 a month. For what? Is that how much your membership costs? Bro, I can't afford a membership. I can barely afford Black Combat and Deep. 1 minute 37 seconds. I was going to buy a membership on your post show, but if it's $25 a month, I might just have to shoot you some CAD donations. 1 minute and 30 seconds. This is a better round because they banging. Oh, nice Overhand or right by Cagliari. Oh, a nice straight right by Cagliari, and Karikate didn't like that. Oh, okay, got you. Sorry. Okay, yeah. No, a nice step back right by Cagliari. Yes, sir. Oh, nice right hand by Karikate. Way more of an even second round. First round, I give it to Karikate. Second round's tough to score. Karikate outstriking her by a few, but Cagliari landed the biggest shots in the round, in my opinion. Karikate pressuring her outside that center line. Nice left hook by Karikate. Overhand right swing and a miss by Cagliari. Cagliari's looking for that knockout or dropping shot. 32 seconds. 25. Left by Karikate. Right hand by Karikate. 15 seconds on the clock. I do like that left jab of Karikate. It's sneaky. And it's getting through the guard of Cagliari. But we have the new old gloves now, so we might not see a lot of knockouts on this card. Nice nice hooks by Karikate. Some muffin shots there, but they're going to add up. They're going to add up in the scoring. All right, that's it for the second round. What do you guys think? Is Karikate up 2 rounds? Did Cagliari do enough in that second? What are you guys thinking? I think it's either 1-1 or Karikate up 2. Canadian doll hairs. I mean, their base doll hairs are probably worth more than fucking the Canadian dollar right now. How about $15 a card? How you doing, Joe? Thank you so much for joining. What a last name. Holu Puchinski. That's a fucking hockey name if I ever heard one, bud. I love it. 1-1, 1-1. Okay. I'm on board with that. Isha, you pay Andrew A and I $15 per card are in the chat. Oh, of course I do. Of course I pay my mods. Activate A2. I feel like 15 would totally piss him off more than 10, but 25 is just not believable. You should say 15. 1-1. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you. 1-1 says Chris. 2-0 Cagliari. I'd like to go camping and ice fishing in Canada. Yeah, you go to Vancouver Island to have basically spring and fall year round, and you go to northern BC or northern or like Newfoundland to go fishing in the winter for sure. Best fight so far, to be fair. Good to see you, Kyle. Thank you so much for joining. 2-0. He pays me, so I pay y'all. 2-0, 100%. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much for the comments in the chat. Appreciate you guys. All right, round 3. Let's get it on. Bring me in for special guest commentary. I mean, in studio? Hey, if you bring some beers and some shit to twist up, dude, mi casa, su casa. Because Minnesota's been fucking dry right now, and I refuse to freaking drive basically to Wisconsin to pick some shit up. 4 minutes on the clock. Cagliari is 4-1. She pays me in hummus. I don't think Iran is known for hummus, but I do make pretty good hummus because I do like to cook. You guys get paid in cash. You gave me a paper clip and grilled cheese. That's not true. I also gave you a paper plane. And a paper crane that I folded for you. It was a nice one. Come on. 0. Ask the chat. I'm watching on UFC, or I'm watching on ESPN Plus, but this one might work. Oh, a nice right to the body by Cagliari. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. 0. Thank you so much for joining. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, and body lock here by Cagliari. Cagliari trying to drag Karikate to the ground. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Cut off Cagliari's fingers. Hey, at least the ref smacked those fingers off the cage. Oh, is it actually Idaho? Nice. There you go. Just a little break. I know Hank refuses to pay for any mixed martial arts. He doesn't even have an ESPN subscription, yet he claims he's a sports fan. I mean, that's not just him. That goes for a lot of people, but... Honestly, I shouldn't even rip on it. I use my buddy's ESPN. I'm not going to lie. But I do pay for KSW and Octagon, okay? 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Fabian, read chat, brother. I literally just gave it to you. Knee to the body by Cagliari. That's my pet peeves, guys, is when like I literally give you a place to watch it and you still ask chat. It's like, read chat. You're a smart guy. You can figure it out. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Dude, no way. All right, Joe, are you on Twitter? Or Instagram? Here's my handle on Twitter. On Instagram, it's VI Sports Talk _ Hit me up. Hit me up. There's a few breweries that I work with for my Minnesota and hockey podcast called the Soda Pod. And yeah, let's fucking meet up at a brewery sometime. And then, yeah, man, you want to talk some MMA and jump on the channel? That'd be awesome. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. Cagliari tried to go for the takedown. Wasn't able to get any dominant position on the ground. But honestly, not a bad scrap. Not a bad scrap. 1 minute and 35 seconds. This might be the first fight that Cagliari... Well, if she loses, I guess that's one thing. But if she wins this one somehow, some way, this might be the first time that she doesn't win via finish. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. What's some other good underdogs tonight? I don't know. Christian Rodriguez, probably. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock in this third round. Knee to the body by Cagliari, but Karakata used that opportunity to get the takedown. M1 Haloba. 58 seconds. The only underdogs that I picked were Cagliari. I really swung on Bunes, guys. Like, don't take that as gospel. And Christian Rodriguez. I may have swung on one other one, but I'm not going to reveal it till later because if you guys didn't watch my prediction video, you're just going to make fun of me. 29 seconds on the clock. And in the guard of Karakata is Cagliari. If she can just even land muffin shots here, that might be enough to win this round. I pay for Rise and KSW Fight Pass and some UFC pay-per-views. Chris Cushman, you're the real MVP. I've never paid for M1 Global. I'm not going to lie. I'm terrible. I'm not sure, Tommy Boy. I'm not sure. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Both of whoever had like hair elastics, all the hair elastics. There's 2 hair elastics that are literally scattered around the cage right now, which is hilarious. Downside about streaming fights is being asked where to watch every 15 seconds. That is true. That is true. Mostly from like the foreign viewers, which I mean, I don't get super annoyed with that. Like sometimes we'll stream like Octagon and there's some like Afghan fighter that's super popular in that region. And like a lot of people in the chat just, they don't speak English and they don't know where the fuck to watch this shit. And they can barely probably find a server or an internet provider to watch it anyways. So like, I don't mind helping them out, but like, yeah, sometimes it's crazy. Mostly just because it's like, it's YouTube, brother. It's YouTube. The Lithuanian, yeah, who do you guys think won that one? Third round was tough. Third round was tough to score. She did land more shots, but I mean, I hate that they called a lot of these significant because a lot of them were muffin shots. I think the harder shots came from Cagliari. She had more control time and landed quite a few shots. I'm inclined to say round 1 went Karakate, round 2 went Cagliari, round 3 really could go either way, but I'm going to give it to Cagliari. What do you guys think? I mean, whoever wins this one, it's not a robbery. It was a close fight. Could be a split decision. Yo, Dane, thank you so much for being a member. Online sports gambling today is crack. Agreed. All right, listening in for the official decision. Oh, it's a split decision. Woke up, had to make a new parlay. Oh, and Ernesta Karakate wins split decision. I don't hate that. I don't hate it at all. I think that third round was the swing round personally. No! My pen is about to... I think that swing round was the round personally. I'm 2 for 2 in picks right now. And yeah, good performance. Good performance. She's been in now fucking 3 scraps in the UFC, so shout out to her. Good to see you, by the way, Funkmaster. Good to see you. I wish you would have been around for my UFC picks and predictions, because I did say that Bruno was a decent underdog. Even though I didn't pick him to win, I did say in my notes, not a terrible underdog, if you can read my shitty-ass handwriting. Good to see you, Funkmaster. I don't have a problem, buckaroo. Robbery. Someone had to say it. Someone had to say it. She got robbed. I don't think she got... Dude, by definition, close fights can't be robbery. Stop diminishing the word. Stop diminishing the word and its meaning as it relates to the sport, brother. The third round was the swing round. If there's a swing round, it cannot be a robbery. I feel like Miles is just trolling me right now. And if that's the case, respect, Miles, respect. I'm drunk and it's 2:41 a.m. Hey, I'm drinking a pretty heavy stout right now. Far from drunk, but Diboja. Yo, Dane, I gotta hit up Vegas soon and meet the man, the myth, the legend in the degenerate Dane. I gotta try to see if I can keep up with you partying, my man. Robbery. She got the lips fills to pay the bills, but got robbed. Great decision. Judging is trash. Again, when the third round is the swing round, I don't know why you guys are so angry. I mean, she cuts a lot of weight. She's a tall and lanky gal for the division. I've got Jacoby to win by KO TKO next fight. Definitely wasn't a robbery, but it was exposed. Uh-oh, what did you just share, Patty the Fatty? What did you just share? I'm scared to look at it. I'm scared to look at it. Jacoby Smith time, dude. He's awesome. He's awesome. OSU NCAA wrestler who's actually found some power in his mitts, which is cool to see. All right, let me see what this link is. Guys, 48 likes on the video. Let's go. Let's try to get to 80. Let's try to get to 80. I think we can get there. By the way, just checked in on the poll question. Most entertaining card of the day. Comment if not listed. BYB, Gladiator, Prime Show MMA, or UFC. 75% say UFC. Did anybody even watch Prime Show? I missed it. It's that freak show Polish league that does like 3-on-3 midget fights, 5-on-5 free-for-all. Like, it's fucking crazy. I'm inclined to say that Gladiator is probably going to be the most entertaining, but maybe Prime Show MMA as well. We shall see. All right, let me look at this image here. Oh my God, yes. Okay, I'm saving that. That's good. I love it. Round 2 to cash 1 parlay, buddy. That is fantastic. Post that meme to Discord. Done. I'm doing it right now. We'll get right to the breakdown here in a moment. And again, dude, big shout out to the live chat. We got a great crowd here today. And everybody and their dog are streaming mixed martial arts right now. And the fact that you guys are hanging out, sorry, my buddy No Chill, who literally just got back from the hospital, texted me, so I had to tell him, glad you're feeling better. Shout out to No Chill MMA. Yeah, big shout out to the chat here. Everyone and their dog is fucking streaming UFC. And the fact that you guys are hanging out with us here, even if you guys are just waiting for the guru to go live and this is your lobby, hey, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. Shout out to everyone who donated. Shout out to everyone who liked the video. Shout out to everyone who's been flooding the live chat. Hey, even if our opinions differ, that's sports fans, man. I am far from an MMA YouTuber. I am far from a streamer. I ain't putting myself on any fucking pedestal. I'm just a normal fucking dude who loves this sport, who loves combat sports, and just turns on a camera and kind of tries to create a vibe in which, like, the homies were hanging out watching combat sports, or you're sitting at a pub or whatever, trying to recreate it the best I can. And sometimes we're going to argue. But at the end of the day, we all have a passion for this sport, and it's just super cool to further build this community. So I appreciate you guys. I'm picking Smith. Me too, Shane. Me too. Others have slept in my guest room. Degenerate gamblers and substance abusers angry? No way. After that, I'm going to work out and watch basketball. I might catch the end of the card, though. Sounds good, Shane. I'm staying up late, Shane, so if you want to stay up a little late and watch Gladiator, it's free on YouTube. I think it starts at 10 or 11 or 9 o'clock your time. ESPN Plus. I'm angry because my dad left, my mom don't love me, and John Jones is ducking Tommy. Jacoby got this. I agree. That meme is hilarious. Let's go. Anyone wanted 2 trucks with me? It's the type of bait that Hank will 100% take. I thought you were talking about yesterday's Prime 1 show, so I picked that. No, there's a freak show Polish league, Shane. Oh, all good, dude, all good. Hey, thank you, Dawn. Thank you. You're far too kind. All right, I'm back. I've been in my neighbors getting stoned. Oh, I'm jealous, Scott. I'm jealous. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Let's do it. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, I'm picking Jacoby Smith as well. Preston is very solid. Good everywhere, not great anywhere. He was able to get pretty much like out-grappled and out-controlled by Oban Elliott, who's not traditionally a grappler. And the fact that Jacoby Smith is actually adding boxing to his arsenal and hits very hard as well. He was a stud at OSU in wrestling. I think Jacoby Smith just has more tools and is better everywhere than Parsons. So I'm picking Jacoby Smith to win round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Nice left and right by Smith. Good job by Smith, able to pierce through the guard of Parsons early here. Oh, Parsons with the right. Jacoby Smith clinching. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Smith looking for that trip takedown. Good, actually, takedown defense by Parsons there early. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. They separate. Oh, nice right hand by Parsons in the pocket. I did a little pick with Mr. Smith winning in the first round. Let's see if he can get it done. Oh, Bond did look on the side. Smith knocks him out. Smith knocks him out. Right-handed Smith knocked out Pearson. It is all over. It is all over. Boom! Cha-ching! Cringe God. Let's go. Let's go. What a finish, dude. This guy is going to be a fucking menace in the UFC. This guy is gonna be a goddamn menace in the UFC. Holy fuck. He's already making those white women swoon in the audience. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, that check left hook after he like almost ate a right uppercut too. Mr. Smith, let's go. Easy money. Easy money. Easy money. Oh my God, what a knockout. That was amazing. Ba-boom. Wowza.
Oh my God.
This is a banger under the radar, not gonna lie. Yo, shout out to everyone in the chat again. Valentine's Day would be ideal reveal date for the joke. Please. Yes. Yes. Dude, Scott, you joined back at the best time, brother. Oh, I'm excited to be an observer, not a participant. Thank you so much for the free entertainment, guys. What's mixed martial arts? You mean they're streaming the UFC? What a performance. What a performance. Let's go. Honestly, the most impressive part was his head movement during his striking. No, I know. I just... But still. Oh, I'm third. I'm sorry. Premature stoppage. Do you see the way his head hit the ground? More violence. Bro, in Ryzen, they would have allowed him to at least kick him in the face once, but... Is that Beltran reffing? It is Beltran. Hey, Mike Beltran just got his black belt, by the way, in jiu-jitsu. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. It's so funny, man. I see these blue UFC shorts, and my mind just goes to Ashizawa. That's bad. That proves that I watch way too much Japanese MMA. When I see UFC blue shorts in the UFC, and my mind goes to Ashizawa. Because Ashizawa wears blue UFC shorts in Ryzen, which is hilarious. which is hilarious. If estrogen was a person, it'd be this guy. Wait, do people with high estrogen drink stouts? The Rizzler. Bro, if estrogen was a person, they'd name their account The Rizzler. I feel like I have too much, I shaved yesterday, brother. I feel like that's the definition of not having estrogen. Shout out to The Rizzler, who's got too big of man boobs that he has to pawn off the hate on other people. This is actually Daryl Schoonover, guys, if you didn't know. I think that's straight up titties. I think titties is having a little tantrum that Rampage wanted to fight Rashad instead of him. I am drinking. Look, it's not my favorite stout, to be perfectly honest, but it's out of a brewery called Prize Brewing in Minnesota. Awesome brewery. They hooked me up with a nice little care package to pump on stream, so shout out to them. Monkey Bars and Imperial Pastry Stout. I like more of like the Imperial Russian stouts or the barrel-aged stouts. The longer that shit can soak in whiskey barrels, the better. This is with banana, chocolate, peanut butter, and marshmallow. So it is quite sweet, which again, I'm not a big fan of the sweet beers generally, but honestly, I feel like it's less chocolatey and more cacao, which kind of has the like roastiness that kind of masks that sweetness. So yes, I'm getting all fucking preppy here with my beer review, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. 11%. I got 2 more in the fridge, but I think I'll switch to something a little bit lighter and less rich for the next one. Hey, what's up, Pocket from him? Take me to church. When you see a couple guys practicing boxing. Some women grow up. That's true. That's true. But those women don't have a lot of estrogen. Down to my last bowl. Got to hold off to the main card, bro. Fucking the cities have been dry and fucking Tim Walz fucked everything up. I can't get any here. I cannot get any here, and it sucks. Have you ever drank a can of whoop ass? I can't gift memberships, Henry. So you're gonna have to crash out. You're gonna have to crash out. Smith, my man. Yo, shout to Joe, by the way, a fellow Minnesotan. By the way, we're rocking the Waggle gear, Joe. I know you'd be proud. WWE is whack, but Stone Cold is a marketing genius. All right, let's get to this next one. I would grow out a beard, but in this country, I'm just going to get shot in the face, dude. So, like, sorry I've triggered you with my lack of Dagestani or MMA guru style beard here, but I live in the United States, bro. If I grow out a beard, I'll straight up look like Osama bin Laden and I'll get shot in the face. So we're keeping it somewhat clean. We're keeping it somewhat. You look like a gay. Coming from Mr. Wilcox. Appreciate the compliment. I think Wilcox has a crush on me. I'm flattered, Wilcox. I'm flattered. Thank you for the compliment. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Thiago Moises against Trey Ogden. Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know. See, in Canada, I had a friend who owned a dispensary. It was awesome. Here where I live, Tim Walz legalized it, but then made it so you can't buy actual cannabis, just fucking drinks and all that bullshit. That was an energetic reaction for that Smith KO. Easy money. RP of the year of the crash out. Who wins this? All right, we got this one. Honestly, is very, very close. This one's very, very close. I'm picking Moises to win this one. I'm picking Moises to win this one. Now, I know we got a homie in the live chat here who Trey Ogden's his coach, and I got nothing against Trey. But I do think Moises is going to win this one. Everyone thinks Moises is like in his 40s. Bro's only 29 years of age. Ogden's a little bit older. 18-6-0 as a pro. He does have some momentum, though, with a 2-fight win streak. He's 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. Can't buy a knockout to save his life, but has 11 submissions. He's a good grappler. He's got good scrambles. He's only lost 3 times via submission, and he's never been knocked out. And it's not like Moises. I don't think Moises is going to knock him out, personally. 3-2-1 in the UFC, 3-1 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. He beat Loic in his last fight, which a good fighter, not a great fighter. Kurt Hollowbuck, again, good fighter, not a great fighter. Beat Zellhuber, but and I don't mean any disrespect, MMA-minded, but if Zellhuber fought him today, probably Zellhuber would win. Lost to Jordan Levitt. I don't like that. But on the regional scene, cleaned up, man. FAC, Fury FC, won the championship in Fury FC, which is a very good promotion. By the way, we will be streaming Fury FC 100 tomorrow. Thiago Moises is coming off a loss, but like Ludovic Kline is very, very good. Okay, Ludovic Kline, in my opinion, is better than Radzabov and Kurt Hollowbuck. And he actually looked good in that fight, even though he lost a decision. Beat Ramirez, knocked him out, or TKO via leg kicks. Benoit Saint Denis, I know he's not what we thought he would be, but still hits hard. No shame in that. Beat Costa, kind of derailed that little hype train as well. I'm going with Moises, but honestly, this one might be a scramble fest, or whoever does better on the feet wins this one. So I'm going Moises, but I honestly don't hate this matchup. I think it's actually a good matchup between these two guys. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I'm going with the dog, Ogden, with a boring decision. Oh, Trey is a good underdog for sure. And I wrote that in my notes. Trey is a good underdog for sure. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. This one, realistically, I think could be a pick'em. Like, could have been a pick'em, I should say. Each of them with a wide stance here. Swing and a miss with the right hand. Moises went 4 rounds with Makhachev too, guys. 421 or 420 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Shane's got Ogden. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Low kick by Moises. Oh, another thing. Moises is training both at ATT and with the Fighting Nerds right now. So, say what you want about good gyms or training partners, but it's got to count for something, especially when you're training with absolute killers. My beard's getting out of hand. It suits you, though, brother. It suits you, though. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. By the way, shout out to Funkmaster Flay. Big support of the channel. Ooh, overhand right by Moises. He made the theme song for the channel. Starting to stream as well. Let's get him to 1,000 subs. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. I think Trey will surprise everyone with the grappling. Ben needs Moises. Straight left jab by Ogden. Low kick by Moises. Trey says, no, I'm good. He's shaking his head after every low kick. No, I didn't see that. Trey's a good underdog for sure. Can we not get some new refs for fuck's sakes? I know, fuck Cristione, man. He needs to be put in a retirement home. It's Moises. Place as a vet / stable of a decision. You'd think he was 35. Or staple of the division. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Took a shot with Trey. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Got my boy Moises. Fighting Nerds and Factory X, my two exceptions to not giving a fuck who people train with. There you go. Well, ATT and Fighting Nerds, that's recipe for success. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice left jab by Trey. The low kick by Trey Ogden, and Moises answers right back. Left jab again by Ogden. Oh, nice low kick by Ogden. I keep saying Ogden. It's Ogden, right? Ogden. Jesus Christ. Left and a right by Ogden. Straight left jab. It's a very legal stream I'm watching. Is absolutely awful. Constant pauses and 30 seconds behind. Is this not on UFC Fight Pass anymore? I thought the prelims were on Fight Pass. It might have switched to Sportsnet. ATD is his main gym, but he's been training with the Fighting Nerds, I think, the last 2 camps. Trey needs to follow up on that left jab more. It's landing. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Who'd have thunk this fight would stay on the feet? Given that both of these two guys are better grapplers. Low kick by Moises. Right hand by Ogden. Jesus Christ. This is why Ryzen didn't hire me. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Nice feints there by Ogden. Left jab again by Ogden. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Not one of the satellites, about half the stream I used to have, been killed in the past month or so. Hard to get started on him, bro. Trust me. Hey, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. That's super cool, by the way, that you're hanging out with us here watching one of your coaches, man. That's super cool. Go check out MMA Minded's channel, guys. 51 seconds on the clock. Missing with the left hook. And Ogden saying, let's go. Dude, I love this. Again, I'm not one who's attached to my picks. I don't give a fuck if I go 0-14. I just want to see good fights, man. I'm far from a betting expert, as Tommy Boy reminds me every fucking stream. Many men. 35 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Ogden. Left jab by Ogden. I'm pleasantly surprised with the low kicks by Ogden in that left jab, man. Moises just has not found an answer for it yet. So far, I mean, the dogs have been howling. Actually, not really. Only one so far, so never mind. I take that back. Man, he's chewing up that leg. Trey looking good. Needs to keep mixing it up. Agreed. And that is it for the first round. Good first round. Good first round. Ogden with the first round. Did more damage. I wonder if Moises is going to try to take this to the ground now, because though he's not like getting his ass beat on the feet, he's not the threatening one right now. Yep, Ogden 1-0. I just said this was not a lock card to bet on. Love the jab from Ogden. It's stopping Moises from coming in. For show. Moises, what the fuck up? Fuck my parlay up, I dare you. Dude, Ben is literally going to break into my house. Hockey from home style. If this pick doesn't end up correctly. My heart is beating so hard. See, I don't... look, if I knew one of the fighters personally, like when I go to LFA, I know a lot of... Oh, which, by the way, I should finish my sentence. When I go to LFA locally, I know a lot of the local fighters. I'm starting to know a lot of the local fighters, but a few of my friends fight, and I really care, and I'm on the edge of my seat for those ones. For the most part, I just want to see good fights, so I can empathize with that. But Joe, I'm going to LFA 200. Do you want to come? We got a big group of friends going. 24th at Mystic. Let's go, boys. Hope y'all bet him. Ogden maintaining distance and working that jab. Absolutely. Great showing from Ogden so far. I don't know if Thiago has Ogden when it comes to the ground. See, I think he does. But razor thin. Uh-oh, he needs more bars on his window. I'm talking about Moises. Not you. I read your comments on YouTube. I read your comments. Was able to catch Ogden live at -120 after it shifted from +110 live. Nice. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. By the way, big shout out to Ben donating $8 yesterday on the stream. Appreciate you, buddy. And in the granite tonight with the $2. Thank you. Appreciate you, my man. Justin as well. Moises with the left jab. Damn, -500 now. Wow. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. The low kick by Ogden. Right to the body. Dude, that low kick, man. Look at the inside. Look next to the knee and the left inner thigh of Moises here. It's like beat fucking red, dude. Oh, low kick by Moises drops Ogden. Another low kick by Moises. Bro's got fucking nasty low kicks as well. He dropped Ogden with the low kick and now has entered his guard. Here we go. Let's see the ground game, which I think is overcompensation by bookmakers. I think so too. I think maybe like -250, -300 max. But Moises, it's crazy. He has good leg kicks. Here I was praising Ogden's leg kicks by volume. Fucking Moises throws like 2 big ones and Ogden on the ground. Wow. Let's see if Ogden can get back up to his feet. And more importantly, let's see if Moises can work anything in this guard. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Right elbow by Moises. Legs of steel by Moises. I mean, he TKO'd someone with leg kicks in his last fight, right? Like, he does have... You'd think he fucking fights at Factory X with those leg kicks. Fights out of Factory X, I should say. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Ogden, good job not grabbing the cage. Respect. Fucking dumb to go to the ground, in my opinion. Control time, though. He's going to try to amass that control time. Oh, okay. Now, clear cage grab by Ogden. And I'm going to say this MMA minded, not because he's your coach, but like cut off his fingers. Anyone who grabs a cage in the UFC, cut off their fingers. Stand him up and chop away. He's got to switch his stance, whether that's turning southpaw or taking his legs back from karate stance. Dude, that was a clear cage grab to help his position to cut off his fingers. Look, I joke about it. It's a meme on the channel. But, like, I swear, man, if they put that in every contract, no one would ever grab the cage again. As soon as one fighter gets their finger chopped, I don't care if it's ACA or fucking UFC, Ryzen. I guess Ryzen would be grabbing the rope. No one would do it again after that. Just saying, just saying. That or put fucking plexiglass up there. Ref never calls the cage grab. If you didn't get caught, it didn't happen. Well, that's why we need angry, virgin, 70-year-old Brazilian nuns with rulers smacking those fingers, or just straight up people with those garden scissors. I will gladly volunteer. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Dude, some fighters have watched my stream and have fucking gone at me for... They just don't understand that it's kind of like the running joke now. Even though I'm like a little bit serious. 56 seconds on the clock and landing some muffin shots here is Moises. Lego my ego. New refs needed. Well, Cristioni deserves to be in a fucking retirement home. He's not even capable of walking the streets, let alone a fucking cage. Just make it a point. No, cut off their fingers, buddy. We got no. We have to go 100%, not 80%. Tommy boy, you're suggesting 80%. I'm suggesting 100%. Let's fix the problem, not slap them on the wrist. Yeah, Moises Brazilian. They're experts at soccer, so yeah, the leg kicks are powerful. 18 seconds on the clock. Hey, Ogden at least is pushing off the cage now. 12 seconds. Well, I mean, he's going to win the round as a result, so I don't know if it's like the worst IQ, to be perfectly honest. He was losing on the feet. Probably should have let him up and attacked the leg. I'm not disputing that, but like he won this round. So I can't say, bro, Sigma, that it's like horrendous IQ. I don't think it was, and that's the end of the round. I don't think it was like, I don't agree with where he took the fight there, but he won the round as a result, right? So like, if he won the round, I can't, if he got reversed, then sure, but he didn't get reversed, right? So Luke Leslie would never, but he is a Muay Thai guy. Good to see you, bro, Sigma. Great top control by Moises. Got to respect the elbows, too. 1-1, 1-1. 1-1, but Trey might be cooked. We'll see, we'll see. 1-1. Trey got the first round. Moises got the second round. God, ESPN's been bad with updating the freaking their stats here. Okay, there we go, there we go. They're just not doing it live. I literally have to refresh. And my connection has been decent since the opening part of the stream. Trey might have torn his bicep. Arm snap. All right. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I missed that. All right, round 3, guys.
Let's get it all.
It tore his shit. Yep, it's good. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Daiboja, guys. Happy Saturday. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. Bro, I'm poor as fuck. I can't afford either. My car or the streets. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Ideally, Airbnb. If I'm traveling like abroad, though, then like hostels are fun because you just meet cool people. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Ogden looking for the back take. Body lock. 4 minutes and 15 seconds trying to get a hook in. He does have that right hook in. Ogden with the back take on Moises, but Moises reversed him, and Moises now in the top position. His bicep is fooked. That kind of reminded me of Jonathan Martinez in his last fight. Instead of going for the kicks, he was holding up his opponent. To be fair, this is only the second round. True, Martinez, that is true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Trey's legs look fine. His left bicep, he rushed it. 3 minutes and 44 seconds, and Moises trying to pass into half guard, but good defense by Ogden, not allowing him to pass to half guard. Come on, Tiago. And that may be the fight. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Moises at least throwing some elbows here versus just some muffin shots. He is throwing those left elbows. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Close guard here by Ogden. Another left elbow by Moises. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Tommy Boy, by the way, hope you had a great holidays. Hope you had a good New Year. Enjoy that final bowl in the main event. 3 minutes on the clock. Trey got to get up fast. Oh, and Trey's bleeding from the right side. He's got a cut on his right, next to his right eye from those elbows, and he's painting the canvas red. It was chill. We watched a lot of Japanese, Korean MMA. I had a couple good dinners with some friends, but like I didn't go back to Canada to visit my family. I stayed here in the snowy tundras. I think I'm gonna go visit when it gets a little bit warmer there, but we'll see. We'll see. I landed a new client, Tommy, and work's been busy, so can't complain. Yeah, last year was tough, but so far, Star 25 has been good, so can't complain, brother. Team Megaton Diaz, Mackenzie Dern by submission. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Yep, his bicep is torn. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, another elbow by Moises, this time on the right side. Left elbow by Moises. I mean, he probably has fuck all for underhook strength of that bicep injury, we suspect. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Yeah, and this one, it's a really cool project. It's a really cool project. Working with a lot of athletes as guests. The client's a former athlete himself. It's kind of about pain management later in life after an athletic career, both in like high school, NCAA, or pro level. And it's been fun, man. It's been fun, so can't complain. And it's been good to go out on site versus just roll out of bed into my fucking chair and do editing work because I work from home anyways. It's cool to be able to actually have a local client to go on site for, so it's been good. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Moises still doing work in the full guard of Ogden. The stand-up is going to be much tougher now. Am I wrong, or hasn't Mackenzie been getting rocked and dropped but losing in the last couple fights, but she's a headliner? Interesting. Mackenzie Dern is either she looks good in a fight or bad in a fight. There's never like an in-between. 49 seconds. Looking to try to posture up now is Moises, but raising that guard. Not quite to the shoulders was Ogden. .27 seconds on the clock. Some people will hate this fight, but I think it's a great example of the chess-like strategy finding a route to victory. Yeah, it looks weird. He must have rushed that takedown because of it. Dern can't throw a punch. Agreed. She looks like Ronda Rousey. Although there was one against I will say against Godinez, her striking was surprisingly improved, but like it's not like the skill and style was polished. Thiago played the round one gambit, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for this one. It goes the distance. Seems like he didn't want to stand and strike. Must be painful to extend that arm. End of the third round, ladies and gentlemen, and this one is a likely, if not for sure, going to go to Thiago Moises, winning the second. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. I'm just watching the replays of this one. God, Moises' leg kicks, bro, are nasty. Look, these fights making me hopes PFL, GFL, make it. I honestly don't think they're that bad, Degenerate Dane. I don't think it's been that bad. Trey was talking all that shit too. I didn't see them at the weigh-ins. Yes, Tiago, nice. Her striking is still sloppy like a grappler, but her timing, bouncing in and out has improved a lot. She developed a good jab when Perillo was coaching her. It's gone now, though. Hey, that's a great point. That's a great point. My boy Moses gets another win. Thiago Moses is very washed. He got lucky with the leg kicks in round 2 to get Ogden down. I still love the Pride Fighting Championship rules. 10 minutes first round. If only Pride allowed elbows, it would be the greatest thing of all time. But I do like Ryzen now as a result. Great job by Moises. Great job by Moises. He gets it this one. Yeah, that left arm of Ogden looks cooked. Sometimes her timing issues peak their head out, though, and she just runs into shit. On interviews, he said he was going to smash Thiago's face. Looks like it was the other way around. True. Next prediction. Yo, what's up, Unknown? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next fight. Shout out to everybody in the live chat, by the way. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. And, the UFC's got good pay. This is a surprisingly big card for just like an Apex card. 14 fights. A lot of like Dana White Contender Series guys, and not necessarily the best fights on this card. They're really, putting all their eggs in the basket for the next numbered card, although they might have to move that one given everything that's going on in California right now. And my heart goes out to to anyone who has friends and family out there. I know, do you guys know that the freestyle rapper, Harry Mack, who went like on Omegle and did like freestyles and things like that? He was kind of like that guitar player who went on like Omegle and like freestyled for people, but he did like freestyle raps. Apparently his house burnt down. Tulio incoming. Ihor, the GOAT, is totally going to smash this guy. He's unfortunately losing. I like Tulio, but he hasn't fought in the UFC before, though. That's true. JVD said this card was an insult to MMA fans. I mean, the UFC's got to hit their quota, right? Got to hit their ESPN quota. Being washed before you're 30 is rough for Thiago. See, I didn't think he was that bad in his last loss either. Activated. I don't know if he's washed just yet. Definitely not the Moises we saw in that Makhachev fight, though. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Marco Tulio. I think this is way too heavy of a favorite for your UFC debut. Having said that, I don't rip on a lot of fighters. I try to be like respectful to the athletes. I try to be as fair as possible. I will say, Rose Namajunas, fucking hater. Ihor Potieria, fucking hate him as well. So I'm going to say that I'm not picking this based on bias. If Tuillo was an absolute can, I'd still pick Potieria to win, but root against him. I don't think he's going to win, and I fucking hate him, okay? You don't do the Fortnite dance over Shogun Hua. I don't care how old he is after you beat him. You show some goddamn respect, you piece of shit. Fuck Ihor Potieria. Even if Tuillo was an absolute can, and I picked Potieria to win, I'd still say fuck Potieria, okay? Having said that, I don't think he's going to beat Tuillo. 21-7. I will give props where props is due, and I will say that Potieria, his strength of schedule is amazing. He's taking all the fights whenever the UFC is offering them to him. He's making his money. Look, good for you, man. Good for him. I still cannot fucking stand you, and I don't think he's dangerous. He just bounces around, and lands muffin shots, bro. Muffin shot. Throwing a muffin at someone's face hurts more than Poteria's jab. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. It's true. Again, Rose Namajunas, Ihor Potieria, the only two fighters I absolutely hate in the UFC. The rest of them, I really am apathetic. I don't care who wins or loses. I just want to see good fights. He is the underdog in this one. I do think the odds should be closer. Again, I'll give him props for taking fights like all the time. He's been one of the most active UFC fighters since signing with the promotion. And sure, some of the fights are fun. I just don't think he's that good. He's got little to no ground game. He doesn't have a lot of knockout power at this level, despite having 9 KO TKOs in his career. He does have 7 submissions, so he is a little scrambly on the ground. But again, against lesser opponents, in my opinion, 5 decisions, 2-5 in the UFC. How the hell is he still signed? I guess because he's active and he just says yes whenever they call him. I don't know how he's still signed. I really don't. Lost to César Almeida. I guess no shame in that, given that César Almeida is a kickboxer, but like, why the fuck didn't you control him on the ground more? Lost to Michel Pereira. Beat Robert Brisek. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy? I will say, he almost beat Bellato, but Bellato came back in that fight and ended up TKOing him. I don't think Bellato's that great either. Lost Carlos Alberg. Again, I will never forgive him for the disrespect he showed to Mauricio Shogun Hua in his win against him. And most of his career, he hasn't fought the best guys, all right? I will say that. I think in karate combat, he'll be awesome. I think if he fought point fighting in the Olympics, he'd be awesome. In the UFC, I'm not a fan. 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Yeah, I'm just a mix of bias and true belief that he just doesn't have what it takes for the UFC. Now, Tulio, the book is still unwritten. 12-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Again, he's one of those Brazilians that has some grappling, but you don't see it often. He trains out of a really good camp. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 2-0 in Contender Series, 2-0 in LFA. He beat the fuck out of Bela Grui in his first fight with him, but the UFC really wanted Bela Grui to make it, and they're like, "Oh, Bela Grui was sick, and you beat a sick guy, and you didn't even finish him." So he went back to LFA, knocked out some opponent, came back, and I mean, Duclos was decent, and absolutely destroyed him with a beautiful spinning back fist in that one. He is very one-dimensional, as we don't see his jiu-jitsu. We don't see his wrestling often. He does have power in his mitts, and he can take a shot. I truly don't think Ihor Potieria has the power to beat him, and if he does, you can guys flood the chat with a fucking Atotoso, the quote from Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, but I'm just not sold on Potieria. What I will say is this is a good matchup for him because, like, let's stop feeding him with, like, you know, accomplished guys like Alberg. Oh, you know what? Alberg was still relatively new. Bellato was still relatively new. This guy was new and he beat him. So I can't even say that. They're literally feeding Potieria the new guys in the UFC and he's still losing to them. We're going Tulio. I cannot stand Potieria. But also, I just don't think he has the power. Despite having more skill maybe in the striking and being a little fast, he might overwhelm Tulio early. I just don't think he does enough damage, and I think Tulio will eventually crack him. That is my opinion. Let me know yours in the live chat. You know, I think Mark Smith is one of the better refs these days, to be honest. He's been the most consistent in 2024, but we'll see how 2025 is for him. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get back to your comments as soon as I can.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Tulio. 100%. Oh, nice right hand by Tulio. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Seen Tulio. Dude, he's dating Norma Dumont. What a lucky motherfucker. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Attaboy. Right hand by Tulio. Oh, counter right by Potieria. And Potieria missing with the left. I am not a fan, as you saw. Oh, another right hand by Tulio. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Shout out for being a member. Thank you. Swing to miss left by Potieria. I'm going Tulio, second round TKO. You are fighting for his UFC career. Uh-oh. Yo, it's great to see you again, Scooby-Doo. Hope you had a great New Year as well. And a clash of heads there. Mark Smith checking on them. They both say they're good to go. Dane is speaking tongues, and all I understood was Valhalla. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Dude, my goal in life is to try to... Oh, nice left by Tulio. Is try to keep up drinking with Degenerate Dane. That's my goal in life, is to try to keep up drinking with Degenerate Dane in Vegas. And Trump. Oh, nice counter right by Tulio. His boxing looking good. Right to the body. It's Mark Smith's fault. I do like Mark Smith. I think he's one of the better refs these days. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice counter right by Potieria. But again, pillow shots, ladies and gentlemen. Pillow shots. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Oh, a low knee on Potieria, and he spits out his mouthpiece. That one hurt. There's certain people they love to give the new prospects. Unfortunately for Potieria, he's one of them. Good thing he'll probably get a prolonged MMA career, even if he loses again. 2-5 in the UFC, and he's still there. I had to hit the Google Translate. Ouch. Yeah, that was not a good knee. No, that's true, Tommy boy. That's true. That is true. Especially with the young guys and gals right out of Contender Series or right off the regional scene that we just don't know a lot about yet, right? I might be terribly wrong, but I don't think Tulio is that good after watching him on Contender Series. I watch a lot of his fights in LFA. Like, he's got some decent power in his striking. I haven't seen him use his jiu-jitsu wrestling enough to really say that he's well-rounded. I love the ground game jiu-jitsu more than KO. Shogun, my favorite. Not just the quota, but you can only have so many big names and ranked fighters fighting always. No, that's true. But casuals don't see big names or numbers next to their name and they call it a bad card. Well, see, that's why I love Deep in Japan. Like, you have like 1 in 5 guys going up against 2 and 3 guys, and they have potential fight of the years because they just scrap to put on a show for the fans. It's a beautiful thing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Apparently, César Almeida poked Ihor in the eye in the back. Yeah, César Almeida, he's an eye poker, but, you know, Potieria is no stranger to poking guys in the eyes either. I got Tulio by something. Tulio should hit him with the Fortnite dance if he KOs him. Oh, my God. Way drunk. Just won 1,600 self-driving car to the rescue. Yo, what license plate did you get, Degenerate Dane? Ihor is 1-4 in his last 5. Yep. It's all water under the fridge, Ricky. I love the Rickyisms. Potieria taking his time, and again, I'm never gonna blame a man for taking their time after getting kicked or kneed in the balls, guys. He got hit in the nuts like 4 times in his last fight as well. Yep. Oh, damn, Patty. Based, I think. Damn, we really got the balls smashed. By the way, that is what you get for Fortnite dancing on Shogun. I'm picking Tulio personally. Damn, he's taking his time. Yeah, look, I will never blame a man for taking time after getting hit in the balls. I feel like as a man to another man, you cannot rip on someone for that. We've all been hit there. We've all been grazed there. We've all been kneed there. We've all those dick friends who just fucking go full jackass and punch you there. I will never blame a man for taking the 5 minutes. Ever. Ever. Really? Oh, dude, I've seen more than I can count. They do, but it still fucking hurts, Kaylee. It still hurts. I used to fight not far from professionally, far from even amateur MMA. I did some kickboxing and did a lot of point fighting as a kid. All my friends played hockey. I fought. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't matter if you have a cup. You get fucking kicked there and knee there, it fucking hurts. Oh, big shot by Tulio. Just dropped Potieria. Potieria trying to recover. Some hammer fist and another left by Tulio. Potieria trying to scramble out of this. Ass to the mat. Tulio trying to just push him down. Big elbows by Tulio. On his back now is Potieria. Tulio in the guard. Potieria looking for an armbar, but another big left by Tulio. Potieria trying to roll out of this. 2 minutes on the clock. Tulio with another left, draws Potieria again, and it is all over. Get the fuck out of the UFC, Potieria. You do not belong here. Get the fuck out, bro. Ari Goldstyle, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. You do not deserve to be in the UFC. You pillow hands, motherfucker. It is over. Get the fuck out of here. I went full Ari Gold on that shit. Get the fuck out. Okay, now I can be level-headed, guys. Now I can be level-headed. I Rose Namajunas, Ihor, Potieria. I hate them both, okay? I hate them both. All right, I'm done. Nutshot to knockdown combo, an unbeatable strategy since the beginning of time. I'm a dick, guys. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick, but I said coming into this one that I'm not proud of my reaction. I'm not proud of my rundown, but it is what it is. Ihor, how does he exactly win this fight? What does he use to his advantage? Nothing. Remember in high school when he used to take turns kicking you in the balls? Oh, dude, shot for shot. We used to bet on it too. Well, we used to do face and nut shots, but we were stupid kids. And we smoked way too much pot and drank way too much Lucky Lager. Well before we probably should have. Anyways, he got beat bad. Go to sleep. Oh, wow. I told you he likes blocking strikes with his face. He doesn't deserve to be back in Ukraine either. They have actual warriors over there. Okay. He went cold. I love your energy. It's too much sometimes, though. Dan Potieria went limp for a second there. Wow, just switched to the meth. Man, fool, you are family. Hey, I got nothing against Ukraine fighters. Lomachenko's one of my favorite boxers, but that's what you get for Fortnite dancing on fucking Shogun's grave. Minus 130, Twillo, KO, Shootbox, guys love to scrap. KO in the UFC debut and Norma Dumont, dude's lucky as fuck. Cam Adams. Exactly. By the way, Cam, it's great to see you again, brother. Hope you had a great holidays and hope you had a great New Year. Ihor, he was blocking his face. He was blocking with his face. Rematch. What if Jackass-style nut shots is why our birth rate is actually dropping in the US? Honestly, there should be a study. Bro, did you hear, though? And again, okay, I may have a slight case of the yellow fever. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Did you hear that they're straight up encouraging, like, foreigners to come to Japan to help repopulate? And as a foreigner, you don't have to pay extra taxes when you buy a house there. And the yen is so low, you can buy a freaking, like, 3-bedroom house near a beach for, like, fucking less than 100 grand. Bro, I'm moving to Japan, dude. I'm renewing my passport, my US passport, and I'm going to Japan. So covering deep for a living. We'll go balls deep in more than deep. Sign me up, right, Justin? Yo, Justin, let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Hey, Kaylee, I'm moving too. Let's go. Neither of these next two fights are good, but I'll go with Johnson. I'm moving too. Yep, I've read about it. Imagine being so scared of your opponent, you knocked them out early so you don't cave to deal with them for over one round. Fair enough. Yes. Breeding visas, bro, they are real as hell. I lived in Vancouver Island for most of my life, and that's a tsunami red zone as well. Hoping my wife won't mind. When you're... I actually was going to move to Japan, then I got the weakest DWAI in history of driving. Ooh. Picking Jose Johnson. All right, let's move on to this next one. Party time in Vegas, indeed. Norma Dumont, bound chicka wow wow. What a guy. All right, let's get to this next one. We got another Slenderman, ladies and gentlemen. We got another Slenderman. Now, he's not at 145 and used to be heavyweight, but he is 125 and has a tough time making weight. When you're big in Japan, oh, I'd love to go to Japan. I just love the fight culture there. I love the food. I can't even hit the cannabis here in Minnesota, so like I'm sure I can survive without it in Japan. Why does Tulio look like Brad Pitt? Is he the Brazilian Brad Pitt? Well, thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for joining. I don't know what your profile picture is here. What is it, like a chemistry set? It's like a stock chemistry set, but you know what? I kind of dig it. Oh, it seems like you're the little bitch who just can't handle your boy losing. Fuck you, bitch. CBD is legal in Japan. Okay. Well, at least something. At least there's something. I heard there's some fire hookah bars in Japan, and I actually make some fire shisha. I've grown tobacco and made shisha once. I actually made some blackberry molasses and cooked it with the tobacco. It was way stronger than I thought it'd ever be. I made it all the way home, and 10 minutes later, someone knocked on my door, and it's a fucking cop that followed me from the bar. I blew a 0.55 back. Damn, dude. So you had like one beer, right? You had a 6% beer instead of a 5% beer. I'm telling you, but they don't sell it here, brother. They don't sell it here. Something like regular bud, just don't buy from the gas station, buy from a head shop. There are none here. That's the thing, man. It's still, despite it being legalized in this state, there's still such a stigma behind it, and the rollout was so poorly done that it's just never gonna happen. It's just never gonna happen. I'm convinced. I should just start growing my own, to be honest, though. No, it's just for anti-inflammation. I am picking Rodriguez, but I'm not bullish about it, Dylan. I have to see Bashi go 3 rounds with someone in the UFC who can actually hold their own against wrestlers before I'm confident in picking him. Yeah, it's more for the health benefit than anything. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, though, all I need is to watch fights to get the dopamine rush. If I never like smoke cannabis ever again, I'd be satisfied with it. I've smoked enough throughout my life. But it's definitely my poison of choice. What's your profile picture? Thank you for asking. This beautiful man with his beautiful dog. Dude, this is the first time I actually got to see Scott Young's beautiful face, because before it was just the Halloween mask. Shout out to Scott Young. Thank you so much for everything that you do in supporting this community and the channel, buddy. You should definitely grow yourself, bro. It's funny as hell and rewarding. I don't. Well, actually, statute of limitations. I've done it before, and it was pretty dank. Bunes, let's go. Yep, had 9.5% porter with a personal pizza. Jeez. Waited a month for this trash ass car. I don't even think it's that trash, dude. I don't even think it's that trash. So no Japan for 4 to 5 more years and 2 more till I can go to Canada. Jeez. Okay, well, by the time you can travel to Japan, I'll have a house with an extra bedroom for you, brother. Just get it delivered. I'll see how much it costs. It's probably really expensive online too, eh? I probably should. Dan too focused on power slap. I need Bashi to win by submission, and that's 1,000. I had Ernesta to win by decision, by Smith to win by KO. Now I need Bashi to win by submission. Hey, good luck, buddy. It's not that trash. BMN, let me mail you. Hey, I'm not opposed to it. Again, it's legalized here, so like, it's illegal. You just can't buy it. It's ass backwards. So if anyone wants to sell me some, I'll set up that PO box. Don't tell hockey from home. Anyways, Jose Johnson against Felipe Bunes. Now, Jose Johnson, 16-9 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight to Asu Almabayev. But he didn't look completely like dominated in that fight. It was actually a pretty good fight. Bunes by sub. Sparked up some layer cake. Out vacation to Japan. Tough as fuck to live there as an American. It's easier now, though. Haven't you heard? Power Slap gets more views than Premier League, NHL, and NFL combined, bro. Oh, I've heard Dana spew that shit. 16-9 as a pro. Huge flyweight, ladies and gentlemen. And he had a tough time making weight in this one as he came in 2 pounds heavier. We're getting to it, buddy. 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 1 and 2 in the UFC, 1 and 1 in LFA, and 1 and 1 in Contender Series. Way better striker than he is a grappler, but he's got that lanky frame where he can scramble and get out of tough positions, and he's hard to sub. Lost to Asu, who's a damn good fighter. Beat Chad Enheliger via rear naked choke. Lost him on Blackshire. Basically, like, he has a tough time against guys who can grapple, who are like have a good grappling base, either jiu-jitsu or wrestling. If it stays on the feet, he eventually is going to find his range and pick you apart at range. And he has decent power at 125 given his size. He's 6 feet tall, 71 inches of a reach. For, again, a flyweight. Now, he did miss weight. He weighed in at 128. Felipe Bunes, though, a guy who does have grappling, does have a lot of grappling. Now, is it his base? Is it the best part of his arsenal? I wouldn't say like he leans on it. I would say Felipe Bunes is a little bit more well-rounded than that of Jose Johnson. I don't think he's as dangerous in the striking, and even when it comes to his grappling, I don't think like he's as dangerous when it comes to submissions, although he does have quite a few in his arsenal. And he's fought in some tough fucking leagues, man. And Brazilians who fight in ACA are basically just thrown to the fucking wolves there, because it doesn't matter how much those Dagestanis or Russians clinch up against cage. Unlike Japan or Ryzen and Deep, those refs will never separate you guys. 3-2 in his last 5. Out of the Pitbull camp. Good camp. Cejudo helps a lot in that camp as well. 3 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-3 in ACA, 2-1 in LFA, 0-1 in UFC, and 1-0 in ACB before it merged with Ahmad. Lost to Joshua Van, no shame in that. Won a title in LFA. He's beaten some decent opponents throughout his career. Went on a 3-fight losing streak here, but again, in ACA against really good opponents. Before then, actually fought some decent guys. Won a title in first round combat. I'm swinging on this one, guys. If Jose Johnson keeps this on the feet, he's going to win this fight. But I think Felipe Bunes does some damage upon getting the grappling or getting a takedown and maybe some control time. I'm probably going to lose in this one. I'm doing okay in predictions thus far, but I'm taking a swing on this one. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with Felipe Bunes because I do think he has better grappling, and Jose Johnson has struggled against guys with grappling. So we shall see if he can take him to the ground, if he can control him there, if he can land some damage mixed in with the control time and keep this off the feet primarily. Even though he's not the worst striker, I do think he can maybe take this one. But I'm swinging on this underdog, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going with Bunes. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. And if I missed any of your comments, I will get back to them here in a moment. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Low kick by Johnson. Johnson does have good front kicks. His low kicks he throws a lot of them. I don't think they're as damaging. I mean, look at his legs. He's got them skinny legs. But he does throw a lot of volume. And you got to watch those knees in the tie clinch. He is tie clinching here, but a nice right uppercut by Bunes. And Johnson just kind of threw Bunes around there, but Bunes back up to his feet and they separate. Is this Wiz Khalifa? Jeez, this isn't PFL. Got some action on Bunes submission plus 700. Seems kind of interesting for a guy that long. Rear naked choke. If he gets his back, Johnson takedown defense isn't great. When I was growing, we had the illest shipping scheme. Dude, my buddy in Canada too. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Looking for the single leg is Bunes. Can't get it there. Good defense by Johnson. So far, Johnson missing with the right elbow. Power Sub is the biggest sport ever created. I deployed to Japan last year and UFC fights were on Sunday morning, giving me an excuse to drink at 9 a.m. Cheers, Anthony. Hey, thank you so much for your service too, buddy. Really appreciate that. Nice takedown by Johnson, and Johnson in the top position. Get those toes out of the cage, Bunes. Bunes now looking for an armbar. Bunes looking for an armbar here. Doesn't get it, and Johnson in the guard. My brother gets Skittle-flavored weed. It doesn't taste like the rainbow. Zug zug. I finished my workout early. I'm picking Johnson. Let's go, Shane. Got some inside the distance as well. Minus 110. Bunes on the bottom here. Johnson in his guard. Bunes doing a good job of controlling the wrist of Johnson here from his back. Yeah, Moises won. Damn, 6 foot versus 5'7". This guy got to go to bantamweight. And looking for the armbar. Looking for the armbars, Bunes. Looking for the armbars, Bunes. Good job by Johnson scrambling here, but Bunes, he's on it, and he's staying with it here. He's staying with it. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, and it is all over. Bunes with the submission. Let's go bro. This is the only swing I'm proud of, ladies and gentlemen. Felipe Bunes and Activate A with the plus 700 sub. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. God damn, I'm more stoked for Activate A than my stupid ass pick, dude. Activate A just won some money. Activate A just won some goddamn money. He's not going to be throwing $1 bills at the stripper tonight. He's going to be throwing $5 bills at the strippers tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Easy win, bro. This ain't ACA. This is the UFC, brother. This is the UFC. He ain't going up against doggies. You just pin him up against the cage. Let's go. Yeah, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. Oh, man. The beer bet is tied now. What's up, Rix RK? Good to see you. Love the profile picture. Let's go. Sick wall walk. It is all over, and it doesn't matter. Easy. Let's go, underdogs. Dukin. Woohoo. Way to go, Activate A. The Kamehameha. He actually got it. How stupid was Jose? He would have smoked him if he kept it standing. Agreed. Them strippers still get once. I had money on KO for Jose. It looked so easy to begin with. I swung on this one and I admitted it, but I just thought Jose Johnson, look at his record, Dominic. He struggles with grapplers. And Felipe Bunes is decent when it comes to grappling. He showed that he might even be a little bit more than decent there. So I just had a feeling. Any Street Fighter Selly is 10-10. Prime Obama versus which Bush? Bush Senior or Bush Junior? Bush Senior? I'm picking Bush Senior. Bush Junior, he gets worked. Main card now. Bama. Obama gas in the first round from all the Siggies. I think Obama beats Bush Jr. I think Bush Sr. beats Obama for sure. Hey, let's go. Felipe Bunes. Boom, Bunes. Energy would never. I would never. It was impressive how he kept that armbar. Never. Fucking right. Dude, this card is turning into a little bit of a sleeper. Good card. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I know this is the most basic ass pen ever, guys, but it's been like my go-to favorite ass pen for the last like year, and we're out of ink. It's weird. It's kind of like maybe I got to warm it up and maybe I'll get like another couple uses out of it, but we're switching to the next one. Ugh. Fuck Bic. Anyways. I'm going to lose my voice on this one before Gladiator. All right. Let's switch to coffee quick. We'll finish the coffee. Then I think by the featured fight, we'll crack another wobbly pop. Flyweight Moicano. Them long, thin arms nearly snapped. He should go to bantamweight. I think so too, man. He's on the regional scene with this frame. You're going to bully everyone. In the UFC, you're going to find guys who, you know, frame doesn't matter. Skill wins. I don't bet, Dominic. I don't bet, but my next pick is Medic. I'm way too poor to bet, brother. I'm a Pentel guy. Well, my favorite pen. This is how fancy it. Oh shit! This is my fancy like notebook. I got this for my birthday a few years ago from a friend of mine, and it's like I just buy like the nice more. For lack of a better term, more wet ink. It's not as dry, so it makes a nice print. And so this is like my baby. But I only use it for notes. And then I bring this fancy ass book whenever I'm with clients, so I look smarter than I actually am. For like these UFC picks and prediction stuff, I just go through the fucking cheap ass pens. Hey, Pitbull in his corner as well. That's awesome. And Captain Eric. Ridiculous having a translator when they speak English. I do like that translator, though. Shane's picking Medic as well. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. I like how Medic moved up to 170 because he was a big 155er who cut a lot of weight, guys. Cut a lot of weight. And I think he'll be a little, not that he was like super chinny, but I do think he'll be a little less chinny at 170. And he's not going to be undersized at all. Next fight, brother. Unknown. We're always going to get to the next fight, dude. We're always going to get to the next fight. So let's get to it now. We do have 10 minutes until the fight card continues, as that one ended a little early. Which no complaints. But just so you guys know, the main card will start at the top of the hour. Negative IQ. Yeah, he should have kept it on the feet. Who's texting me? 10 minutes, that great. I'm gonna roll a joint. Oh, do it up. I'm living vicariously through you, brother. That's some brown belt shit. That's some white belt shit with 2 stripes. Medic reminds me of Crow Cop. All right, Euros Medic 10-2 as a pro up against Punahele Soriano. Soriano 10-4 as a pro. Had some helium, had some steam upon coming in to the UFC. He's had some good scraps. He has some decent power, but just hasn't been able to put it all together. I don't think his grappling is anything special. His striking's okay in that he can hang with some of these strikers and put on good shows, but loses decisions or gets hurt. Now, dude, look at me. Do I look like someone who vapes, bro? I cross joints, 6 paper joints, the tulips. No, you can't stop what you know, right? Now, if someone just gives me that product for free, I'll take it. But no, I only twist them up, dude. I only twist them up. And I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm not trying to be a fucking hero or anything here. It's just my preferred way, and I will never not indulge that way ever. Because it's my preferred way, right? I like the whole ritual of it as well. And I'm damn good at rolling, so it's just I prefer it. Like if smoking tobacco wasn't bad for you, I'd roll my own cigarettes too. But it's not good for you. Smoking is not good for you at all. YouTube. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's that's my personal preference. There you go, Scott. There you go. My friends back home, they just like to get fucked up, so they hit like glass and things like that. I'm old school, man. I'm old school, and like the party trick is the cross joint from Pineapple Express. I'm not really picky. Like I said, I'm old school, man. Cannabis is cannabis. I ain't one of those who's like, I want this because of this percentage and this content here. Cannabis, Northern Lights cannabis sativa. It's fucking cannabis, bro. Medituros by K. Oh, yo, what's up, Thrill House? Good to see you. One hitter most economical. That's true. I had one, I think, in high school. In high school. See, those just sound like freaking ice cream flavors to me. People got caught up on the streams. We'd always make a minimum wage. I grew up on Vancouver Island, so our dirt weed was better than more than half of the United States and the rest of Canada and Western Canada or Eastern Canada combined. So I'm lucky. Yeah, agree to disagree, and that's fine. Hey, everyone has different ways they indulge in that culture, brother. I like sharing. I like the ritual of rolling it up. I like going outside, right? I would never smoke inside. It's not. I think it's fucking gross. It's not for me. So I like the ritual of it. And I have my own ritual, and that's how I roll. Anyways, let's get to this next one. And by the way, big shout out to Thrill House. Good to see you. I will say though, I do like the blueberry kush because my friend used to grow that growing up, and it's damn good. Again, YouTube, this is totally legal. We're talking about here. YouTube's gonna demonetize me because of these stupid fucking because of their stupid fucking rules around talking about the cannabis culture. But fuck them. Brickweed was the best. Dude, I had again, I grew up on Vancouver Island where like half my friends' parents grew the shit. I had one friend whose mom was obsessed with the hashish, dude. Oh, damn. That shit was wild. So, see, I snort wasabi straight to clear my sinuses, so. Good to see you, Mr. Green. Good to see you. Can you twist one up with a single wide paper in 30 seconds? Probably. It would probably be a little pregnant though. But yeah, I could probably do that. Hey, shout out to Michelle Watterson Gomez. She's now on the panel there. That's cool. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? Happy Saturday. Happy New Year. Good to see you. I mean, I did my UFC picks and predictions video. If you want to refer to that, you can. I'm doing okay in picks today, but like I'm far from an expert, brother. I just do these for fun. I'm doing okay. Bubble hash. I don't know if I've tried the bubble hash, to be perfectly honest. Is Gorilla Glue? Is that glue that we all sniffed in like the second grade? But it's on my channel. If you click the live, it should be there, and I have timestamps for it as well. So you can just click whatever fight you want to check out. Uros needs to win to help me get my parlay down. Is this Elite X? Yo, how was your workout, Denial? How was your workout? All right, Uros Medic's 10-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Won his last fight against Tim Means. Again, not the greatest opponent at this stage in his career. But the Dirty Bird still is tough. And hey, we'll take it with a knockout. Lost to Oralby, no shame in that, especially since he actually knocked down Oralby in the first round and looked good in the first round. Beat Semi the Jedi, beat Morales, lost to Jalen Turner. I really think Uros Medic has what it takes to be a solid and regular UFC fighter. Right now, he's only beat easier opponents in the UFC. He hasn't beat a lot of guys of note just yet. 8 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions. Has finished every single one of his opponents, which is what you want to see. 4-2 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender Series. Again, since coming into the UFC, and again, no shame to him. It's not his fault. He's gonna say yes to the guys the UFC gives him. I do want to see him against better opponents moving forward, especially if he gets past this fight with a win. On the regional scene, he did pretty good. I mean, Alaska FC is not the greatest promotion, but he proved that he has what it takes, especially on Contender Series. Great flying knee, and then landed the ground and pound after against Alan Cruz. Alan Cruz, again, nothing special either, though. I mean, 11-5, not the worst. But if he gets past Soriano with relatively easy fashion, even if it's a good scrap, but like he noticeably wins 2 out of the 3 rounds or all 3 rounds, if it does go the distance, or if he gets a knockout, I do want to see him against better competition because I want to see if he has what it takes. Soriano, a scrapper, he's tough. Yeah, he trains at Extreme Couture, but I really don't think his wrestling is anything special. Could he just pin Uros up against the cage to negate some of the striking? Sure, I really hope he doesn't, because this could be a really fun fight, ladies and gentlemen. This could be a really fun fight. 6 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 4-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 in PFL, 1-0 on Contender Series. That you did. Dude, Activate A got it at plus 700. He beat Beza in his last fight. He was 10-3. Not a bad win there. Lost to Stolzfus, who's pretty good. Lost to Kopylov, who is honestly... I'm not sold on Kopylov. I think he has all the talent in the world, but I just haven't seen him put it together because when he fights good guys in the UFC, he loses. Beat Lungiambula, who's okay. He lost to Nick Maximov. End of story. I'm done. We're going Uros Medic. If you lose to Nick Maximov, I'm never picking you to win a fight. I'm sorry. I just can't. But I do hope that this is a scrap. I do hope that this is a fun one to watch. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your pick, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Do I have anything else in my notes here? Uros Medic is dangerous, powerful punches, good striker who can hold his own against grapplers. I talked about his last few fights, even the ones he lost, how he looked decent against Oralby. His chin should be better at 170. He's a huge 155er, so I think at 170, this is his weight class. Soriano's a scrapper, tough, but I don't think he's a grappling threat to Medic. I just think Medic has more technique when it comes to the striking, so I'm going with him. Medic destroyed Tim Means. That he did. The dirty bird. The dirty bird. Excuse me, guys. Mine are doing okay, Amberly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 2 right now. 6 and 2 right now. But again, I really don't give a fuck about my picks because I don't gamble on the sport. You guys are the experts. I just do them for fun. The Y bag is unforgiving, and my motherfucking shins are on fire. Dude, I gotta strengthen up my shins again. I used to be decent at kicking. Now, they ain't good, brother. They ain't good. Dude, Denial, I want to come and train with you guys. Like, I'll probably like get absolutely worked and get my ass kicked, and you know, I don't want to say it'll be embarrassing because I'll be pumped just even to get a session with you guys. But like, I will be the odd man out there. But like, I want to fucking get a training session with you guys. By the way, shout out to Denial. He's got a fight coming up. His boy Alvin Guzzi Hines, who if he wins his next fight in LFA, he's going to be in the UFC. So excited for LFA 200. I feel bad that I did, but I did. Sorry for coughing, guys. I feel like I'm fighting something. I'm not like quite sick yet, and I'm not like perfectly healthy yet. Probably staying up all night tonight for Gladiators, the bad move, but we're probably going to do it anyway. So my apologies for, you know, coughing or clearing my nose a little bit here. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. Obviously not just playing that pattern live, you know, tennis well enough to know. Oh, you guys are talking tennis. Curtis versus Kopylov is the most entertaining fight on this card. I think it might be a good one. But Tommy Boy, the thing is, I think Curtis' path to victory is wrestling. So if he stinks it up, it's probably the smart move for him, right? Hey, good to see you guys. Good to see you. By the way, shout out to Funkmaster Flay. For those who don't know, Funkmaster Flay made the theme song of this channel, and it's fucking awesome. Funkmaster City Life theme song. I'll be right back after this quick break. I'm not even gonna go to that UFC like break video. I'm just going to do this. Be right back.
Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, city vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city night. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC Fight Night Dern versus Ribas 2, ladies and gentlemen. The rematch we didn't know we needed, but apparently we did. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yo, man, serious question. Do you think Chris can submit? I don't think he will submit him. I think Chris Curtis has a chance to win 100%, but I don't think he'll submit him. I'm from Medici City. Let's go, Medici. Wish I had some money on it. Trey, gonna be the only leg that missed on my big parlay. Damn. Dern's face showed she's been last minute desperation sparring to build confidence. She looks banged up, and the fight didn't even start yet. You got 2 picks right. Well, you'll crush it on the end of this card, Amberly. You'll crush it on the end of this card. I jumped straight into the deep end by A, having bad shin guards for my first sparring session, and B, conditioning them on a frozen bag in the middle of the winter in my garage. Hey, even if I just have to do a training session at your place, I'll take it, bro. Even if it's not the gym. Put it this way, Denial. I'll come up to Duluth or your area with my client who's also like a friend of mine who does like this health and wellness podcast that we've been crushing. We'll do a training session with you, and then you do some sauna cold plunge sessions with us. Win-win. Dude, fucking jumping in Superior this time of year. Beautiful. Don't be sorry you're sick. I know, but like coughing into the mic, it's not cool. Dude, there's a guy that shows up to the open man sparring that you never see come train on weekends for individuals or any group classes. So really not that odd. Myself included, I drop in as I please. Okay. You guys are like just much bigger than me too. So like, dude, Goozy could probably pick me up with one hand. Dakota slapped your coach. Hold on. But like Bloody Butt is not good, dude. All right, next fight coming up here, guys. We already did the breakdown. All right, I'm watching it right now. Dude, what a bitch. Yo, fuck that Bloody Butt bitch. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Funkmaster. It's Sportsnet in Canada. Avoid the later rounds for those plays because... you guys are talking tennis still. Yeah, is it US Open that just started? I'm watching Tat, who's Goozy and I's coach, and the guy who got me the fight sent me pics. He's at Tim Johnson's gym tonight for gi class. Nice. Shout out to Tim Johnson. You should take a punch from Pillow Fist Potieria or get hit by a serve from Joss. Oh, Potieria. 100%. Because it would barely hurt. I'm kidding. Potieria would still probably fucking fuck me up, but yeah, I would rather take a punch versus a tennis serve any day. Superior water is insanely... I jumped in it. It was 34 degrees a couple of weeks ago, and I did... there's a floating sauna company out there, and I went up to Duluth with a couple friends, and we did the sauna cold plunge thing, and I jumped in. I lasted only 45 seconds. Dude, my buddy lasted 3 minutes. I was like, dude, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. Curtis versus Beard. Yeah, that sounds awesome. And I know Goozy would get down on it and be good for all involved. Dude, my buddy actually wants to interview Goozy for his show. So after his fight, assuming he's not that injured, hopefully he doesn't get any injuries, we'll definitely we'll try to coordinate something. Even if we throw Goozy and yourself like enough money to get you guys down to the cities if that's possible. And we can like host the whole thing here. But anyways, we'll talk later. As the next two fighters are making their walk to the cage. Hey, dude, I pay all the mods, baby. Motherfucker picks me up on one hand. I don't even feel bad. Yeah, it's on Twitter. I just shared it as well. Yeah, if you're talking to Mike, I'll never fucking forgive you. Idaho Fight Fan in the house. Aussie Open, right? My bad. I knew it was I knew that the time was so different that I was like, I don't think it's the US Open, but Aussie Open, yeah. I do. Tennis is one of the only sports that I've really gotten into that you're not allowed to fight in. Other than that, like box lacrosse, Calcio Storico, I'm like obsessed with Calcio Storico. Hockey and combat sports. That's my shit, dude. Aussie Open, right. The Hawaiian has a muscle face. Coughing, yeah. Tim has a fight with Nemkov coming up, I think. Yes, he does. Kind of an insane matchup there, but hey, shout out to Nemkov for taking that, right? Like, I think that would be one of the biggest names and best opponents that Tim has ever fought. Simon Beck will wimp. I know. Only 30 seconds. Oh, only 30 seconds. How long would you last in Lake Superior right now in 30-degree water? Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Nothing superior about the water. Dude, I haven't done anything. Like I said, my provider has been a little out of whack lately, especially in this area. I don't know if it's due to the weather or if it's due to they've been doing some work on some shit around here. But anyways. No, I don't. I do them on YouTube, though. I do them on YouTube. If you go to the live tab on my YouTube channel, you'll see them there. TikTok's gonna be banned in the States soon anyway, so I wouldn't be on TikTok, or I wouldn't even be posting them on TikTok, even if I was originally there anyways. Curling, dude, I love curling. That's enough. But you know what? I curled with I would go curling as an excuse to drink beer with my Sasky boy friends, my friends from Saskatchewan, and they would just end up fighting. So I feel like curling is also a fighting sport. Most definitely superior water, you potato eating fuck. Elite tennis is very entertaining. 0 seconds. Yeah, what tennis is? What tennis? It goes Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon, US Open. There's just no good Canadians right now anymore, which is annoying. I always loved Milos Raonic. He had a hell of a serve, but like he could not move side to side with his knees worth at all. So yeah, nice music. Is it still playing? Oh, thank you, Amberly. Oh, Urus's walkout song to Warrior music. Oh, the first sumo tournament of the year just started. All right, I'll have to tune into that because it's probably going to still be on after this UFC card. Send me it on Discord again or post it there, and I'll definitely check it out after this. Okay. Yes, and Alhassan is good too. Alhassan is good too. But it feels like whenever a Canadian tennis player gets to the top, they like nosedive. Like Eugenie Bouchard never won, but like where the fuck is she now? God, who was the girl with the dark hair who won like a few years ago? Where the fuck is she now? Like, yeah, Alhassan, he's good. Thank you, Scott. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And here we go, dude. Like Medic used to fight at 155. How crazy is that? Soriano in pretty good shape for this one, too. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Blitzing is Soriano here. Throwing some big hooks. Nothing really landed on Medic. 4 minutes and 39. Oh, nice lift. Oh! Soriano just knocked down Medic. It is all over. 30-second TKO, let's go! I don't even care if I got my pick wrong. That was fucking sick. A in-shape, jacked fucking Soriano is a mythical creature. Holy shit. I said Medic's chin would be better at 170. What the fuck do I know, bro? What the fuck do I know? Bro's doing push-ups after because he barely had a sweat here and he wants to get his workout in. Oh my God. Yo, shout out to him. Fucking sick knockout. I got my pick wrong. I don't even give a fuck. That was awesome. A left to the body. Oh, big right hand. Right on the chin. Oh.
That shit beautiful than a
beautiful.
motherfucker.
Wow. So, Amon, I will say, though, Medic was a very big 155er, so I think 170 is his weight class. He's fought at 170 before on the regional scene as well. Damn, Puna at 170 is a problem. Right, because he fought at 185. That's why he's in a lot better shape here, because he's got that power. So, okay, I will say 185 versus a true 170 pounder, but I think Soriano's found his weight class, and maybe Medic has to go back down. I don't know who that person is, no. Is it a curler? Bro, Soriano's so geeked, but it's obviously Medic's chin is pure garbage. I wouldn't say pure garbage. Look how low Medic's hands is coming back from the body shot. Got chin bad. What a fucking knockout. Terrible fundamentals. The old meat in the middle and see what happens. A rip parlay. Didn't see, but Medic is terrible. Whew. Damn, that boy knew the assignment. Absolutely. That was sick.
Oh my
That was
God.
sick. Holy shit. Well, immediately landing. He's still on the up and up too. Oh, Layla Fernandez is pretty good. Thinks she won a title last year. Okay, maybe the Canadians in tennis are doing better. Again, I'm not gonna lie. I used to listen to like sports radio like religiously, both in Canada and the States. I had like the 2 channels and 2 stations that I liked. I mostly just follow mixed martial arts and hockey these days. So I used to be in the know about like all sports, even though I don't watch all sports. I like the fighting sports. But that's cool to hear. That's cool to hear. Because when I watched tennis at its peak, that's when like Bouchard, Milos Raonic, they were all competing quite a bit. Excuse me. The fat Max Holloway. Magic's kind of washed. He's chinny. I thought he'd be better at 170. I'm not going to lie, but what do I know? What do I know? We could all land that punch if Magic's plan was to leave his hands at his waist after throwing a body shot. True. I picked Magic, so of course it went that way. I'm just way off my picks. Hey, Amberly, a lot of us, I think, picked him as well. Well, I'm 5-4. I'm 6-3 now. Everyone betting got cooked most. I did say that again, and I'm not even a big betting guy. I just make picks for fun. But I said this card, from a betting perspective, not a safe one at all. I am on ESPN Plus, my man. I'm on ESPN Plus. But it's on Sportsnet in Canada, ESPN Plus in the States. The Potieria gambit fails again. That's when you use your chin to defend strikes. Oh, god damn, man. We had a good run. But no. My connection's a little fucking shitty again. Again, I've been saying this all stream. I don't know what's going on. I called my internet provider before we went live, and they just literally said that my region's been having, like, my neighborhood's just been having some issues. So if we go, like, real fuzzy, more fuzzy than my fucking arm and fucking hand hair here, then my apologies. There's nothing I can do on my end. I'm plugged into the modem. I'm scoring good when I can refresh my tests and everything. It's just like I'm at fucking 300 upload speed and 100 download, bro. 85 download. This shouldn't be the case, but it's because it's so jumpy right now in my region due to the weather. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So what the fuck was that, Soriano? I just looked to my left and it's like, oh my god. But hey, there's Eric Nixick in the corner. Extreme Couture guy. Yeah, what a mid card with some damn good finishes, some good scraps, even with the old, old gloves. Oh, and there's Jamal Hill in the audience. Is that Misha Tate next to him? She kind of looks like her. I don't think it is, but it kind of looks like her. Ooh, UFC Fight Pass Invitational 10. Oh, in March. They're already advertising it? I hope they bring back the EBI rules for the Fight Pass Invitational. 100%. 100%. Dude, when they were doing EBI on the Fight Pass Invitational, it was awesome. Since they've taken that away, especially in like the fights that, or the matches that matter, it's been kind of meh. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Puna looks great at 170. Didn't even realize he came down to that weight. Jamal wearing Supreme. Let's see a kickflip poser. Why did Soriano do that to me? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I didn't see that one coming. Okay, so the safe parlay is ruined as well because I had Euros Medic in the safe parlay. Oh, actually, I had Magomed Gadzhiyasulov in the safe parlay too. So yeah, dude, the degenerate safe parlay is cooked. The degenerate safe parlay are cooked. What's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? All right. Excuse me, guys. Let's get to this next one. Okay, so this one's interesting because we have the prospect killer who can fight wrestlers up against a pure wrestler. Against an absolutely pure wrestler in Austin Bashi. So let's get into this one. Austin Bashi, 13-0 as a pro. He does have some finishes in his last few fights. He doesn't just win by decision. 3 KO, 2 KOs, 5 submissions, 5 decisions, which is pretty balanced. Yeah, it's been a pretty good card. It's been a pretty good card. One of those sleeper cards, which on paper we're kind of like, not the best because we don't know all the names. There's some guys right out of the Contender Series, but no, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Prelims included, yep. I would imagine my Medic under 50.5 singular strikes. Hit right, yes. The fight was 30 seconds long. Fight was 30 seconds long, and Soriano knocked him out. Oh, thank you so much for chiming in while you're in the car. Hope you're not driving. So, like, the kid does have a well-rounded and balanced finishing record. However, it's his wrestling that got him here. It's his wrestling. His wrestling is what he does best. His wrestling is what he does best. Hey, the head blows. Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, the head blows. Been a few good KOs. Absolutely. How you doing, Pablo? Good to see you. It's been good, man. It's been good. We've been watching a lot of Asian MMA, a lot of Korean and Japanese MMA, but UFC's back, so excited to be back here with the boys. Tore bicep, yep. Dude, I know. He went for the body shot, kept his hands down, and got cracked. 1-0 in Contender Series, 6-0 in Legends of Combat, and 5-0 in XFC, and he's also fought in Lights Out. Just not the best regional shows, I'm not going to lie, but he has fought some good guys. Now, recently, has he fought the best guys? Not necessarily. Askar is a solid opponent. Pipe Vargas, he's pretty good as well. 6-1, 8-1 guy. Won the Shamrock FC title against a 6-1 guy when he was only 5-0, so that's pretty good as well. I'm picking Christian Rodriguez. I'm going to say this right now, okay? The only reason I'm picking Christian Rodriguez is because A, he's the prospect killer, right? Look at his last few wins. Isaac Dalgarian, wrestling base, although I will say Dalgarian was fucking robbed in that one, and I do not use that word regularly. No, that's Askar Askarov, dude. That's Askar Askarov. Hola! Yes, Fury FC 100. It's on the schedule, buddy. C-Rod has been not derailing, but has been slowing down prospects' rises. But I do think this one was an absolute robbery. He did get the third round. I don't think he won the second round or the first round at all. He beat Cameron Simon in a good fight. He beat Raul Rosas Jr., and Joshua Weems. Now, he has had an issue making weight at 135, so I'm glad he made that jump to 145. I think that's where he should stay because the guy just cannot make weight at 135. I don't know if it's because he's undisciplined or what it is, but anyways, glad that he's committing to 145 now. And even if he gasses, even if it's a high-pace grappling affair and he gasses as well, he seems to be able to dig deep and find a way to win in the third round against some of these younger guys. 23 years of age for Austin Bashi, 13-0. I know he's gone the distance a few times, but at the pace that a Rodriguez will fight at or match you at, right? Will he be able to dig deep like Rodriguez has been able to do in third rounds of fights that have been like grueling grappling affairs? I don't know yet. So I have a lot of questions that I need answered from Bashi in this one. Do I think he's going to be fine in the UFC? Absolutely. Do I think he's going to eventually find, fall in love with some of those big shots that he throws and start to polish up his boxing? Yes. This is a huge test for him. And, Christian Rodriguez getting another young guy to try to pick off on their way up. Again, Dorian Ramos on Contender Series. took that fight on short notice, so I'm not putting a lot of weight in that one, but he does have some good wins, man. He does have some good wins. So I am picking Christian Rodriguez. I am far from bullish on this one. He's a pretty good underdog. He's just found ways to beat wrestlers late in fights. So let's see if he can do that one more time against Austin Bashi. If Bashi can fight at the same pace that he fights in the first 2 rounds in the third round, assuming he doesn't finish Rodriguez, which I don't think he will. Then you know what? Then I'm not necessarily like 100% sold on Bashi. But I'm like, okay, you beat a Christian Rodriguez in your first UFC fight after Contender Series. I like that. I'll put stock in that, and I'll probably pick you moving forward. But anyways, I'm picking Rodriguez in this one just because of everything I said there. Let me know your pick in the live chat. All right, let's catch up on some of the comments here. I picked C-Rod. None of that happened. You guys MMA is all sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. You know I'm back, C-Rod, all the way. Shout out to Rufus Sports out of Milwaukee. Let's go, Milwaukee, stand up. Happy birthday, Andrew. Well, I'll send you a better clip. Hope you're feeling better, No Chill. Hope you're feeling better. No, Bashi's a 135er. Wait, you talking about Rodriguez or Bashi? Rodriguez has tried to fight at 135, but he keeps missing weight. Got him at plus 225. Line is disrespectful. Let's go. Austin Uriah's son, Bashi. Again, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're out to lunch, buddy. This should be a good fight. C-Rod is done at 135. Again, head blows. You have no idea what you're... With all due respect, you have no idea what you're talking about. C-Rod cannot make weight at 135, so I don't know what you're talking about. And Bashi had multiple interviews hinting at a move up to 145, and he's a big boy, too. I mean, look at that frame. He easily can fight at 145. This is crazy, given that you're a smart guy. I hope you're a smart guy. Anyways, I know you're a smart guy. You know that Chris Rodriguez has a hard time making 135. It might be because he's just undisciplined, but still. Decent card so far. Mike Jones, yo, Mick31, Mick, good to see you. Based off strictly the face-off, I'm going with Bashi. Got Bashi. Oh, God, please dye your hair black. C-Rod, I hate that blonde. 0 by KO. This one's a pick'em to me. Vamonos! Good to see you, buddy. Hope you had a great holidays. Hope you had a great New Year. I'm just joking. I was like, come on. Bashi will be top 15 soon. Believe you me. If he can get a striking game together, he's going to be dangerous. Because at 23, his wrestling's already so fucking good. So fucking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The head blows. You're turning my brain into a pretzel there. I was like, really? Like, come on, brother. All right, Christian Rodriguez doing his best shoot-a-box impression here with the blonde hair. I mean, he might not have had one entering the cage, but they might have just given it to him right after. I'm not sure. No, I'll give you play-by-play when it does. Rodriguez is walking into the cage getting looked at by Cutman Tate right now. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Good to see you. I think Bashi looks in great shape, though. For real, I picked C-Rod, though. I think Bashi's really good, but I'm still going to take C-Rod decision plus 550. Ooh, for a decision, that's actually pretty... Yeah, that's actually pretty good odds. That's pretty good odds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Let's check in on the poll question here. Where are we at? Again, sorry about the quality going in and out, guys. It's out of my control. I called my network provider. There's outages and just complications in literally in my neighborhood and where I reside right now. So nothing I can do on my end. We just gotta ride through. It. Let's take a look on the poll question. Most entertaining card of the day, BYB Gladiator Prime Show. Makes 74% of you picked UFC. I'm curious though, out of the 74% of you who picked UFC, did any of you guys watch Prime Show? Are you guys going to be watching Gladiator? Are you a bare knuckle fan? I'm just curious. And by the way, we are 9 likes away from our like goal, ladies and gentlemen. We're 9 likes away from our like goal. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Let's get to our like goal. He's definitely better in the wrestling department, but is he as well-rounded? What you know about blinding yourself with Italian dressing while eating a salad? I've done it a couple times, but usually I'm wearing glasses, so at least I got a little bit of a shield. C-Rod is undefeated. Unfortunately, he's not. Unfortunately, he's not. I put 50 on Rod. I got Bashi. Yeah, it's about to start, guys. It's about to start. Let's go, Bashi. Win or lose, I think Bashi will be a solid UFC fighter. But I like C-Rod as the underdog here. Again, not based on his last fight where he friggin' lost to Julian Erosa, who, by the way, I mean, Julian Erosa does have a wrestling background, so maybe Austin Bashi just tears through him as well. But I did not expect Julian Erosa to beat him that easily if he was going to beat him. But again, the Bulgarian fight, don't think he won, but he had looked really good in the 3rd round. Simon was a good win. Rosa Jr. was a good win. And, oh my God, we have Chris Tioni again. You were there in the stream for the last fight, my man. Either Bulgarian was better or as good as Bashi. Grappling and Ciro made it close. You never know. I don't think he made it close. He won 1 round. Oh, it happened. It happened. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Literally, the fight just started, buddy. Chill, gringo. Chill, buddy. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, and Bashi already going for the takedown. Bashi, body lock, gets the takedown. C-Rod rolling out of it. Good roll there by C-Rod. C-Rod back up to his feet and defending the single leg. That doesn't mean shit, buddy. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Bashi, left underhook, pushing C-Rod up against the cage. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. You got Tapology, brother. Johnny Walker, you know that. You know that. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Good. Everyone should be on steroids. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. And Bashi looking for the takedown. C-Rod doing a great job of defending it. C-Rod looking for the Darce. C-Rod looking for the Darce. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. He's locking up that neck of Bashi. Oh, man. Controlling the neck of Bashi right now. And it's not just a guillotine. This is straight up Darce. All right, Bashi getting that right arm out. Still controlling the neck. Nice knee by Rodriguez, and they separate. Okay, then why the fuck did you ask, dude? 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Like right when the fight started, too. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Catching the leg of Bashi is Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking for the sweep, and he takes down Bashi. Rodriguez in the butterfly guard of Bashi. Yeah, C-Rod doing good so far. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. It says Guskov's fighting Johnny Walker, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Bashi bit on the stomp. Nice knee to the body by Rodriguez as they get back to up to their feet and separate. Yo, what's up, Goonmal? Good to see you. He's smooth, motherfucker. Direct hit. 2 minutes and 37 seconds, and Bashi looking for the body lock takedown. Oh, Bashi jumped on the back of C-Rod. He's going full spider monkey. Going full spider monkey up in this motherfucker.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
It happened, Funkmaster. It happened, buddy. And it was awesome. Gotta love Julian Erosa. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Bashi looking really raw. And he still is. He still is. Win or lose, I think Bashi is really good for his age. I do too. No, dude. We're watching the fight right now, man. You got Google. I literally answered your question and you don't believe me? Fucking look it up for yourself, all right? Head blows. Sorry, don't mean to be a dick, but like, what the fuck? I literally answered your question. You say no. Okay, you use Google now, all right? 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Medic didn't even go for the takedown, dude. He met him in the middle and wanted to strike. So I don't know what the fuck this comment even means. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Sucks your bet didn't work. I picked Medic to win too, but he didn't even try to go for a takedown. He literally scrapped with him in the middle of the cage and got caught. No, it was awesome. Shout out to Julian Arosa. Definitely a talent for 23. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And they separate again. One minute on the clock. Oh, nice knee to the body by Rodriguez. Rodriguez, good takedown defense. 55 seconds. Bashi, nice takedown. Body lock takedown. Okay, so it's not happening. Okay, we'll see. So I don't know. I just did a quick Google search. I don't know why he asked me if he knew the answer, Jeremy, but thank you so much for clearing it up. And literally asked me right when the fight started when I'm calling the fight, so I don't know. There you go. It's not happening. There's your answer. 26 seconds on the clock. I don't know why you asked me if you already knew the answer, buddy. 23 seconds on the clock, but thank you for clearing it up, Jeremy. Oh, a nice right elbow by Bashi. 17 seconds? Because all I did was a quick Google search, and that's what came up, right? 10 seconds? How is he a fraud? We all knew he had only wrestling. 5 seconds. And front kick by Bashi doesn't land, and that is it for the first round. All right, now let's take a look here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Johnny Walker canceled. Tapology doesn't have another opponent for him. Google. ESPN doesn't have another opponent yet. Okay, so 7 hours ago, it said he was out against Johnny Walker, okay? My bad, bro. My bad. All right, that's it for the first round. Let's get to round 2. Bashi will take this round now. Sick Granby roll. I knew Bashi was a fraud. Let's go. And this one, I begin to question the C-Rod gas tank. How many rounds? 3 rounds, buddy. 3 rounds. He's fighting Billy Elikana. I don't know who it is. That's all I was asking. My bad. C-Rod doesn't fade. He's shown he can fade back. He's shown he can fade, but still win the round. Dude, literally, it doesn't even say that he has another opponent on Tapology yet. And I've been streaming for the last 4 hours. I wouldn't have been on Twitter to see that there was a fight that was changed. You're the expert, buddy. You're the expert. My bad for not knowing. Again, my apologies. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Bashi first UFC fight and such a big favorite. Well, that's why I picked Rodriguez. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Swing and miss with that right hand by Rodriguez. Round 2. Bashi looking for that single. Unable to take. Oh, and he just took Rodriguez down, but Rodriguez right back up to his feet. Yet you have no idea when fighters actually win or lose. Walking and KO'd by boxing middleweights. Oh, anyways, he's so chinny. Who cares? Yeah, my bad, guys, for not knowing that wasn't canceled. It literally happened, or that was canceled. Happened 7 hours ago. I've been streaming all day. Oh, nice takedown by Bashi. So my bad. I didn't know. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Patty does really well too, Funkmaster. I don't know why you guys are beefing. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Bashi, body lock, looking to try to control Rodriguez here. Can he get back up? Or can he get to his backing? And he does. Gets the double hooks in on his back. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. But Funkmaster, Erosa won, dude. I'll literally send you the link if you want to see it. So I don't know what you're talking about, saying that he lost that fight or that he didn't lose that fight. Literally, here's the link to it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Bashi still double hooks in on the back of Rodriguez. Rodriguez stood back up to his feet. I picked Rodriguez to win. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. Are we really having a pissing contest in the live chat of who makes more money betting? 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Y'all are better than me, bro. Y'all are better than me. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Bashi has a good gas tank so far, which was one of my questions going into this one. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Two minutes and 33. I'm gonna bash my head on the fucking table. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Bashi gets the takedown again on C-Rod. C-Rod having a harder time defending the takedowns in this second round. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And Bashi looking to try to get into mount. Bashi past half guard. Can he complete this? 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Bashi unable to get into full mount, but he does get into side control. Yet he just passed into side control and is in the top position. He's from the United States. I don't know what his background is, though. But he is American. Maybe he's of Persian descent. I'm not sure, but yeah, he's American from Michigan. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Bashi was looking for an arm, but ends up falling on his back there. And I mean, that's just raw. That's just being a raw MMA fighter going for that. That's not going to work in the UFC. That might work on the regional scene, but that's not going to work in the UFC. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock, and Rodriguez defending the single leg again. They're back up to their feet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't watched a lot of his interviews, to be honest. I don't know if he's Persian, but most Persians are really hairy. True. But I mean, even Benil shaves for fucking, or gets the fucking body wax for UFC. Because I imagine on that canvas, the hair, oh, that would suck so much. But that is true. I mean, I'm half Persian, bro, and I'm literally a walking carpet. It's fucked. Bashi again going for the takedown. 43 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez has just been constantly defending this round, though. So, I mean, it could be a Bashi round because neither of them have thrown many strikes at all. Rodriguez winning round 1, Bashi winning round 2. What do you guys think? Bashi does have more control time, but hasn't landed much with it. I wish it was a mod and could post the link to Gamblers Anonymous. 1-800-GAMBLER. Tough round to score, probably 1-1. And Bashi looking for the takedown again, and he gets him, but Rodriguez right back up to his feet. I mean, I think he'll be ranked. He's just out of his class to me. 1-1, 1-1. Yeah, I got it 1-1 as well. I got Bashi winning round 2, Rodriguez winning round 1. Rodriguez just didn't land, was only fighting defensively in that second round, right? He wasn't getting beaten up when he was taken down, but he wasn't landing anything that could sway the judges to pick him based on the damage rule, right? So 1-1 for me, 1-1 for me. Murav would love these failed takedowns.
Exactly that.
Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth? Excuse me, guys. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. I don't mean to be short with some of you, but sometimes little things just get to me. It's probably because I haven't had enough caffeine today. So probably when I'm done this coffee, I'll funny enough mellow out. Probably because I am hopelessly addicted to caffeine and just like Jones when I don't have enough in my system. I mean, Umar's probably going to win, right?
Let's get it on!
4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Round 3. More of the complete fighter. There you go. Why are you so mad, JK? Good to see you, by the way. Happy New Year, brother. Bashi won round 2 purely on control time. Yep. If C-Rod would have landed some big strikes in the beginning of the round, you maybe could have had an argument that he won that, right? Commentary bias as fuck. Rodriguez 2018. I don't think Rodriguez did anything in the second round that could counter control time. Because the Chargers, I don't give a fuck about the NFL. If you're not allowed to fight in the sport, is it a real sport? That's the question, JK. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Calcio Storico, box, lacrosse, hockey, combat sports. Real sports, brother. Real sports. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. I mean, tongue is kind of planted in cheek, but at the same time, I have no interest in those other sports that you're not allowed to fight in. 4 minutes on the clock and C-Rod in the top position. Sorry you lost money, though, JK. I hope you win it back. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Rodriguez trying to get into side control. Bashi maybe trying to attack that left arm of Rodriguez. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. How was your holidays, JK? How was your new year? I don't think we've connected since. If DC's in the booth, it's 1-1. That's true. That's true. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Bashi trying to sweep, but C-Rod doing a good job here. If we are allowed real MMA rules, not this fake-ass unified rules garbage, Rodriguez could just knee Bashi in the face right now. I mean, but what did you expect, dude? Like, it's so crazy to me that people in the chat think that, like, Bashi was going to be this crazy, like, complete fighter. He's a wrestler who's now in MMA, right? And at the highest level, like, he's still got a lot to learn. I don't understand why you thought that anything different was going to happen. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. It has, but we had some great Asian MMA to fill that gap in between. Why don't Greeks like waking up early? 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Knee that wrestler in the face, right? Superior rule set, real MMA. None of this fake-ass, garbage-ass, watered-down, unified rule set. Because Dawn is tough on Greece. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Isha, see the white dude that came out with C-Rod? That's Mark the Shark, APFC lightweight champion, 3-time All-American. Need Bashi to submit because it's too oily. I don't think Bashi's going to get the submission. Bashi missing with the high kick, missing on the spinning back fist. And you listen to what the commentary says? Come on, man. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. I'm not saying like I expected C-Rod to dominate, and I don't think he is, but like you knew what Bashi was coming into this. Even if you watched his regional tape, you knew what he was coming into this. Still has potential to get better, but like wrestler first and foremost. Oh, C-Rod flipping the bird to the corner of Bashi and landed a big right elbow. And C-Rod, I trust now. Straight left by C-Rod. C-Rod looking good on the feet here. Back center. That's crazy that you thought he could get a finish. I'm not going to lie, brother. I'm not going to lie. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Even if I picked Bashi to win, it would have been decision. Yeah, that's it. He's a very talented wrestler. He doesn't have the striking yet. On the regional scene, he can get away with some of the lack of polished striking, right? But Rodriguez is way more complete than him. 1 minute on the clock. C-Rod's now clowning him. C-Rod dominantly winning this third round. He's not undefeated. Stop disrespecting Julian Erosa, dude. I don't want that kid to hit too much more, or to get hit too much more. 47 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez now looking for a takedown. Yeah, he's not going to get that chip takedown. Ben Askren's son. He's got another son. First Chase Hooper. Now Bashi. Oh, big knee to the body by Rodriguez. 30 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez on the back foot here. Oh, another knee by Rodriguez, but Bashi did land a left hook. Who the fuck do they think this kid was? They were talking about him like he's a second coming of Christ. Who's winning third round? Oh, Rodriguez dominating the third round. Oh, and a nice shot by Bashi here, but Rodriguez rolling to grab the ankle. And that is it for the third round. And yeah, I think Rodriguez took this one. I think Rodriguez got round 1. I think Bashi got round 2. I think Rodriguez definitely got round 3 due to being able to keep this fight on the feet, due to doing more damage. Obviously 2-1. C-Rod, you were right about that. Bashi, gas tank, sorta. Ben Askrenashi, there you go. I'm just call it early. C-Rod makes it really hard to like him. That is true. That is true. Like, I'm not like and again, I'm not one who really is a fan or a hater of a lot of fighters. I only hate Rose Namajunas and Ihor Potieria, really. But I'm not like I don't root for C-Rod often, but I did pick him to win. He's the prospect killer. He looks good against wrestlers, and he proved that again here tonight. And again, Bashi's only 23. If he can start to add more tools to his arsenal, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. Dude, there's no way they're going to rob you. There's no way they're going to rob you. Okay, well, I disagree. But anyways, very clear. You have 29, 28 C-Rod. Fucking cash it. I'm a big C-Rod fan. Damn, needed to play that Soriano C-Rod parlay big, but didn't play it all. I don't blame you, dude. This card was not and is not a betting-friendly card at all. So, like, I don't blame you for staying off those at all, buddy. I really don't. If they want to hate on C-Rod, all the better. Because he's killing prospects and historically he's missed weight. He looked good in some ways. The spark and power from Bashi early in the fight was gone in that third. And Christian Rodriguez! I think he was one of the better underdogs on the card, guys. And it was just based on his fighting history and the style, right? That one I will pat myself on the back for. That's the only pick. I'm no expert when it comes to MMA. We make picks for fun here, just like you guys. Most of you guys are actually more experts than me, 100%, because most of you guys actually bet. Again, I just looked at the type of guys that C-Rod has beaten. He has a trend of beating prospects. And, that knee. I will say, Bashi's got a chin. I mean, he's only 23 years old. He took that knee from C-Rod clean, but that's the reason I swung on C-Rod there. He lost. Let's go. Because he's fucking up all their parlays. Good fight from C-Rod. Yo, what's up, Limham? Good to see you, buddy. How was your holidays? How was your New Year? Decision was always the way it was going to win. I couldn't see him finishing Bashi. And I couldn't see Bashi finishing him either. Well, he's never lost. So, again, stop disrespecting Julian Erosa, dude. C-Rod always looked like a future contender against rookies. Patty Fatty, that was a clean performance. Now, great job by C-Rod. Oh, look at there. We got Cristiano Suarez in the audience. Kind of an interesting fit right now, but that's okay. That's okay. What the hell was that kick? What's up, Pierce? Good to see you. Good to see you. A kick from someone who still has to polish up their kickboxing. Let's go. Let's go. I agree with that being his only route, but was worried Bashi would push him into a gas up. See, I was more worried about Bashi's gas tank because even though C-Rod has looked tired late in fights, he's been able to still win the third round, and he did it again here. C-Rod won. Unanimous decision. God, I've already told you, dude. Rodriguez won. Rodriguez won. It was good, dude. It was good. It was super chill. Hung out with friends during, the holidays. Had some good dinners. And honestly, just watched a stupid amount of Asian MMA. Just watched a stupid amount of Asian MMA. Watched a lot of Black Combat. Watched a lot of Deep. Watched a lot of Ryzen. Watched a Road FC. It was awesome. Really bad cartwheel kick, but next week UFC card looks like a banger. Honestly, this one's been pretty damn good too. But yes, on paper, next week's looks really good too. Bashi lost. I'm gonna hope everyone starts hating on C-Rod like they start hating on Izzy, Bilal, etc. Well, I mean, can we do a health check on Hank the Tank? I'm sure he's not having a good time right now. Yuri lost. Cartwheel kick made every Thai watching make a sound effect, so it's a win. There you go. There you go. All right, 4 more fights left on the card, guys. 4 more fights left on the card. Even though, we've been live for... Well, we did a UFC picks and predictions video right before we went live for this one. So we did an hour and a half of streaming there. Took like half an hour break. This card's seemingly gone by pretty quick. There have been some good fights. I mean, hasn't been dragging on at all. And the chat's been buzzing. So big shout out to all of you guys. I appreciate you all. This has been awesome. UFC back. You guys have been excited for it. And this card's been turning out to be a pretty fun card. So I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us here tonight. I mean, everyone and their dog is streaming UFC. So the fact that you guys have chosen to spend some time here at the City Life Project, a non-MMA channel with some fucking random ass dude who just likes this sport, who loves this sport, and who literally just turns on the camera and watches it just like you guys. Really appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. I'd love to keep getting these nice plus money spots because of these guys. Well, let's keep the train going. Let's keep the train going then. And the NFL parlay is cooked. We're all just random ass dudes. Well, see, like I despite having a YouTube channel and like we've been growing and whatever, I ain't putting myself on some fucking pedestal, man. I am a fucking nobody. I am just like one of you guys in the chat. I'm just a fan of this sport. Although you guys are expert gamblers and I don't gamble. I just, like I said, I watch all of these MMA and combat sports promotions anyways. I mean, I might as well hang out with the boys, interact with you guys. And I know I like doing play-by-play. I used to do it for junior hockey back in Canada. But it's just cool that, you know, you guys have chosen not to hang out with like an expert or an actual MMA YouTuber and just hanging out with the boys here. And it's fucking awesome. And girls, Amberly and Kaylee are here as well. I appreciate it, Kyle, but you're awesome too, buddy. C-Rod over 40.5 strikes, minus 140 hits. Let's go. We need 2 seasons Dana White Contender Series a year because we're friends and so we can eat on the plus money. Dude, I think Dana White Contender Series in, what was it? It's August, right? August and September. I think we also need it February, first week of February, last week of August. I think that's what we need. Why was significant strike over so low when they had over 2.5 rounds at like minus 250? I think because I just thought it would be a scrambly grappler fest. Oh, fiends. Sorry, fiends. Did I say friends? Jeez. Because we're fiends and so we can eat on the plus money. That makes way more sense than friends. The fight we've all been waiting for. I'm actually excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. I know a lot of people clown and rip on Chris Curtis. I've been following Chris Curtis and his career since before he was even in PFL. Now, not hardcore, but like I just watched like random promotions, random highlights. And Chris Curtis always seemed to pop up in those random shows. The Violent Chase Hooper. So I do like Chris Curtis and I don't dislike Kopylov. It's not like I'm more biased than the other in this one. And me not hating Chris Curtis like the masses of it, like the majority of MMA fans or maybe it's a vocal minority, but the loud MMA fans, that is not influencing where I'm going to go in this pick. You guys probably already know where I'm going based on that. So my dog is in fact streaming right now. See, I know everyone and their dog, although your dog would be probably super famous given that your dog is a beauty. I bet your dog could get like 1 million followers on Instagram in like 2 days, bro. Honestly, hit that shit up and start monetizing. The action man needs to show a little more action tonight. True. And like he's 37 years old, over 40 fights. Like he's most definitely in his decline phase of his career. But I always like how the action man tries to bring it. And his takedown defense has traditionally been very, very good. But, you know, it's starting to crack a little bit, right? There's some cracks in his game, right? Gotta go check on my oldest, most unstable son, Hank. I'll be back. He's probably freaking out that C-Rod won. I am banned. I'm not allowed in his fight companions anymore, and I'm respecting it. Which could technically be Kopylov or the real Hooper, because that kid learned some smash. Dude, Chase Hooper apparently walks around at 185. If he ever just decides just to bulk up and fight at like 170 or 185 down the road, he will straight up be the spitting image of Kopylov. We going, Chris? I'm with you, Funk Master. All right, let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it. Chris Curtis, the action man, or I guess it's against Roman Kopylov. Roman Kopylov, 13-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is the big favorite. He's the moderate favorite. He's out of Novosibirsk, which, like Novokuznetsk, tough area of Russia, man. Tough area of Russia. You don't want to fucking grow up in Novokuznetsk or Novosibirsk. Okay, I'm just saying that right now. I've talked to some hockey players who are from those regions, and it's a tough place to grow up. This ain't friggin' Moscow. This ain't St. Petersburg, okay? This is rural fucking Russia. 11 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. Funny enough, he doesn't even have a beard. Shout out to M1 Global. Oh, Chris Cushman. This is why I fucking love you, buddy. This is why I fucking love you. 11 KO, 2 KO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 5-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in ACB before it merged with Ahmad. He beat César Almeida in his last fight, but split decision. The reason I think it was split decision was because of low fight IQ in that particular fight. He shouldn't have tried to stand and bang with Almeida the whole fight. He did crack Almeida at one point, which was awesome to see. But like Almeida's the former friggin' glory kickboxer, man. He was going to beat him in the striking. Despite Roman Kopylov having really good striking, despite Roman Kopylov having, I think, more options in his striking than that of Chris Curtis, who very much is a boxer where Kopylov does throw kicks, does mix in the elbows, just does more with his striking. He should have taken him down earlier, right? So I just didn't like the fight IQ in this one, and it was too close for comfort. Anthony Hernandez, no shame in losing to him. The thing about Kopylov is all the talent's there. He's a good grappler. He's got wicked power. He's got good hands. He beat Josh Frem, who gives a fuck. He beat Claudio Ribeiro, who gives a fuck. He beat Soriano, which, okay. And Alessio Di Chirico on his way out, right? Lost to Duraev, lost to Carl Robinson. He hasn't beaten the best guys in the UFC just yet. He hasn't beaten even that great guys in the UFC just yet. So I want to see him take that step up in competition. Is Chris Curtis that step up in competition at 37? I don't know. Chris Curtis 2-3 years ago? Sure. That would have been a great test for him. The action man Chris Curtis is getting up there in age. 3-2-1 in his last 5 fights. Did lose his last fight, split decision to Brendan Allen. It was a split decision. It was close. So I'll give him that. 15 KO, 2 KOs, 3 submissions, 13 decisions. I mean, shout out to his career. He's had such a long career and a great career and a great resurgence in his little UFC run coming to the promotion late in his career. I'm swinging on this one. I'm going with Chris Curtis. I'm hoping that he adjusts and maybe grapples a little bit if he starts to get pieced up on the feet. Probably not going to happen. I'm probably going to lose this pick, but we're going with the action man on this one, locking it in. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Kopylov with a low kick. I think Curtis does have wrestling in his arsenal. I just don't. If he uses it, he might be able to beat Kopylov here because I don't think he beats him on the feet given Kopylov's arsenal of striking versus the action man's. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm picking Chris Curtis. Fuck it. Swinging on one last underdog here. Let's go, baby. Chris Curtis with a double right jab. I'll get back to the comments as soon as I can, guys. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Nice double left or double right by Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis with a straight right. Curtis, good job checking that leg kick of Kopylov. Oh, that right jab of Curtis, giving Kopylov some issues here. Chris Curtis always does have a good high guard, but just too stationary in mixed martial arts. This ain't boxing, bro. True. Yeah, he's getting up there in age. He's fought for, dude, he's 42 fights, I think. Low kick by Kopylov. Those are going to fuck Chris Curtis up, though, dude. Chris Curtis with a step back right hook. Oh! Kopylov just landed a big straight right, and that hurt Curtis. Another straight right by Kopylov. Curtis might be seeing the Tweety Birds. He's got no head movement whatsoever. Yeah, for sure. I'm swinging on him regardless. I don't got any money on this. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Just a fun pick, but there's Kopylov with the 1-2. See, this is I hope Curtis soon goes for a takedown, dude. I don't think it's going to happen. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, and a 1-2 by Kopylov. Regardless, this is seemingly looking like an exciting fight. Them kicks are going to add up. Kopylov has found his range because Curtis just doesn't utilize his head movement. He relies so much on that high guard. Curtis is either getting finished or uses a punching bag unless he wrestles. Curtis has the best punches and worst movement I've ever seen. Or worst head movement I've ever seen. Double right jab by Curtis. 2 minutes and 45. Kopylov unable to get through the guard there, so he just throws a low kick, and that one hurt Curtis. Curtis with a right hand to the body. Kopylov got the nose of someone that runs into walls regularly. True. Oh, big step back right by Kopylov. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Shout out to M1 Global. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. What's the point of checking? We already know he's not okay. True. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, Curtis with a nice left. Hey, Curtis finally moving his head there. And look at that. He dodges a punch. 2 minutes on the clock. Kopylov the step back right again. Kopylov with a nice right jab. Kopylov looking for the takedown. Kopylov with a nice right hand as Curtis defended the takedown. Good fight IQ by Kopylov there. Nice right by Curtis. Dude, this is a good fight. Good fight. Kopylov looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. 1 minute and 40 seconds. I'll catch up on comments the best I can between rounds, guys. There's a lot of action here, and I don't want to miss anything. Oh, another shot by Kopylov. 1 minute and 32. Oh, another 1-2 by Kopylov. Dude, Chris starting to take a lot of damage here. Kopylov lands another left. That hurt Chris Curtis again. Low kick by Kopylov. You got to imagine that Nick's going to tell him to maybe go for the takedown. Oh, big left uppercut by Chris Curtis. And a low kick by Kopylov. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. I'll tell you what, doesn't matter who wins this one. The fans are winning thus far. I know we're only one round in, but this is a good one. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Nice right uppercut by Kopylov. Kopylov the straight right jab. Chris Curtis with the double right. Nice right uppercut by Chris Curtis. Nice left uppercut in the pocket by Chris Curtis. Curtis might have to fight in the pocket here because that range, Kopylov is getting the better of him. High kick attempt by Kopylov, starting to mix in those high kicks. Nice right hand by Chris Curtis. Kopylov was looking for the tie clinch. Oh, nice step in right uppercut by Kopylov, utilizing that range well. 43 seconds, double right jab by Curtis. Curtis walking forward. Nice checking of the low kick by Curtis. 35 seconds. Oh, Curtis with a straight left as Kopylov landed a right. Curtis starting to move his head a little bit here. Kopylov another right. Fucking sick fight, dude. Sick fight. 25 seconds. Double or triple right jab by Curtis. Landed on 2 of those 3. 20 seconds. Oh, nice combo by Kopylov, but only that right to the body landed. There's that left hook, though, on the step back. 10 seconds on the clock. Kopylov lost his mouthpiece, getting a little too excited there. Getting a little too excited. Bouncing up and down. 5 seconds remain. Looking for the spinning back fist was Kopylov. Doesn't land, and that is it for the first round. Fun fucking round, bro. Fun fucking round. That's a good... Oh. So wound. All right. It's an MMA fan fucking fight swoon there. Curtis Roblox build isn't helping. Scrolled up a little too much there. You're right, but if Hooper gets good enough at BJJ, he could get so autistic that he unlocks the mythical Mayhem Miller. Oh my god. Don't do Mayhem Miller dirty like that. Oh. See, that's not fair on Mayhem Miller. Oh, the small cage probably benefits Curtis. True. A little power versus volume play I like. A 6'1", 190. I'll take Curtis on if they give me a tank. The kicks are going to add up. Curtis is... I already read that one. Not a real man unless you run into a wall at least 4 times a week. True. Nice body shot. Winning like Charlie Sheen tonight. 1-0 Kopylov. Kopylov is tired. 1-0 Curtis. Curtis might take over. Curtis... never shows damage. Dude's got a cheat code. Good round. Close. Kopy won. I think Kopylov won that round too, but a close round. That was a good round. He spat out his mouthpiece on purpose, in my opinion. Round 2 just started. I think Kopylov won the first round, but a very close first round. Kopylov will win. We'll see. Nice right to the body by Curtis. Curtis looked good through the second half of that round. He did. As soon as he started moving his head. Head movement. Big right hand by Curtis. I made some chili... Thursday night for when it snowed. I'm eating some now. My God, it's so good, dude. I love chili in the winter and fall. All kinds of chili. White chili, red, tomato-based chili. I love it all. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice job by Curtis. Double right jab again. He cut Kopylov on that right eye. I picked Kopylov, but this fight is close. I hope Curtis will win. Uncle Curtis, what's up, Morbius Master? Good to see you, buddy. Curtis is cooking now. Kopylov and Curtis both got styles that make for split decisions. Curtis starting to take over here, man. Oh, and a nice right shot by Curtis. Curtis with the right jab again. Dude, this jab is fucking up Kopylov right now. Curtis with the right uppercut. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Curtis minus 220 now. Nice right jab by Curtis again. Left hand by Curtis. Curtis looks good in the pocket. See, that's what I said. In the pocket is like he's a good boxer. In the pocket, he looks better than Kopylov. At range, Kopylov is getting the better of him. And Eric Nixick, I mean, as I'm sure Curtis is listening to some of his advice. Head movement and get into the pocket. I think Curtis was just feeling him out in the first round. Oh, and a low shot there by Kopylov. Perhaps, but I do want to give credit where credit is due to Kopylov, Tommy Boy, who was landing better shots at range, and Curtis was not moving his head enough. He was relying on that high guard a little too much, I think. Head movement. Rooting for Curtis. They're calling for him to wrestle. I got Curtis by decision plus 450. That leprechaun. Good to see you. Damn, Curtis looks good. Don't take the break. Oh, he didn't take a break at all. Interesting. Oh, nice left uppercut by Curtis. Stop giving Kopylov these craft vets. Why not? We have to prove that he's something in the UFC. He can't just pick off cans, dude. Got to keep pushing. I don't think that was low. Yeah, he parried into his dick himself. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Well, then he should start fucking beating guys of better, who are better level than cans. You know what I mean? He's got all the talent in the world, but like I said in the intro, in the breakdown, he has not been able to put it together against better guys, right? 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Kopylov. Kopylov with a left. So I might have been wrong. 2 minutes on the clock. Was that an eye poke? Yeah, that was an eye poke on the right eye of Chris Curtis. Damn dirty Kopylov. Look again, Diego Lopez. Like, I like watching Kopylov. I like watching Kopylov and I like his fights. Mr. And One Shorts can scrap. Chris Curtis wanted to use Mark Smith's shirt as a towel. Dude doing everything for breaks. That was definitely a poke, though. First round, I'm giving a slight edge to Kopylov. Second round, all Chris Curtis thus far. He's resorting to dirty tactics. I noticed that Kopylov had his fingers out early, was worried about that happening. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. And we're back at it. 1 minute and 57. Right jab by Kopylov. Double right jab by Curtis. Dude, Curtis, I thought Kopylov would be a little bit quicker in his strikes as well, but Curtis still has that speed, man. 1-2 by Kopylov. Nice high guard by Curtis. He's blocking those shots. He was trying to put his contact lens in for him. Take a point. All pokes should be a point. I agree. He's still my boy. 1 minute 50 or 1 minute 35 seconds. Nice left hook by Kopylov. Curtis still just standing stationary there on the back foot. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Curtis with the right hook. Right jab by Curtis. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Left hand by Curtis. Right hand. Curtis left. Curtis got to get back in the pocket here. Mackenzie. She's not fighting yet. Nice job checking the leg kick by Chris Curtis. Oh, nice right jab by Kopylov. And then Curtis throws two right back at him. Oh, big low kick by Kopylov. That one looked like it hurt. But Curtis, good pressure here. Good pressure on Kopylov. 45 seconds on the clock. Another low kick by Kopylov. Kopylov the right to the body. Chris Curtis right to the body himself. Curtis already 104 significant strikes. That's crazy. 32 seconds. And Curtis continuing just to walk down Kopylov here in the final 30 seconds. Right to the body by Curtis. Straight right jab by Curtis. Left by Curtis. Curtis is almost one-eyed right now. Low kick by Curtis and a left or in a right hook. See, I don't agree. I think this is 100% Curtis's round. 10 seconds on the clock. First round was never mind. There was a big left hand by Kopylov. I don't think that's enough to win the round, though. That was the best strike that Kopylov threw other than the leg kicks. I think the first round was way closer than the second round, personally, Scott. I think the second round has to go to Chris Curtis. First round should go to Kopylov. Depending on how the third round goes, the first round might be the swing round, but I just think Kopylov for the first 3 minutes of the round did a way better job and cracked Curtis with some big shots. That's definitely a Curtis round, no doubt. This is turning into a dogfight. We got one more round still. 1-1, possibly 2-0 Curtis. That last minute of that Or was a mirror of the first round, 1-1. I think Kopylov broke his left hand. I got it 1-1 also. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. I think Kopylov definitely did enough to win that first round. Curtis looked good in the final 2 minutes when he was actually moving his head and making some adjustments, but he was getting, I don't want to say pieced up, but he was taking the better shots, the bigger shots and the better shots early. Kopylov definitely took the first, 19-19. Curtis is a menace. Fantastic fight. One shot doesn't win a round, but agree to disagree. And he did more damage by cutting him in that round too, but 2-0. I think the cut weighs way more than that one shot, especially because he didn't knock him down with it. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
Right by Kopylov. Right hook by Curtis. 4 minutes and 37. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your friend, guy. Oh, dude. We're sports fans. We're not supposed to agree on everything. I think they both won a round via winning the majority of the round, but then they got pieced up in the last minute. That's what I mean by mirror of each other. Got you. Oh, Kopylov with some big right uppercuts there. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Kopylov. Kopylov coming out strong in this one. Regardless, close and fun fight. The fans are winning. I need Curtis for a KO. I don't think he's going to get the KO, buddy. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice right hand by Curtis. Nice right hand by Kopylov. 3 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock. Those uppercuts are straight out of a hockey fight. Kopylov probably played some hockey growing up. Curtis's leg is fucked up. It almost gave out on him. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Activate A said those leg kicks would add up. And they have. And I guess I can't overlook those. I just feel like he did more damage with the leg kicks in the first round. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. But that is a good point, that Scott probably was thinking of as well. The leg kicks. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Curtis with the right hand. If Curtis can keep the pressure and continue to fight in the pocket, definitely still has a chance to win this. But if Kopylov keeps us at range and continues to throw those leg kicks, he's going to fuck him up. Oh, that right leg of Curtis is hurt, and Kopylov with a big left. Yep. Oh, nice right to the body by Kopylov. Dude, Kopylov looks fresh in this third. Oh, another low kick by Kopylov. Left by Kopylov. Curtis can't push off that right leg. 1-2 by Kopylov. Curtis blocked those shots. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Curtis. Curtis with the left uppercut. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. The commentary said that perfectly. Curtis trying to punch his way back into it. With a name like Kopylov, there's no way in hell he didn't play hockey growing up. Curtis trying to keep this fight in the pocket. Curtis getting hit too much right now. Fight of the night without a doubt. Absolutely. I don't care who wins this one. These boys are putting on a fucking show for the fans. Damn, what a fight. This edge into Kop now with that big reaction from Chris. Yep, I agree. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Chris Curtis needs to do something big here in the final 2 minutes. Right hand by Chris Curtis. Left by Chris Curtis. Leg kicks, biggest shots. Both these guys get hit way too much to be in the top 5 or maybe even top 10. Dude, fuck the rankings in the UFC. They really don't matter anyways. I could see unranked guys. Like I said, my favorite fights are those ones with 1 and 5 guys against 2 and 3 guys in deep who just want to put on a show for the fans. And Kopylov getting the takedown. That's huge. That's huge. And that might be the nail in the coffin if he keeps Curtis on the ground here. This should have co-mained. Kop winning. The action man will need more action to win this. Unless 1-2 is for Curtis. That seals it. The first round might be the swing. 1 minute and 22 seconds, and Curtis getting bad. Is he back up to his feet? Body lock still by Kopylov. Curtis does get back up to his feet. He needs to break this lock by Kopylov. Kopylov takes him back to the ground, but Curtis right back up to his feet. High kick attempt by Kopylov, but Curtis blocked it. Curtis is tired though, man, but he's walking forward again. Final minute. Curtis defends the takedown. 1 minute on the clock. Body kick by Kopylov. Kopylov, good fight IQ here. Really going for that takedown. Oh, Kopylov with a big left and a big right. That hurt Chris Curtis. And another right by Kopylov. No, Kopylov definitely winning this third round. But Chris Curtis still in this and still putting on a show. Nice step back left by Kopylov. Curtis still walking forward. 40 seconds on the clock. I won't be surprised a split one. I don't want to see that rematch at all. Another takedown attempt by Kopylov. Doesn't get it, but he does left right hand. 23 seconds. McGregor can't make that weight division anymore, man. So it's a pipe dream at this point. 17 seconds on the clock. Chris Curtis holding the neck of Kopylov, but I earned some knees by Chris Curtis. But I don't think it's going to be enough, man. 9 seconds. Thrown in the pocket here. 5 seconds. Literally center of the cage. Oh, big shot by Kopylov. And Mark Smith ends the fight with 2 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chris Curtis fell to the ground with the high kick, and that's a TKO. What? With 2 seconds left, he waved this off? No way. Kopylov, I don't agree with that finish there, bro. I don't agree with that. 2 seconds. I know he was hurt, but there was 2 seconds left, and Kopylov wasn't rushing to finish the fight. Oh, that was bad. And here I was saying that Mark Smith had a really good 2024. Look, Chris Curtis was hurt 100%, but there was 2 seconds left in the fight, and Kopylov did not show any aggression to try to finish it. And look, Kopylov may have won this fight. Oh, it was a nice kick. And it did knock down Curtis. But he wasn't out cold. I mean, I guess when you see the stanky leg like that, but he wasn't in danger of being there was 1 second left, bro. Again, if the first round was a swing, then that fucking sucks. I do think Kopylov was going to win. Oh, Chris is pissed, dude. I do think Kopylov was going to win the fight. But like, fuck, man, you can't finish. You can't call that a finish with 1 second left, especially when Kopylov didn't rush. Like, if Kopylov rushed in, like, was going to crack him a couple times, fine. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I don't agree with that one at all, dude. Damn. That sucks for Chris Curtis that he didn't even have a chance to go to the judges' scorecard. And again, I don't think he was going to win. I picked him to win, but I don't think he was going to win that fight. I do think Kopylov won the first round. Maybe a judge or two might have given him the first round. Maybe this would have been a split decision, but give him a fucking chance to go to the bell, right? Give him a fucking chance to go to the judges' scorecards at that point with 1 fucking second left. All right, let me get to your guys' comments here, as you guys have heard me rant. Oh, I feel for Chris Curtis, especially going to fucking war for our entertainment there. Again, I still think Kopylov would have won, but fuck, man. I still feel like the third round's anybody's fight. What? That's bad. Why did he stop it? What the fuck? How? Could have been 1-2 for Curtis. That's bad. Sheesh. What the fuck was he doing? 1 second left. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Rigged shit. Ref. Fuck you. Why? Mark Smith. What the fuck? I'd be so pissed. He is pissed. Wow, that was bad. Intergalactic bruh moment. Bruh. It's Mark Smith's fault. That was BS. That is some fucked up BS. I mean, he was completely out of it, just sitting on his ass, but there's 1 second left and Kopylov didn't rush in. I need to see the live scoring. Bad call. I'm saying it now. War fight of the night. Kopylov wins, and hey, a great performance. I don't want that bad call at the end there to like overshadow it. And Kopylov is trying to show respect to Chris Curtis, and Chris Curtis showing respect too. They got fight of the night. Chris Curtis is going to get paid. Roman asked him with the last second dub. What was he thinking? Drops through the stanky leg and didn't try to get up. Again, if there was even 5 to 10 seconds, I'd be fine with it. What, 1 second left, bro? I'm pissed. The Russian spy is the reason why. Chris is a hope for being angry about this. I don't know. I can definitely empathize with him for that one. I don't like the call. Curtis caught himself. Was on his way up. Got to check Twitter for the live scoring. Well, it didn't go to the judges' scorecard, so it can't be a robbery. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying, but like, come on, man. We got to start using this word properly. Roman was going to win regardless, in my opinion. I do think so, but like, oh, man, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Oh no. He was just sitting there because Kopylov didn't follow up and probably because there was just like literally 2 seconds left. I mean, again, I don't want to take anything away from Kopylov's performance, especially in the third round. It just sucks that it ended that way. It just sucks that it ended that way, I guess. Anyways, good fight regardless. Good fight regardless. No. With 1 second left, he hesitated, then stopped it with 1 second left, and Kopylov not even close. It's Mark Smith's fault. We jinxed him earlier, saying he was going to have the shittiest year now. Now Curtis has something to complain about. Steve McCall don't like it. Yeah, true. Curtis is going to complain. Yeah, utter dipshit. I feel bad for Curtis. He has the right to be pissed. Even if he loses, getting finished worse on his record, in my opinion. Oh, no. Yeah, Angel, like I said, I think Kopylov was going to win anyways, but like when you got 1 second left like that, I mean, you'd rather it go to the judges and roll the dice, right? And have the decision loss versus TKO, right? So he gets screwed. Rep bet on the KO. I picked Kopylov, but that was BS. Stamp to the UFC. No, I don't think so. MMA God's punishing Curtis for being Strickland's ex-best friend. What the fuck? I need to go with Kopylov. He was with it enough to put his hands down to stop the fall. Curtis never went limp on the ground. He wasn't out. That's the point. Kopylov didn't chase after him. That was See, I agree with this. That definitely wasn't the ending that this fight deserved. If I was Curtis, I'd be pissed. He's been screwed a lot in his career, and this was like the cherry on top. Hope he gets another shot. I don't think his sexuality has anything to do with it. Curtis could see that Kopylov has not followed up, so that's why he just sat there. Curtis was winning the fight too. See, the first round was the swing round, in my opinion. Yeah, this is my fault, by the way. If you're going to be mad at anyone, be mad at me. This is my fault. Start cursing me out in the live chat. If it's a TKO for not getting up, then BJJ guys are fucked. Kopylov could have pounced. That's true. Rewatch it, and it's not that bad of a stoppage. Curtis was done. Again, if there was 5 to 10 seconds left, I'd agree with you. 1 second left in a hesitation. I mean, man, just let the clock run out. I'm getting to it, but I got to get through these comments first. Kopylov won the first. Fucked his legs up. I do think Kopylov won the first round. I agree. My dumbass bet on Kopylov by decision. I don't think that was a dumbass bet at all. Again, Josh, the first round could have been a swing round. I don't think it was going to be, but yeah, with 1 second, you can't defend that. You can't defend that. Hold on 1 sec, guys. My client just found out I was streaming and not working on his stuff. 1 sec, guys. Either fighter round 3 plus 900. Well, there you go. Chris is laughing. Shit call, but Kopylov had the win. They said judges gave first. Well, there you go. No. My fucking work client who I'm supposed to be working on his stuff right now. Attaboy. Insane. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Here's the live scoring for 1 and 2. Round was 1-1. Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. Activate A showed it. Here, let me jump on YouTube here. Well, we'll get to the next fight here in a moment, guys. But like, you know, after a little fuckery, we got to dive into it a little bit. Why is this not loading? By the way, guys, we are 2 likes away from our like goal. 2 likes away from our like goal. Like the video if you haven't already. Anyways, regardless of how it ended, we saw a sick fight of the night, so I can't complain. So here are the scorecards, guys. Check them out for yourself. What was that stoppage? Agreed. Got Alhassan. I wonder if Smith was aware of the time on the clock. Probably not. So you can't leave it in the hands of the judges or the refs. 2025 MMA is going to be wild. 2025 UFC is going to be wild. Let's not throw all MMA under the bus. UFC does not equal mixed martial arts. If anything, UFC's fake MMA because they don't allow the real rule set, right? So let's not throw mixed martial arts under the bus just because the UFC fucks up every now and then. Honestly, hope that makes Curtis feel a little better. If I was him and up 2-0, I'd want to kill Smith also. Viewership spiked after the Curtis fight to whine about the outcome because Guru isn't live. Guru isn't live for this one? Interesting. No, I agree, but like he put up an awesome fight there. At least you're 1-1 and lost round 3. I'm getting to it, buddy. Well, actually, no, I'm not getting to that one. That's not even the next fight. I have Ponzinibbio, though. My UFC picks and predictions video's up, guys. All right, so lost that one. Probably was going to lose anyways, given the judges. Fight of the night, though. Can't complain. That was fun to watch, despite the despite the little UFC fuckery there at the end. She will not dominate in the UFC, dude. She's a way better kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter than MMA. She'll be taken down by a very good grappler in the UFC and get tuned up. Let's be honest. And I love watching Stamp fight. I love watching her striking, but let's not get crazy here. It was an awesome fight. All right, let's get to this next one. 2 more likes on the video and we hit our like goal, guys. 2 more likes on the video and we hit our like goal. Smash that like button. Featured fight coming up here. Even though we just potentially saw fight of the night, this one could be a banger or this one's going to be a quick finish. We shall see. Let me know your picks in the live chat and we'll do a quick little rundown here. Razak Alhassan making his way into the cage now. All right, let me bring it up on screen. And again, big shout out to everybody who's watching. Appreciate you guys. It's been a fun night of fights. I know there was a little controversy at the end there of that last one, but from an entertainment aspect, we cannot complain. Stamp is from Thailand, yes. And she's a three-sport champ, which is cool. But again, I think against better grapplers here in North America or like Brazilians, she will get humbled. We got Abdul Razak Alhassan, 12-6 as a pro, 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights, 39 years of age. Out of Fortis MMA, 12, every single fight that he's won in mixed martial arts, he's gotten a knockout. 12 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's got knocked out once, he's got submitted once, he's got 4 decision losses. Stamp's actually pretty big, to be honest. I don't know if you saw her last night. She's actually pretty big for a 115 girl. 6-6 and a 1 no contest in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator. Again, should have beaten Cody Brundage, but landed shots to the back of his head, so it is what it is there. I'm not gonna try to defend him, but he was beating up Cody Brundage. Lost to Be Like Joe Pyfer. Look, he has not beaten great guys in the UFC. He's lost to guys who probably he shouldn't have lost to. But he puts on fun fights against lesser competition and knocks most of them the fuck out. By the way, shout out to Homasi, who got his first win back in combat sports in BKFC. Abdul Razak Alhassan, if his team was smart, they would make a game plan where he takes down César Almeida, who has no takedown defense and little to no ground game, even though he's Brazilian. This is the only Brazilian who was not born in a gi and a couple stripes on his white belt. Former Glory kickboxer, amazing striker, 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC. Beat Ihor Potieria, who hasn't at this point. Lost a close decision to Roman Kopylov, because Kopylov wanted just to play the striking game, which I imagine Abdul Razak Alhassan is going to as well. Dylan Budka, supposed to be a wrestler, didn't show anything. And again, very good kickboxing career. Actually has a win over Alex Pereira. I'm going with César Almeida. Does Abdul Razak Alhassan have the power to knock him out if he cracks him clean? Absolutely. I doubt Abdul Razak Alhassan is even going to try to wrestle, even though that's probably the smart game plan against a guy who seemingly has no ground game and little to no takedown defense. He's probably going to stand with Almeida, and he's probably going to lose this fight. So I'm going with Almeida on this one. Whoops. I want Abdul Razak Alhassan to win for his post-fight presser alone, though, because he is fire on the mic. It's amazing. It's amazing. Dude, against UFC competition, it's not even close, brother. She is an amazing Muay Thai and kickboxer. Her grappling is getting better, but like let's be real, dude. Let's be real. I've watched every single one of her MMA fights. And being on all fours doesn't look good. On the ref's job isn't to say, but there's only 1 second left. I think in that scenario, when you're hesitant, it kind of is. My sister-in-law is from Thailand. Beautiful women in Thailand. That is true. I like to know how much weight Stab is cutting to make 115. She's been out with a knee injury this year, so she's probably gonna like get back into fighting shape, and then I don't know. I don't know how much weight she cuts, to be honest, but she didn't look like a 115 pounder yesterday. Not to say that like that's no disrespect. I'm just saying. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Round 1. Let's get it on. Natalia Silva looks damn good, dude. Natalia Silva looks damn good. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Low kick by Almeida. Wide stance by Alhassan. He's looking to load up that big shot. Please come back, Carlos Barza. Oh, and there's Abdul Razak Alhassan throwing those big hooks. Caesar's name just reminded me we got gelatin soon. Oh, okay, that's another fighter I do not like. Oh, looking for the takedown is Abdul Razak Alhassan. And hey, look at that. Almeida finally training some takedown defense. And it's not like Alhassan has the best grappling either. But he has fought more MMA fights. We got the 35-plus curse for this one. Both fighters turn to dust. Ubrin would have loved to get that kind of stoppage against Francis. True. I got Caesar moneyline, most significant. Caesar minus 115. Oh, and there's a big shot by Alhassan. I didn't realize how much bigger Almeida was than him. Nice counter right by Almeida. Body kick by Almeida. Looks calm, cool, collected. He's got that kickboxing upright style. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. High kick by Alhassan. Right hand to the body by Almeida. Excuse me, guys. Low kick by Almeida. But Caesar might have a ring rust. I mean, he's fought dude, Alhassan has fought I guess it was 5 months ago. Dude, Almeida literally fought 3 months ago, so no. Hassan got this. 2 minutes 55 seconds. A low kick by Almeida. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, he fought 3 months ago, so I don't think he's going to have ring rust. The only thing keeping me from truly hating gelatin is what Blades did to him. True. Oh, high kick by Alhassan. Looking for that right hand is Alhassan. High kick by Almeida. Trading some big kicks here. Another high kick by Alhassan. I didn't realize how good his high kicks were. I'm just used to him knocking motherfuckers out. Yeah, so both of them have fought actually recently. I thought Alhassan had a way longer layoff, to be honest, because his loss to Joe Pyfer was a year ago. But I forgot about the no contest against Cody Brundage. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock, and Alhassan with the underhooks here. I mean, pretty even on the feet thus far. I think Almeida's getting the better of him with the kicks and just has landed a few more strikes. Knee to the body there by Alhassan, but if he can rack up some control time here and even out the significant strikes, he might be able to sneak out the round. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. We need to see a new Gracie fighters. I mean, not if they're just going to butt scoot. 1 minute and 41 seconds. Maybe in UFC Fight Pass Invitational or Ryzen. So they can learn to not get kicked in the face. And Ryzen has some really good jiu-jitsu guys. Oh, Alhassan just knocked down Almeida. Alhassan just knocked down Almeida with the right hand. Almeida desperately trying to grab the legs. Alhassan trying not to hit the back of the head like he did with Cody Brundage. Alhassan in the top position, not quite full mount. Knees planted, landing some elbows. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Trying to roll out of this is Almeida. Alhassan with some big right shots underneath the shoulder. Almeida back up to his feet. Alhassan body lock. 58 seconds on the clock. I don't even know what that is, the striking ace. Oh my God, wow. Big right hand, big left and a right by Alhassan. Oh, Almeida just knocked him out. Ah, are you kidding me? Almeida just knocked him out cold. What a comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback. Hassan just got knocked out cold. He's dead. His eyes are in the back of his head. He's dead. He's dead. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh, what a comeback. Alhassan tried to finish it. He couldn't finish it, and Almeida knocked him the fuck out. Dude, this is scary. Alhassan still eyes rolled back, breathing heavy. He was doing good. He almost finished the fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. So big right hand by Alhassan that knocked down Almeida. Wasn't as hurt. Alhassan desperately he's doing everything he can to finish the fight. And he was landing some big shots too. And Almeida counter left hook. There's that kickboxing hook, ladies and gentlemen. There's that glory kickboxing left hook. That was insane. They said this card was going to be shit. It's been fucking awesome. That was incredible. No such thing as ring rust. Holy fuck. Did anyone else see that coming? Nope. Unreal. What the fuck? God, I love this sport. Anything can happen in this sport. Is that KO of the night so far? Knockout of the night for sure. Fight of the night still going to Curtis and Kopylov. Card of the year so far. I guess so. César! Damn, how did Razak land more significant strikes? Dude ate like 20 leg kicks. Well, lucky I got that pick right. Guys. That was crazy. My roommates probably think I'm crazy, hooting and hollering about that. Jeez. That was crazy. Even Almeida was surprised. It's a classic fight night card. When the card doesn't look like it's going to be anything special, sometimes we got a good sleeper. That's probably a KO of the year nominee. This card is like an 8. That was 2 fights that made this card epic. Well, I don't know. I think the Tulio was fun. Bunes was good. Soriano on Medic. Jacob Smith on Parsons. No, I wholeheartedly... Gary, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? Fatima Kline got a TKO. Jacob Smith got a TKO on Parsons. Honestly, the Cagliari and Caracate fight was good. Tulio with the good TKO. Bunes with the nice sub. Soriano's KO. Kopylov and Curtis fight. No, it was just more than the last 2, in my opinion. Shit was crazy. Ironed him out. Yeah, he's not doing well. He finally is able to sit down on the bench. Razak's still out. That's scary. I did. That was a beautiful spinning elbow. Like, that was a beautiful knockout, too. He's getting lifted up. Oh, man. All epic. Let's go. He just now is getting to the stool. Almeida's got power, brother. Almeida's got power. If he can keep fights on the feet, he's coming for that Alex Pereira 3rd fight. Wow. What a knockout. That was amazing. Sorry, guys, 1 sec. I'm literally working right now. Yo, FFC, shut the fuck up, dude. They would have hit him with the stretcher in Japan or FCC. Come on, bro. Almeida versus Brunson. Brunson's not even in the UFC anymore, dude. He's in the PFL. Brunson's in the PFL. Has he fought in the PFL yet? I don't think he was signed there, but did Derek Brunson even fight last year in the PFL? For some reason, I don't think he did. Oh, right. He beat Ray Cooper III when Ray Cooper III came in, I want to say overweight, right? This pissed me off. What pissed you off? Not last year, the year before? Please come back, Derek Brunson. He's not coming back to the UFC. PFL is letting him gamble on MMA, so he's not coming back to the UFC. Excuse me. Two more fights, guys. Two more fights. Look, hey, I believe you, FFC, but like, read the room, brother. If only Jailton could swing like that. Dude, Jailton actually comes from a boxing background, just loves the smell of them crotches. He's basically Dagestani at this point. And he couldn't even sub Derek Lewis. Hey, Donna. We got anyone from Pittsburgh in here? Or any Steelers fans? Shit's crazy. Oh, man. Alhassan being carried and helped down the steps. He says he's okay, but no, I'm glad that... Yeah, he's going right to the hospital. Oh, no crazy victory post-fight press conference for Alhassan, and I doubt he's going to be back in the cage anytime soon. This is normal for Steelers fans. Oh, Goonmail, you from Pittsburgh? Is this a first night of playoffs, or is this yeah, I am so out of loop when it comes to NFL, guys. But I thought the season ended last week. Nah. Great win from Almeida. Steelers fan, what is this, 2010? Well, I mean, if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, you're not going to jump ship, right? Last time I saw KO that bad was the Leo boxing fight. Yup. Oh, that one was nasty. Okay, first day of playoffs, second game. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, I thought Razak had more significance. My bet was César moneyline and most significant. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Excuse me. No, 17. No, 17. 17 significant to 20. They might have like readjusted it after. Because sometimes live they like miss some or don't add enough. So we'll see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, co-main event. Man, we've been seeing some fun fights, and though this one probably will go the distance, both are scrappy vets, so I do think this one should be a good fight. I don't know why everyone was ripping on Ponzinibbio and the King of Kung Fu in their last fight. I thought that one was really good. All right. Oh, nice. That's a 21 earlier. Let's go. Makes sense. All right. We have Santiago Ponzinibbio against Carlston Harris. I don't start watching the lesser promotions UFC turning into the NFL. Dude, Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, Octagon with a K, and Octagon with a C. I highly recommend all of those ones. Santiago coming out with a jumping side jab. What a fight night, right? It really has delivered. Yet our boy Hank is probably pissed off because Rodriguez won. We never got a health check on him, by the way. I think denial just ended up staying there. again, for me, like both are silly sports in my opinion. If you're not allowed to fight, is it really a sport? Well, I mean, NFL owns the United States viewership, right? I just tuned in, but I was so happy for Kopylov. Mark Smith kind of fumbled, but still. I mean, Kopylov would have won the fight anyways. But yeah, that was just tough to see for Curtis. I can't show the fight live, dude. I can't show the fight live. I mean, it's nothing like the NFL. I can actually read the MMA rulebook in one sitting. All right, yo, what the this FFC guy wants to like share his home video with you guys. Don't click the link, brother. Don't click the link. Rain delay in day one of the Australian Open. That's crazy. Thing is, they agree to because used to be able to fight. It's weird crybabies that come in and ruin the sport. Like what is trying to happen in MMA. What are you talking about? Again, dude, stop it. Goonmail. I'm sorry. I have to call out that dumb statement there. What's trying to happen in mixed martial arts? Stop saying that the UFC is MMA, dude. It is an MMA promotion. It's not the sport. It's a league. Okay? It's a league. Like, I'm sorry. I watch other leagues, and this is a crazy statement to make if you were actually watching the sport and not just one single promotion. So I have to disagree, brother. I have to disagree. At least they have more covered courts than most places. One was boring as fuck last night. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. I think there were some bangers, but overall wasn't the best card. Yeah, but you literally said trying to happen to MMA. All right, fuck. This guy's annoying as fuck. Yeah, well, that's the thing, because, like, people think that, like, the UFC is mixed martial arts. It's the NFL, MLB, NHL. It's the highest level. I'm never going to deny that. I am never going to deny that. But, like, it isn't the sport, dude. It's not. More Pacific. Oh, and for someone who watches more of the other leagues than even the UFC, like I'm gonna call you out for that shit. Thank you. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, I blindly agree to that statement when I wholeheartedly disagree with it. I have to admit, I watch UFC mostly. It's rare, but it's KSW, Ryzen, and Deep way more entertaining overall than the UFC. I'm not saying the UFC, like, you shouldn't watch UFC and only watch regionals. Absolutely not. Like, I watch every single UFC event. I do, and I have been for years. But if you're going to tell me that Deep, Ryzen, and KSW aren't consistently more entertaining than UFC, I'm going to call you a fucking liar because it's true. Now, is it because UFC has a bigger roster and has to do more fights and is a little bit saturated? Absolutely. That's why I'm not ripping on the UFC. I'm trying to uplift these other promotions and show them some love and try to get more viewers of combat sports to watch those promotions because they're fucking awesome, dude. Thank you, Scott. Thank you. Poor Volk. I just want to see Dern. I just watch UFC for the saturation and consistency. It is consistent. It is consistent, and it's way easier to access than some of these other regionals. But a lot of the regionals are live on YouTube. A lot of the regionals are on UFC Fight Pass. If UFC never existed, we would still do MMA behind Supermarket. I disagree. I disagree. The sport wouldn't be as big as it is, but in Asia, it still would have thrived. Like, Shuto was around 15, 20 years before even the UFC, right? I'll give other pro promotions a try. PFL was all right. I've seen... Dude, don't watch the fucking... I literally gave you the ones to watch. KSW, Deep, and Ryzen, Octagon with a K. Start with those ones. Even Octagon with a C is really good as well. Octagon with a K is out of the Czech Republic. Octagon with a C is out of Kazakhstan. But KSW is easily the most violent out of them all, and Ryzen allows real, because another thing of Fat Sonic, Ryzen has, the UFC, unfortunately, despite it being the leader, is fake MMA, right? The unified rules are fake MMA. It's watered down bullshit. If you're not allowed to kick a grounded opponent in the face, knee a grounded opponent, stomp them in the face, it's not real MMA. I'm sorry. It's not. I love it. I love UFC, but it's not. So Ryzen and Deep have the superior rule set. KSW allows steroids, and they're starting to allow more superior rule set action and have cards built around it. Pride was the shit. My only critique is no elbows, but I love the 10-minute first round. Harris KO. I only watch PFL for Kayla Harrison, and I'll only watch him now for Francis. PFL is lame. Yeah, I'm not a big PFL guy. If SoCan, you can confirm or deny is required to own Harley Davidson, so that beanie plus sunglasses goatee. 1-4 in his last 5 is impressive. He's getting KO. I totally agree, but it's a social aspect too that people watch it. I definitely have to watch other promotion, but that's hilarious. They allow they encourage it, bro. You got it. These Polish women have like bigger traps than you and I combined, Fat Sonic. Combined, brother. Have you seen Pudzianowski fight there? It's unbelievable. And I get the social aspect, but hey, you found this channel. Click the live tab on this channel and you'll see like we built our community here around watching all of it, right? That's why I never claimed to be an MMA channel or a combat sports channel or UFC channel, because we're not. We're just combat sports fans here and we're junkies. Oh, we're trying to insert as much combat sports as we can into our veins. Hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Definitely stream more than we make videos. This month is really busy. But February, I'm going to start posting more videos again. Thank you for subscribing, man. If you can't use your booty step, not a real sport. Just bleed. Let's go. I'm going to take some steroids. Don't tell no one. I just want to be like John Jones. 2 a.m. UK junkie for sure. Yeah, bro. And I'm going to be up at like 1 a.m. watching freaking Gladiator, which has superior rule set out of Japan. All right, Charleston Harris, 19-6 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight, okay? 5 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 8 decisions, 4-2 in the UFC, 2-1 in Brave, 3-0 in XFC, and 2-1 in Shuto. He's also fought in UAE Warriors, so I do like how he's fought everywhere and in some really tough promotions as well. He was the Brave CF champ before Al Sawali took it from him, which in hindsight is not a good look, but at the time, Sawali was good. Beat Michel Pereira at XFC, right? Dude, he's got some really good fucking wins on his resume, man. He's got some really good wins on his resume. And look at this. He took on a 6-1 guy when he was a 1-1. Excuse me. Beat Wellington Turman and Immortal. Like, he's fought UFC guys outside of the UFC, which is funny as well. Impak Sangane in the UFC. Wells was a good win, and got knocked out by Chaos Williams in May. Despite him having the recent better record, I still think Ponzinibbio has the edge here. So I'm picking Ponzinibbio to win. He's a slight favorite. MMA Instigator, you like what you see, brother? You like what you see? It's too hot, dude. It's too hot. I actually got some donations yesterday because of the subtle Chewbacca share. So it's actually a money-making scheme at this point, brother. No, it's actually as hot as fucking here. That's why. 29, 8-0 as a pro. Super freaky. How are you doing, by the way, MMA Instigator? How's your Saturday going? 1-4 in his last 5 fights. However, split decision against Salikov. Really could have gone either way. If I recall correctly, the striking was pretty even, and actually he had to force Muslim Salikov to actually wrestle, which is not something the King of Kung Fu does often. Lost to Kevin Holland, but actually looked good in the first round before getting knocked out, but took a lot of time to recover, and despite taking damage in his last fight, wasn't knocked out. So though Ponzinibbio has been chinny recently, and Carlston Harris does have power, I don't think he's as much of a threat as like a straight shot from Kevin Holland. He beat Alex Morono. Morono actually took that fight on short notice and actually looked good in the first couple rounds. So, I'm not really going to praise him too much on that win because Morono is not amazing. Split decision against Michel Pereira at 170. And a split decision against Jeff Neal as well. And this is late in his career, right? This is late in his career. So I have the slight edge of Ponzinibbio. I still think he's got that dog in him. I still think he hits relatively hard as well. And I don't think Carlston Harris is going to be that much of a grappling threat. And even if he is, I think Ponzinibbio will be able to weather the storm. However, like, it is kind of a risk picking Ponzinibbio here, even though he is the favorite at minus 140. He can get chinned. And Ponzinibbio doesn't have the same power that friggin' Chaos Williams has. So I feel like this is the coin flip of the card, and it should be a good fight. I doubt these guys will stink it up, but I'm going with Ponzinibbio. And it'll be interesting to see if he continues fighting after this. If he gets a win, does he retire? If he loses, does he retire? Does it matter? Does he still like just want to keep fighting and bank on the UFC going to Argentina? Which I don't think they're going there. But anyways, he was saying that in his press conference. Co-main event coming up next. We're going to sit here and act like this isn't a funeral? For who? For who? I mean, Alhassan did wake up, so. And thank God he did. Excuse me. All right. Do you think it's like that because they're trying to have it on regular television and people that run it don't want that on TV? No, it's North American commissions, dude. Only Colorado and Alabama allow a superior rule set. No, you got to be a member on YouTube. They do 3 to 5 shows every month. I think it's like $10 to $14. And they even do back-to-back shows as well. So if you miss them at like 3 a.m., like they're on YouTube ready to go. No commercials, fast-paced. Dude, I once saw a deep show. 8 fights, 8 finishes, done in 55 minutes. It was the most beautiful thing ever. I just try to think, why else would they agree to those weak rules, even though fighters don't like it? It's unified rules, commission. John McCarthy was on the Jackson podcast recently, Guntmail. He literally talks about why it is. So I recommend listening to that. If Isha wasn't poor, he'd buy the Apple Vision Pro and stream fights while he works, eats, and even sleeps. Yes.
Exactly that.
I think Pons will win too. Also kind of think Ribas will win, but rooting for Dern. I think Ribas will win as well. Nice man swear. Thank you. I thought Abdul will win. I'll remember that KO. Ponzi got ear handles. Yeah, he's got big ass ears. How about 1 round and no KOs means both fighters lose their purse? We want blood. I disagree. Watch kickboxing and Muay Thai if you don't like MMA. Ponzi losing. It's over for Ponzi. Picked Harris. He'll do Brave and UAE Warriors justice. I'm interested how big Ponzi looks next to Harris. He always seems to look huge compared to his opponents. True. Yo, JK, thank you so much for the $1 donation. You did not have to do that, brother. Appreciate you. Yo, shout out to JK, man. Longtime supporter of the channel and fucking super generous here tonight as well. Thank you, man. No, it hasn't started yet. Harris inside the distance, just rolling at this point. Fuck it. Ponzi walking out to ACDC. Let's go, Santiago. Ponzinibbio can't lose after walking out to ACDC. That Abdul joke was amazing timing. When the fighter had such little decision making in the creation of the rules, it's comical. It's true. It was Big John and the Fertitas basically bending over for the boxing commissions. And there was like Big John was like, I don't want to do this, and Fertitta was like, shut the fuck up. You know, this is good enough. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now. Big shout out to everybody who's donated tonight, and big shout out to everyone who liked the video, everyone who's been hanging out with us throughout the stream. In the Granite with the $2, Justin with the $2, and friggin' JK with the $1 donation. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for going above and beyond on the channel. By the way, for all the new members on the channel, because I know Morpheus gave out some memberships yesterday. Earlier today, Ganskow gave out a membership. Someone else did as well. Sorry, I forget who gave out a membership. I think it was Scott. Scott gave out a membership earlier today as well. Thank you guys. The membership stream this week is going to be fun. We got some regional MMA highlights, and I found heavyweight women's MMA in Iowa, bro, that we're going to react to. Got some, of course, it's from Iowa. Under 2.5 minus 115 or 2 or 3 sub for Harrison. Let's go. All right, fight's about to begin. Shout out to our friends watching from Argentina. Rooting for their boy Ponzinibbio, who has to be the most accomplished fighter from Argentina, no? And this is before Samurai Fight House. Can't wait till backyard boxing explodes like UFC. I mean, it kind of has with BKFC. Now, I know it's not backyard, but bare knuckle boxing. Low kick by Harrison, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Ponzinibbio walking forward, Harrison with that left jab. Oh, left to the body by Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio pressuring Harris outside that center line, but not landing anything of note yet. Stepping left by Harrison. There's a left jab by Ponzinibbio. Left by Harris. Oh, a 1-2 by Ponzinibbio. Oh, nice left and a right. I think he was just cut from the UFC. Did he retire? I haven't been on Twitter much today, so I haven't seen that he made a retirement. I just thought he was cut from the UFC. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice low kick by Ponzinibbio and escaped that counter right by Harris. Has Jake Hadley retired, guys? I just thought he was cut. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Oh, nice right hook by Harris, but just missed. Ponzinibbio just landed on the ribs. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Left uppercut by Harris, but missed on the follow-through. Hasn't got his timing down yet. Ponzinibbio. Oh, just got hit in the gut by Harris. That reach by Harris. Starting to do good here. Ponzinibbio with the left jab and a counter right by Harris. Pretty good night, honestly. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Papa John? 3 minutes and 6 seconds. A lot of feints here by Harris, which is making it tough for Ponzinibbio to find his timing. Harris looking for the takedown. Ponzinibbio, good takedown defense. Harris with some knees up against the cage. Harris looking for that tie clinch, and Ponzinibbio shakes him off. Contract ran out, didn't get re-signed. You recently signed with another promotion. Got you. Harris is a real herky-jerky style. Yeah, a lot of feints. Okay, so they didn't cut him. They just didn't re-sign him. Got you. I imagine Cage Warriors. High kick attempt by Harris. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Yeah, losing to Smotherman on short notice ain't a good look. Nice left uppercut by by Harris and Ponzinibbio with the left to the body. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, nice right. Another right by Harris. That hurt Ponzinibbio there. He's seen the Tweety Birds a little bit. 2 minutes on the clock. He tweeted it's a big promotion, so I don't know. It was a while ago. Okay. Right hand by Ponzinibbio. Hey, maybe Octagon with the K? That would be cool. I'd say they're bigger than Cage Warriors at this point. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Oh, man. Ponzinibbio is leaving his head open for some shots as he escapes the pocket, and Harris is starting to land. Nice left hand by Harris. Dude, Harris is doing a great job here. Super light on his feet. All these feints are making it so hard for Ponzinibbio to land some big shots in the pocket. And one of these counter shots is going to crack him clean, man. They each land a left hook. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Outside low kick by Ponzinibbio. Yeah, I was thinking that. Even commented under his post. Nice. There's a right hand by Ponzinibbio. Harris is starting to time the counters, it seems. Yup. Harris looking for a takedown there. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Straight left by Ponzinibbio. Nice block by Harris, actually. Great job getting that right hand up. A nice step back left jab by Harris. You can see Ponzinibbio was getting a little frustrated here. There's a left by Harris. 48 seconds straight left by Ponzinibbio, but Harris continues to walk him down. Harris going to take the first round, in my opinion. 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, big shot by Harris. Knocked down Ponzinibbio. 36 seconds on the clock. How is Ponzinibbio bleeding from the back of his head? Did his ear explode? 27 seconds on the clock. There's the lip of Ponzinibbio, and just blood just kind of somehow got in the back of his head. Dude, these left jabs by Harris. But oh, Harris just knocked down Ponzinibbio. If this was Mark Smith, Ponzinibbio would have lost via TKO. Back up to his feet. Harris looking for another big shot. 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, low kick by Harris. Final second. One big shot by Harris. If this is Mark Smith, the fight would be over, guys. If this is Mark Smith, the fight would be over. And Ponzinibbio somehow survives. That's first round, but he's going to still probably be a little dazed coming in. Harris is looking amazing, man. Harris is looking amazing. It might be... Well, I don't see Harris cut, though. But anyways. Playing some Subnautica right now and keeping an eye on the stream. Keep up the good commentary. Isha, thank you. I don't know what Subnautica is. Oh my god, what? No way. Who's winning? Oh, Charleston Harris. Okay, I didn't know that's why the rules like that. Sorry, I'm late on that. Got a call. No worries, no worries. 10-8, yep. Where are the links for the boys? ESPN Plus? That's what I'm watching it on. Ponzi went down hard on that second knockdown. I don't know if the judges would give it a 10-8, but I agree. It should be a 10-8. Yo, White on Rice. It's literally the same place you watch it all the time, man. How are you a combat sports fan and don't have a link? ESPN Plus and Sportsnet, dude. Come on. Come on, White on Rice. Come on, man. I know you're a smart guy, White on Rice. Why are you painting the picture that you aren't, brother? Why are you painting the picture that you aren't? All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Read chat. Read chat, White on Rice. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Round 2. Harris looked good at the beginning of his career, and they don't keep a guy around for nothing. That's true. That's true. He made Ponzi do the stanky leg. Yeah, in Canada, it's annoying. Well, in Canada, it's on Sportsnet and Fight Pass. In the United States, it's only on ESPN Plus. Okay, it was Harris's blood. It was Harris's blood. I'll take Harris. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Ponzinibbio looks like he's recovered okay. He's taller than Santiago Ponzinibbio for sure, but Ponzinibbio's always been a little thick at welterweight. Harris gonna win. I agree. I didn't think so coming into this, but after that first round, oh yeah, it's only a matter of time. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Yo, White on Rice. I'm rooting for Charleston Harris. I think unanimous decision. I think 10-9 by the judges. White on Rice, did you read chat? 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. That's the thing, too, is people like ask, I'll help them out, and then they don't even confirm. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. But, like, seriously, though, if you're a combat sports fan in 2025 and you don't know where to watch this shit. Yo, I literally read chat. I gave you a place to watch it. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. ESPN Plus and Sportsnet. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Step back left by Harris. By the way, Happy New Year, White on Rice. Good to see you again. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio starting to land some shots here. Harris has the most awkward right hand. Oh, White on Rice.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That's just beautiful than a motherfucker. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much, buddy. And I'm teasing you, by the way. I'm teasing you, by the way. I tease everyone who asks for links. But I know you've been here before. You're a good guy, so I helped you out. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, Harris with a big right hand. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Low kick by Harris. Still like a lot of feints. Herky-jerky. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Hey, I tested it earlier. It works, buddy. Can't get mad at me for that. I'm watching on ESPN Plus right now. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. I don't rely on the shady stuff because then you don't get guaranteed show, right? Oh, a nice low kick by Harris and a follow-up right by Ponzinibbio. But that one definitely works. It definitely works. 2 minutes on the clock. But again, I'm not going to have a conversation about this, guys. It's on ESPN Plus. That's where you should be watching. You know what I'm saying? I don't really give a fuck who wins this fight, to be honest. I just want to see a good fight. There's only three fighters that I do not like. Almeida, Jailton Almeida, Rose Namajunas, and Ihor Potieria. Hey, thank you so much, White on Rice. Thank you so much, brother. 1 minute and 34 seconds. No. Low kick by Ponzinibbio. Still walking forward here, but yeah, Harris with that left jab, 1 minute and 25 seconds. Oh, another nasty low kick by Harris. Ponzinibbio just missed with that right hand. Harris with the 1-2. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Harris missing with that left. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. Obviously a better round for Ponzinibbio, but I mean, and it's funny because Harris is wearing a lot of damage because he's cut up on that right side. But yeah, Harris is still winning this round. Nice counter left by Harris. After that Carla fight, she's dead to me. I'll never support her again. 40 seconds on the clock. You go from one of the most exciting strikers and fun knockout artists in the female division, in the lighter weight female divisions, and then you do that. I'm never, ever supporting her again. She's dead to me. 25 seconds on the clock. Nice straight left by Harris. Ponzinibbio with the left hand. 2017, Harris is the striking ace. Step back left. And Almeida, the boxer turned crotch sniffer. Come on, bro. I know it's mixed martial arts, but put it all together, especially when you have the tools in both areas. And he couldn't even submit friggin' Derek Lewis after being in mount for 5 minutes. 4 minutes, but still. Nice step back left by Harris at the end of the round, and that's going to do it for the second round. I don't know what you're saying. What to? 39-0? What are we talking about? All right, round three coming up, guys. And you know what's kind of annoying about this card is that the main event's probably not going to be that exciting, let's be perfectly honest. And I feel like a lot of people are going to end on more of a note and kind of forget how fun this card has been. That was the last chick fight I bet on. I bet on Rose, and she disgusted me. Damn, what the hell? I'm freaking out. I mean, Harris is pretty beat up due to the jab, and the right side of his face is swelling, but he's still winning this fight with flying fucking carpets. ESPN all day, Matthew. Yeah, I pay for Fight Pass. I have a deep membership. I have Black Combat, which I'm going to cancel if they don't do a show this month. I think that's it right now. I couldn't live without UFC Fight Pass. It's the Netflix of MMA. I've canceled all my other streaming services. Like, as far as I don't watch shows and movies anymore, I just watch combat sports. Harris is a good boxer than Santiago, I think. Santiago throwing Harris to the ground. Main card has been good so far. I'd say the majority of this card has been really good so far. I don't think he's going to get the KO. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. If he didn't get in the first, I mean, maybe, but Harris is on his ass right now. It's a good fight. I wouldn't pick it. Is there a chance he gets it if he cracks Ponzinibbio clean? Sure, because he's shown that he already has the power early and he was almost finished him at the end of the first round. I'm not personally picking that yet. Harris trying to go for the takedown and reverse, and he does get the reversal on Ponzinibbio, and now he's at the body lock. Harris now back up to his feet, holding on to Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio with the spinning elbow doesn't land clean. Rose Namajunas in, well, I'm just saying, I mean, there have been a few, but in the Carla Esparza fight, that was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen from Rose Namajunas. Submit him! How's it going, Greg, by the way? Happy New Year. Hope you had a great holiday, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Back at center. Third and final round, guys. Oh, Ponzinibbio with the right hand, but then Harris with that. Oh, Ponzinibbio, he's just slow coming out of the pocket now, man. Oh, and there's a big right hand by Harris. Oh, straight left by Harris. Hey, you might get that. You might get the knockout. Left to the body by Harris. It just went right when you commented that they went to the ground. Yeah, True was never really that good. I thought maybe just me. I think she was really good. She was really good. She just changed up her style to be more, and maybe it's just less risk-taking, but she just switched up her style. Less exciting striking, more boring style. And that Carla Esparza fight was an absolute disgrace. The old times really trying to hang on. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Well, in fairness, they're both like pretty much the same age, and Ponzinibbio had a competitive fight against the king of kung fu. So if he wants to fight older guys, I'm totally fine with that. Oh, nice step back left by Ponzinibbio, but he's just getting slow, man. He's just getting slow in the... Oh, Ponzinibbio with the big left and a right. Stumbled Harris. Oh, big right by Ponzinibbio. Harris is hurt. Harris is hurt. Ponzinibbio's putting on Harris now. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, big shot by Ponzinibbio. He dropped Harris for a moment. Harris back up to his feet. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Ponzinibbio with the right hand. Ponzinibbio dropped Harris. Big shots by Ponzinibbio. Harris is covering up. Mark Smith would have ended this fight twice now. Harris trying to get back up. Ponzinibbio allowing him back up. I wish we had soccer kicks because Ponzinibbio would have just kicked him in the face. Ponzinibbio lets him back up to his feet. Don't let him recover. Ponzinibbio swinging and missing. AC/DC for the win. Ponzinibbio trying to land that big shot, but he's allowing Harris to recover now. Oh, big right hand by Ponzinibbio. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right by Ponzinibbio. Uppercut left. Herb Dean minute of pain. Herb Dean minute of pain. It is all over. Let's go, Argentina, baby. Let's go. What a comeback. What a comeback. What a comeback. Ponzinibbio. What a win. What a comeback. Are you kidding me? That was a Herb Dean minute of pain. Bad stoppage, but let's go. Let's go. I'm just pumped to see a comeback, bro. That was insane. That was insane. Again, I don't care about my picks at all. I don't bet, so it doesn't matter to me. I just love to see fights like that. What a comeback. We've seen 2 gnarly comebacks. Oh my God, dude. The shitty UFC gloves on a card that we all thought was going to be... Well, we shouldn't say all of us because I will say Patty the Fatty was defending it. Terrible stoppage, indeed. That was some Herb Dean minute of pain right there. That was some Herb Dean minute of pain right there.
Herb Dean fault.
Damn. AC/DC for the win. That scam motherfucker will never get a view out of me again. All right, see you later, Josh. Now that is a bad stoppage. Oh my God, you fucking did it. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Woo, bitches. Homie was literally standing there with his hands up. Okay, then you can leave, Josh. Terrible stoppage, damn. That's 2 fights. I'm glad I stayed away. Still epic. Let's fucking go, Ponzi. Early stoppage. Mark Smith fucked the vibe up for the rest of the refs. Definitely epic, and there was too much time for Ponzi not to finish, but it was bad. What are the refs on tonight? No, he was in Thailand yesterday doing the One Championship MMA. He did all the MMA fights for One Championship. Yeah, bad stoppage. Harris was tossing back. Yeah. Is this the greatest Apex card? I'm going to say no, but it's definitely a really good one. And again, I'm sure there were some that were as good, especially some sneaky ones that we thought weren't going to be good that turned out good. Like, I know there were some last year. I know there were some in 2023, but it's definitely in the conversation. I'd have to go through them all. Off the top of my head, I watched so much MMA de Leprechaun that I don't know, but I'd imagine it's up there. Rooting for Ponzi, but that was a little early. Early? I don't know about that. Give him Shavkat Rakhmonov. Just Smith fucked up for no reason. That was a good stoppage. That's how you get Tony Ferguson. Don't get me wrong, Harris was cooked. I thought they should have called it a minute earlier, to be honest. There was an Apex card a couple years ago that had 12 fights with 12 finishes. Bro, shut the lights off. Damn, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was an early stoppage personally. I think he took enough damage there. I think the ref let him survive the first time and just was like, hey, no more. Harris was getting 10-8 in the third. If it somehow lasted a draw out that last, the best. Put it this way. If the ref didn't let it go after the... Well, I guess Harris was able to get back up to his feet. Actually, we just watched the replay. Fine. I'll concede. It wasn't the best stoppage. And again, hindsight's 2020. I do think he probably would have finished him brutally. In the moment, I thought, like, definitely warranted. But, yeah, a little bit early there. Great comeback nonetheless, though. He couldn't walk. I don't know. Like, I don't think that was too egregious. Could he let it have go on longer and allowed Harris to get knocked down again? Probably. I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle on that one. I just asked myself if I would be happy with that stoppage if I was in the losing fighter's shoes, and if I was standing, throwing, I'd be mad. Yeah, but he was like barely throwing. I mean, I get it. I think there's an argument for both sides. It was earlier, objectively wrong. Harris literally threw a fucking punch when the ref stepped in. We've all seen worse. Yeah, I agree to disagree. Was Chris Curtis going to throw a punch with his hands on his knees? Two completely different scenarios, though, right? So he doesn't stop it. He's getting knocked out. And that's the thing. That's not, I guess that's not up to the ref to dictate it. Like I said, I'm in the middle on that one. I think you could have a good argument for either side. But hindsight is 2020. Mackenzie Dern by 6 submission. In UFC 311, who do you got? Islam versus Arman. I do have Islam. I like Arman Sarukin, though. I do really like Arman Sarukin. I mean, former hockey player turned fighter. I mean, gotta love it. And I'm excited for the rematch because their first fight was a fucking scrambly mess of a fight, and it was a lot of fun. Damn. Regardless of, some argumentative and opinions on stoppages or lack thereof. Fucking what a card, man. What a card. Islam. Ponzi talks like I imagine an Argentinian gigolo does. I don't think Bisping understands the last minute of that conversation. I don't think anyone's riding Harris at all in the live chat. He had an incredible first 2 rounds, brother. I'm not denying he would have gone finished, but the rules are intelligently defending yourself and hands up, throwing back is the criteria. No, fair enough. Main event of the evening. Let's fucking go. Raptors lost again. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. What's up, Shane? Shane, you missed a damn good card. I will say, Shane is like the most loyal Raptors fan I know. Even when he knows they're going to lose, even though he knows that this season is a bad season for them, he still skips watching MMA to watch his boys hoop. And they're hooped. I definitely think it could be a 10-8. Not just based on the knockdown alone, because of the added damage. I know this ain't Muay Thai. Again, but no one here is glazing Harris like you suggested. He did very fucking well in the first 2 rounds. I'm no judge, brother, but I don't think you're a judge either, right? And I don't think anyone in the chat's glazing. I literally gave play-by-play action that was going on. And if you review the tape, I mean, Ponzinibbio had a better second round, but I don't think he won the second round. I've watched every Raptors game this season, but hey, agree to disagree. We're not ever going to all agree here, and that's why hanging out with fellow sports fans is so much fun. You can have these conversations. Fair enough, it was a good fight. They're 8-31. Yeah, the main event is going to kind of bring the high that was this card down a little bit, but at least we all know that coming in, right? I mean, I feel like we all knew that coming into this one. I would love for Ribas just to like stuff every takedown and land some big shots, kind of like what she did in the first fight, but we'll see. I think Amanda Ribas is going to win. Deuce Bigelow, Ponzi Gigolo coming to a theater near you, Christmas 2025. Oh man, regardless of the outcome of this card though, I'm buzzing. This has just been such a fun fight card. It's like an encore. This is like a postlum that LFA skipped. Did you guys see that? Well, I mean, Dern brutally lost the last fight. I shouldn't say brutally, but like Ribas beat her up pretty good. But that was a while ago. Let's just get into it. Let's just get into it here. I don't think this is as much of a coin flip as a lot of people were saying. Now, do I think this is going to be like a very exciting fight? No, but a lot of people are like, oh, just flip a coin and that's who's going to win this one. I don't think that that's necessarily the case. Mackenzie Dern, 14-5 as a pro up against Amanda Ribas, who is 13-5. 13-5 as a pro. 2-3 in her last 5 fights for Ribas, 2-3 in her last 5 fights for Mackenzie Dern. Very, very even recent records right now. She's been trying to stand up too much. She needs to get back to the BJ. Did you watch her at the CJI though? But yes. But when she was training with Perillo, someone brought that up in the live chat. Her striking looked good. She left Perillo and it's like went back down to earth. I like both these ladies. I really like Ribas. I think Dern has improved more. I picked Dern though. Hear me out. Amanda Ribas is the slight favorite in this one. Both of them are the same age too. And both of them are Brazilian. Sorry. Mackenzie Dern thinks she's Brazilian. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 7-4 in the UFC, 2-1 in Jungle Fight, and 3-0 in Pentagon Combat. Lost to Rose Namajunas she was competitive in that one. It was a boring fight though, because Rose just makes fights boring. She was competitive in that one, like maybe won a round 2 max, but Rose kind of just beat her everywhere, but didn't beat her up. Pinheiro was Luana Pinheiro, that was a great fucking win, spinning a wheel kick to the face to knock her down. Macy Barber knocked her out, but Macy Barber's, she's okay. Arroyo, that's a okay win. No shame losing to Chukagian. Seminara now, right? Because she got married and changed her last name. Look, Virna Jandiroba, a solid submission-based fighter, and she was able to beat her. Now, I'm pretty sure Mackenzie Dern also has a win over Jandiroba, but still, it just shows that she can beat high-level submission artists, and I think she's got better striking. I know she's got better striking than Dern. I know she has better just wrestling than Dern, but Dern is nasty in the submission, so you just always have to be on guard for that. But what I'm just trying to point out here is Ribas has fought every style of fighter in the UFC. And she's only really lost. Other than Macy Barber, who I don't think is the top of the division, she's only really lost to the top of her division in Rose Namajunas and Caitlin. I always just say Chukagian, but Surminara. And that was a close one too. And Caitlin is hovered around the top 5 for 5 years now. So not a bad loss there, especially it being a split decision. She is coming off a loss though. Whereas Mackenzie Dern is coming off a good win against Lupita Godinez. Lost to Amanda Lemos. No shame in that. Lemos beat her up pretty good. Jessica Andrade knocked her out. Jessica Andrade had a second win and found that power again. Beat Angela Hill. And brutally lost to Yan Xiaonan. I really like watching Yan Xiaonan fight. She just fucking scraps, man. She fucking scraps, and she has good takedown defense and the ability to get back up to her feet. Yeah, she absolutely destroyed Mackenzie. She did everything but finish Mackenzie Dern in that one. I'm going with Amanda Ribas. Like I said, I don't think it's a coin flip. I wrote that originally, and then I kind of was doing some research and watched back some of the fights and was like, yeah, she's got a win over her already. Mind you, that was a little while ago. I do think Amanda Ribas is more well-rounded, but obviously the jiu-jitsu of Dern is scary. Ribas has beaten some good submission artists before. I'm banking on her doing more damage, getting the control time, and if this is gonna stay on the feet due to both of them kind of neutralizing the ground game, Amanda Ribas has way better striking than Mackenzie Dern without Perillo. So I'm going with Ribas to win the rematch, locking it in. And I hope Ribas wins the rematch so that we don't have to see the trilogy in a main event again. Watch Ribas throw a spinning heel kick to knock her out, and we're all just all right, goated card. All right. Because, when was the last time they fought? It was a while ago, so I don't hang my hat on that too much because, Dern has improved since. 2019 is when they fought. 2019 is when they fought. If I bet, I would have been 2-3 on predictions. What am I on predictions right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 9 and 4 right now. Not the worst. Not the worst, but I don't really care. Dern and Ribas are absolutely jacked to brawl, and they give us another fight of the night. I would love nothing more. I know wishful thinking. I would have bet on Dern, but I don't think she'll win. She was so. It's like Rose was so good, and then just so bad. Like it's interesting. Not even bad, just like fights very safe, and it's anyways. Oh, let's go, Gendrabos. I wasn't working. Is it bad that I think co-main fight is fight of the night? I think I give that just because nobody had hype for this fight for it to be epic and it had a great comeback. You know what? I like that. I think it's definitely in the running. I still give the edge to Chris Curtis and Kopylov, but I definitely think that one could be fight of the night for sure. I don't think it's bad, and I don't think you're out to lunch either. Oh, it's Cheminara. Okay. I love Amanda. I don't think so, Jay. She ain't no Stamp Fairtex. Dana gonna be giving out bonuses like it. He shot you tonight. I got Dern this fight to decide today's beer bet. Well, let's go, Shane. I have decently high hopes for this fight. That this fight will entertain. If Dern wins, you get 2 subscriptions. Oh, Chance, you don't need to do that, brother, but I appreciate you. Yo, Chance gave out a ton of memberships throughout the Christmas break, guys, and joined us for some regional MMA when UFC wasn't on. So big shout out to Chance. It's awesome that you're back here for some UFC, brother. What song was Dern playing, Josh? Let's go. Well, what song was it? If you're going to make that claim, you got to give us the song. Let's go, ladies. Leonicio. At the end of the day, Brazil wins. America, you mean. I'm just teasing you, buddy. I'm just teasing you. Duran in the chat. Big Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. Got most significant Ribas and over 2.5 minus 120 and Ribas KO / decision over 1.5 minus 115. Also Ribas KO plus 800 small action. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Fight. I will make a conscious effort to give a lot of time updates and clock updates to my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. You've been here in and out the whole fucking stream, man. So really appreciate you. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I don't know how Dern wins this, honestly. All right. Main event of the evening of a very fun card. Small on Ribas is better. Everything she is, but you never know, I guess. Got to buckle down for this one. See you in 15. It ain't going 25. Sounds good, Chance. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. 69 viewers. Nice. You guys haven't liked the video, smash that like button. Round 1. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Ribas with some feints. Looking for the right hand is Ribas. Low kick by Dern. Ribas looking for the counter right. Dern gonna hurt her. Dern wins this via deep water gas job by Ribas. Only route I see. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Dern with the low kick. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, Dern with a nice right hand and follow-up left. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Ribas. Oh, eats a low kick, but lands a 1-2 in the counter. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Looking for that spinning heel kick. It lands to the body of Dern, but not a lot of action. Yo, what's up, GQ, BBQ? Good to see you, brother. Hope you had a great holidays. Happy New Year. Amberly, let's go, Mackenzie. Low kick by Dern. Looking. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. There's a low kick by Ribas. Dern with the follow-up left didn't land. Oh, nice right hand by Ribas. Ribas. Sorry, guys. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Looking for the high kick is Ribas. Nice body kick by Dern, and Ribas misses with the counter right. Ribas looking to set up that kick again. Dern with the blitz lands a nice right hand. And looking to blitz right back at her is Ribas. She doesn't land with those shots. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice left by Dern. Gotta love the windmill striking between two elite athletes. In fairness to Ribas, she's landed that kick to the face of an opponent before in her last fight, right? Or not, in her last win, I should say. Dern leg kicks sound heavy. I mean, I'd expect them to. And looking for the takedown is Dern, and Dern gets the takedown. Beautiful takedown by Dern, and now she's in the guard of Ribas. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Elbow from the bottom by Ribas, and let's see what Dern can do. Now she's on the ground. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. And Dern in that first matchup had a hard time taking Ribas to the ground, and Ribas was landing shots as she was defending the takedown, but that was a great takedown by Dern. Pretty much dead even at this point. Ribas switches southpaw. I don't know if it had to do with the leg kicks, though. 1 minute and 58 seconds. If Dern can do some damage in this top position, she'll take the round, but we shall see. We shall see. 1 minute and 51 seconds. If it is that only took 7 leg kicks. 1 minute and 43 seconds, if it's the reason why she switched stances. I'm sure you were interested in this position, Dominic Cruz. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Oh, elbow from the bottom by Ribas. Dude, Ribas has been landing the better shots on the bottom so far. Put the bunda on her. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Bro, it's too early to tell, like I told you. 1 minute and 13 seconds. We're literally in round 1 of 5, brother. And on the feet, like, Ribas landed some decent shots, but Dern took her down. Ribas is landing some elbows from the bottom. 1 minute on the clock. Way early to tell who is winning this fight. Dern is winning, says Amberly. Amberly, I don't think she's landed enough. I don't think she's done enough damage. Well, maybe. She's landed more significant strikes. So, yeah, Dern's probably winning now that she's amassing control time. But still, still a pretty even fight. Just began, though. No, they're not. 38 seconds on the clock. Big Bunda Eagles top pressure. A takedown does not equal 2 points on the scorecards, dude. 26 seconds on the clock. How can the ref concentrate? 22 seconds on the clock. All right, Dern throwing some muffin shots here, but volume-wise, with the control time, she's going to take this first round. And she's trapped that left arm of Ribas as well, so Ribas can't really throw anything. Just some random little hammer fist here, but Dern looking to posture up here in the guard of Ribas. And that's going to do it for the first round. Round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. I got Dern winning that first round 10-9. What do you guys think? Agree? Agree? Disagree? Let me know your thoughts. Mackenzie Dern won that first round, in my opinion, 10-9. On the feet, I mean, it didn't look fancy, but she didn't look completely off. She was landing some good leg kicks. Ribas landed some good counter shots after the leg kicks. Landed one spinning kick to the body, but as soon as Dern got the takedown, Ribas landed 2 big elbows from the bottom, but that was about it. Some muffin shots from Dern, plus the control time. Yep, Dern got it with the control time, and again, just amassing some muffin shots compared to those of Ribas. If you look at the total strike, so 38-21. How easy Dern got the takedown is concerning, especially in their last fight where like she had a tough time getting the takedown. 10-9 Dern for sure. 30-27 to Ivasa. Amanda jumps up and throws her arms up. Sorry guys, I'm fighting something here. I'm fighting something, and I hate coughing on stream because it's not a good viewing experience for you guys. So my apologies. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Good coach advice to Ribas corner. What do you say? I need 2 takedowns from Ribas. Prize picks. What's up, Alex? In my opinion, Ribas was on her back for like half the round, then raised her hands like she won the fight at the bell. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock, and Ribas ends up in the top position. That was funny. True, Scott. Where does the term muffin shot come from? It's like if you throw a muffin at someone, right? It's not going to do much damage. I don't even, like, I'm not going to take credit for making it up because I probably heard it somewhere, but it's just the term I use. But it's like if you throw a muffin at someone, it ain't going to hurt, right? It's like, boom, just bounces off their face. If you, like, side through a cookie at someone, that shit could actually, like, I don't want to say do some damage, but could be like, yo, bro, what the fuck? You throw a muffin at someone, you're like, really? But honestly, a muffin being thrown at someone would do more damage than Ihor Potieria jab. Good to see you, Templator. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Yo, shout out to that Polish promotion earlier today. They'd do it. Ribas in the top position here, but Dern trying to grab that left arm. Ribas bleeding, though, and she's bleeding all over Mackenzie Dern. You're fighting something. Be careful. Viruses have evolved. The Glory Kickboxing S left hook. I think I just need to get a good sleep tonight, which I want to do Gladiator, though. We'll see. We'll see. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. I will be live tomorrow for Fury FC 100, so Gladiator might be a game time decision. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Is it the nose of Ribas that's bleeding? I can't see the cut on the right side if there is one. Still in the full guard. Again, landing some muffin shots here. Kind of doing the same thing Dern did at the end of the end of the first round. It's true, someone could eat that muffin, and if it had chocolate chips, it could hurt the eyelid. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu takedown points are 2 points. Same in the UFC. I'm a grappler. I know. Dude, I'm not saying that you don't know your shit. I'm saying that is incorrect in the UFC. It's not an automatic 2 points with a takedown, especially if you don't do anything with it. I know that for a fact, brother. You know what's crazy, though, is defending takedowns in one gets you points. How crazy is that? 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. I should say just how different is that? But I think I pissed off Duran here. I hate to inform you that you're wrong when it comes to the UFC there. You can score with the takedown if you do something with it after. If you don't and your opponent gets right back up to their feet, then yeah, that's not an automatic 2 points. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, and there's a short right elbow from the bottom by Dern. So how many good fights tonight? Dude, a lot. Dude, I would say co-main event was good. So I'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll say 9 fights out of the 14. 9 fights out of the 14 have been really good fights. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. And I do jiu-jitsu too, buddy. Not at a high level, but in jiu-jitsu, in the grappling game, it's a different story depending on where you compete, right? Big left elbow by Ribas. Although Duran would submit me in like 2 minutes. I don't even have a stripe on my white belt yet. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Dern just trying to set something up from the bottom here, but Ribas is gonna beat her at her own game. Oh, Dern looking for the arm. Dern looking for the arm. Oh, nice reversal by Dern. Nice reversal by Dern. She's literally, I don't even know what submission this is. It's like a Kimura, but with the legs that are twisting the arm. That's fucking nasty. 56 seconds on the clock. 1-1 off control time. Who's winning now? Likely 1-1, even with this submission attempt. 42 seconds on the clock. And Ribas not out of the submission attempt just yet, but is still kind of in the top position and is still landing some strikes and some elbows, but literally Dern just locked up the arms of Ribas, but Ribas getting out of this, rolling, maybe looking for or 20 seconds on the clock. She rolls out of it, but Dern now in the full guard of Ribas. I really don't give a fuck who wins, dude. 14 seconds on the clock. I'm not rooting for anybody. I generally don't root for fighters to win or lose. I just want to see good fights. Who are you rooting for, though, John? 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, one submission attempt I don't think is going to win back this round from Dern. Ribas again puts her arms up. Let's go. Let's go. 1-1 going into the third, in my opinion. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Dern has a nasty reverse inverted triangle / gogo plata. Dern 2018, in my opinion. How do you think she won the second round? I'm like genuinely curious. I'm not being like facetious when I ask that. Based on the submission attempt alone? They haven't really struck much. She's thrown some like overhands at times, but yeah, there hasn't been a lot of striking. There's only been like 2 minutes of striking exchanges in the fight so far. 2-0 Ribas. I'm the best. I'm the best. Could steal in some of the judges' minds. I thought Dern was more active from bottom too. She did land some good elbows from bottom. Hey, you guys got a case. Strikes are even that round. And barrel any significant strikes in the second. I didn't realize Amanda was only a year older than Dern. Thought she was 35, 36. No, aren't they the same age? Aren't they both 31? Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you know, maybe I am feeding into control time a little too much there, Patty the Fatty. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. True. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Ribas missing with the high kick. I mean, Dern did cut her from the bottom with that elbow, so 1-1 to Scott. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Step back right by Ribas. I don't think that landed, though. Hers was pretty easy. Hers was Dern got her down, got Ribas down easily in the first round. Ribas got Dern down easily in the second. Dern looking for the takedown here, and Ribas good takedown defense. Umar. 4-2, Ribas significant strikes in the second, but I got it 1-1 based on what I think will be scored. Ribas should try stuff, not reverse. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Knees to the body by each of these fighters as Dern is pushing Ribas up against the cage. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 34 seconds. Right underhook by Dern. Trying to get that left arm around so she can grab the body. And Dern falls to the ground. She tried to land that throw, that judo-style throw on Ribas, but she ends up landing on her back, and Ribas now in side control. I think he has the ability to beat him. I still think Islam just has the better striking overall. So even if the grappling exchanges are stalemate, I do think Islam will outstrike him. 3 minutes on the clock. I got Dern and Ribas at plus money, so I truly hope they both have fun. There you go. Left below. Not a fan of the guard game. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Ribas landing some right elbows now. Doing a little bit more, but a nice elbow. More elbows from the bottom by Mackenzie Dern. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Ribas has to do something in this top position, but Dern with that left leg trying to push off of the thigh of Ribas. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Kind of a rubber guard right now for Dern. Oh, Dern's looking for an armbar. I mean, he's been champ for, I guess he has been champ for a little while. Look, I think Armin's good, man. And I think that's a really good rematch. But I think people are counting out Islam because of that. They're like, he's been there, done that. No, he's straight up still in his prime, and he's a way better striker than I think people think. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Locking up that left arm. Ribas kneeing Dern to try to get out of this. That elbow is deep. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Elbows from the bottom. 1 minute and 40 seconds. I think it's going to be a really good fight, dude. I think it's going to be a really good fight, and I can't wait for that one. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. Because both have improved so much since their first meeting, right? $36? Okay, damn. I have no idea then. Yeah, but not 36 shots from the back. That is a little weird. 1 minute 11 seconds. Oh, Dern. Where's the cameraman messing up here? Ribas now on the bottom. Good reversal by Dern. Dern in the top position here, and she's still got that arm of Ribas. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds. Sick reversal. And Dern now in full mount. Dern has shut down many tenths. Reversed. Is this the fight? Arman has never done anything that makes me think he's going to beat Islam in a second fight. His fight IQ is not like Islam. I think that like their grappling is different styles, but pretty even as far as. Well, I mean, I'm just going off that first fight. It was a very I don't want to say super close, but like the grappling was. There were just some excellent exchanges of the grappling there. I just think Islam has the striking edge. Dern looking for that armbar instead of just going for the TKO in full mount here. 15 seconds on the clock. And Dern looking for the armbar. 10 seconds. 8 seconds. Can Dern get it? Oh, she gets it, and it is all over. Mackenzie Dern. Final seconds on the clock. Gets the armbar. What a card, ladies and gentlemen. What a card. We get a finish in the main event with Ribas and Mackenzie Dern. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Wrong on my pick, but like I said, I don't give a fuck, bro, because we got a finish in the main event. It didn't have to go 5 rounds. Let's go. Let's go. Final seconds. Damn. Full mount. Oh, my. Ribas looks like a fish out of water. Oh, shit. 5 seconds, man. 5 seconds. Hey, good job by Mackenzie Dern there. Weathering the storm and wins with the jiu-jitsu. Dern wins. I clearly felt a tap. Oh, she's getting that armbar. 6 sub bongo drums to armbar. Damn, that was surprising. Yes. Arman. Wow. Damn. This card has been awesome, man. She's pretty dang good. And she cut her. Yep. She cut her in the second round. I think just continued to open up a little bit more as the fight went on. Looking. Tapped. Boom. Shit. You called that, Chance. You called that.
Exactly that.
Great card, guys. Let's go. Yeah, it was Chance. He said round 2 or 3, right? Mackenzie Dern, round 2 or 3. So many good fights. So now they're 1-1, and we need the tiebreaker. Please, just not a main event. Just not a main event tiebreaker. Put it on a pay-per-view somewhere on the card. Not necessarily on the pay-per-view portion, but or just. Actually, I take that back. I don't really give a fuck. Just not a main event again. That's all. Although maybe they are the good luck charm. Maybe we do need to put them as the main event because that will be the good luck charm for the whole card. What do you guys think? More bell beaters. The hardcores were blessed tonight. And Anakin Skywalker was there. Was he there? Was he at the Apex? Her daughter looks terrified on camera. I would be too at that age. And still card of the year. Yo, thank you, Justin, for the $2, buddy. Seriously, thank you. You're far too kind, man. You already donated tonight as well. Honestly, it was pretty dominant. No need for the rematch. The first fight, I mean, I hope not. Did I have any bad habits as a kid? Bro, I still have way too many bad habits. I can't even count them all. If anything, it's gotten even worse, Isaiah. Good to see you, buddy. It's always shit cards that do well like that. China card was awesome last year with Figgy versus Ian. Well, I don't even want to say shit, but like cards that on paper don't stand out with the big names, right? Okay, guys, go check out Idol Skatesman's post show. Link in the chat. I will be there. I agree. No rematch for Ribas. UFC card of the year. Hey, thank you so much, White on Rice. No problem, buddy. No problem. Great card. Alhassan KO might be knockout of the year. Well, that left hook was amazing. Who am I kidding? I would be terrified right now. Yo, thank you, Chance, for gifting a membership. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. I appreciate you. That was a 6-hour card right there. Not bad. 14 fights. Not bad. Damn, showed up for the last minute. My luck. Oh, Mackenzie Dern's kid does look terrified. Yo, Chance giving out another membership. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chance. Dude, a man of your word, but you're far too kind. You did not have to do that, brother. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Glad to have you back in the chat. Not because you're donating, but just because you're an absolute beauty. What an event. See you all in the next one. Yes, sir. Striking Ace. Isaiah. Your hustle, bro. I respect you. Yo, amazing. Good to see you again, brother. Good to see you. How was your holiday? Happy New Year. Thanks for dropping by. T-Dog TLC. Hell yeah. Thanks for the gifted membership. Yo, I'll see you exclusive members next Wednesday. I believe we're doing a membership stream either Wednesday or Tuesday. I'll keep you guys abreast. This main card, I only got one pick wrong. Hell yes. Thank you. There's a freaking Evie in the octagon. There you go. There you go. MVP, grab your Pokeball. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. Ugh. See you Wednesday, doggy. Yes, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for being in the chat, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. All right, guys. I'm gonna go hop over and hang out with the Idaho Skatesman in his post show. He dropped the link in the live chat. Yeah, he'll be live. He'll be live there. I'll share the link also one more time. Friend of the channel, so he always does post shows after UFC on the split decision combat sports. What a card, guys. What a card. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. All right. Go check out my boy, the Idaho Skatesman. He'll be live here in a little bit. It says 1 a.m. Eastern, but YouTube said 11 p.m. or midnight. I'll find it and send you the link in your stream. Hey, thank you so much, Duran. Yo, what's up, Tarzan? Good to see you, Tarzan. How you doing, buddy? I know we talked in like the comments, and it wasn't an MMA topic. Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Hey, always, brother, always. I really appreciate you guys for joining. We hit our like goal. We had like over 500 votes in the poll question. And this was a fun day of fights, guys. A fun day of fights. Happy Saturday. I either will be live at midnight for Gladiator. So I will either be live in 3 hours or tomorrow for Fury FC 100. For sure, for Fury FC 100. Gladiator's a moving target just because like I'm not feeling well right now. And if I need to sleep to recover to be able to cover another 6-hour card tomorrow, I might have to do that. But we'll see. I'm going to get some fucking soup in me. Some soup and quick trip, baby. Some soup and quick trip. The reason I moved to the United States. Thank you, Amberly. That post show doesn't start for another 7 minutes. All right, well, I'll be there. I'll be there. Thank you so much, everybody who donated. Thank you, everybody who stayed throughout the whole stream. Thank you guys for liking and just supporting the channel. Really appreciate it. And it was an awesome chat. It was an awesome chat. You guys were buzzing. We look, even when we don't agree on everything, we're sports fans, bro. We're not supposed to agree on everything. At least for the most part, our community is pretty cordial. And yeah, I just appreciate you guys. It was a good chat here today. It was a good chat here today. Thank you, In the Granite. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, JK. Well, I bookmarked way too many chats here. I don't know why I did. Justin with the double dono and Chance giving out 2 memberships at the end here. Appreciate you. Very nice Apex card. Yo, shout out to Loki Day MMA. It was a great one. It was a great one. I'll be back at midnight, if not tomorrow. So much fun hearing your thoughts on the fights. Hey, appreciate you, Anthony. See y'all next weekend. Later, everybody. A strong start to the year indeed. Well, let's be honest. Ryzen started off the year with a fucking bang. The UFC is just continuing that. Thank you guys so much. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.